俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。Fight!
Tekken World Tour Finals Champion!
Get ready for the next battle.
One Tekken, baby! It's Tekken! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WT champion is...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tekken World Tour Japan Regional Finals Top 16. Ooh. It's going to be a hot one tonight. Today, actually. What a way to start the work week. Poch Spice and Widmaru here. Joining you now, we're all here. I'm on fire. This is going to be insane.
Oh, no, Poch. Can't get that, Poch. Yeah, I know, man. The tournament is pretty lit. Like, I look at the leaderboard so far. There's a lot of hot players we got to be seeing tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we got to talk about the format, right? We want to be able to find the best of the best. And Japan has been showing time and time again that they're an amazing region to look out for. And here we have it. I'm not on fire anymore, but the amazing, if you guys want to see the JP stream, that's happening right now. But we are going to be your English commentators for today. And Widmaru, we got a lot to talk about because top 16, and you know what? It's just a row of killers at this point because anyone can take this.
Yeah, top 16 is going to be a stacked tournament because it's not going to be usual top 16 double elimination. It's going to be a round robin.
Yes, and all roads lead to the TWT finals here in Amsterdam. Take note of February 4 to 5 next year. And like you said, you know what? Round robin means a lot more good-ass Tekken matches to watch. So that's why you want to find the best of the best. And Japan definitely has that to offer. Yeah, it's they're really going to go through the ringer here to get to the finals.
And look at the format so far. So it's gonna be regionals, qualifiers, and then it's gonna be LCQ. I'm sure it's gonna be in Amsterdam, then the group league, then the top 8.
Yeah, and not to mention, they're just giving all the chances in the world for all these players, right? LCQs, top 8s, regionals. And right now, we've been watching very closely the Japan region, and we can't wait to share with you the info that we have for these players because, yeah, they'll have all the chances in the world. And especially in a round-robin format, at least they have different chances for them to be able to qualify because after this top 16, there's definitely going to be a top 8.
And as you can see here, there'll be 20 players qualified from each regions, and and 3 more players that will be qualified from the LCQ to qualify for the global finals of TWT 2022.
Can I just say I'm very grateful that Umaru's here to translate this. I'd be totally lost. I'm bad at numbers and with
I got my certificate with me, man. I can select my
Let's
entry certificate right now. I don't think I should.
We got the right authorities here, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, like you said, this is definitely going to round everything up. Especially like the LCQ. I think when it was the last time it happened was like 2019. LCQ was hype as heck. Blew the roof off of Thailand. You were definitely there too, like for the finals.
Yeah, I lost all my voice, man. Shouting the hell out of my throat. But anyway, look at this.
We got the
schedule.
Yes, go for it.
Yeah, these are the schedules for all the regionals finals. So we're starting off. So I think in Central America it's going to be on 30th of October.
Yes,
same for South America as well.
Yeah, so just take note of these schedules, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we are starting things off right now with the Japan Regional Finals Top 16. But, you know, if you're in your respective region, you know, you have to lock down these dates from October to December because all roads lead to the finals, which is going to be in Amsterdam in February next year. So take note, ladies and gentlemen, because definitely TWT 2022 is back in full swing. You saw the hype package. And these are definitely the dates you have to remember if you want to catch your favorite players, your favorite regions come out, because it's so good to watch their stories from the regionals up until the finals. Yeah,
like there has been definitely a lot of showing from multiple players across each regions, like with the online tournaments, right? And like we're starting off with the Japan Top 16, and next week on the 15th of October, there'll be a North America Top 16 qualifier as well.
And here are the dates. It's going to be in a theater in Amsterdam, I'm just guessing, with Maru. If you can help me out with this, the LCQ.
Yeah, it's going to be in Amsterdam, and it seems like the entry is going to open up on the 19th of December, and there's going to be a limited amount of play. The player is limited to 256 players.
Okay.
Yep, and in a double elimination format, of course, and the top 3 from LCQ will be able to join the group league in TWT finals in Amsterdam.
Oh, let's go. That's gonna be so insane. See, so that's the beauty of the Tekken World Tour, right? You know, giving chances to a lot of people because we know the player base is definitely growing up, and also growing a lot when it comes to this, and also the LCQ where it just gives you a chance to join the TWT finals. So that's really something to take note of. And also, I mean, last year we had like notable wins and notable players coming out of the LCQ. So who knows? You know what? This right here, yes, very important when it comes to the regional finals and also the top 8 finals for Japan. But also, who knows? You can LCQ people could definitely make their stake to win this amazing cash prize. Yeah,
look at that, man. Like the first place get 50,000 K, second place get 13,000, 6,000. Yeah. There's a lot of prize for Tekken, and it keeps growing. But yeah, also one thing as well is that, from my understanding, from West Europe and Japan, the third placement player will get a chance to qualify or join the LCQ in Amsterdam as well.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, like you said, you know, just the prize pool keeps growing, the community keeps getting stronger and stronger, and what a way to come back to full form here in 2022. Since the last one was 2019, the remaining years was online, but now we're going back to offline, and you know what a better way to spend it with this amazing prize pool, and also the bragging rights for you to be able to call yourself a TWT winner. And I think, here we have the just the mechanics for today's matchup in the Japan Regional Finals Top 16.
Yeah, it's going to be a first to 2, played on Steam, of course, and 3 rounds, 60 seconds per round.
So
Yeah,
pretty much
and-
standard, but I think something we got to highlight with Mara, and I think we got to also touch on is the round robin format, because that's definitely something that did happen in the online on TWT online, but now we're bringing it back again. And if you guys haven't checked out the top 16, this is going to be insane. But the number of players we have are definitely some people you can actually see in grand finals.
And as for the matches rule, if you lose a round, you can stick to a character and the stage, and you can also, if you were to change the character, you will need to randomize the stage, and also as per usual, if you change the stage, you got to stick to the character.
Okay, pretty much standard there throughout. That's been the gold standard when it comes to the type of formats we've been seeing as of late. And if you guys have been following, let's just talk about the players a little bit. Rangchu has been leading everything as of late. I think in terms of points, the big point disparity from him and Gen, his fellow Donuts compatriot, is 540 to 405. So it seems like Rangchu is the one to look out for here, Bimaro.
Yeah, but also we can't forget there are other players who are performing incredibly well in the JoJo tournament in Japan so far as well. Chikurin constantly getting first placement in a lot of Japanese dojo. And of course, we cannot miss this player, Pinya. Double, and Pinya as well. Like Pinya got a really good performance at Evo and all the tournaments that he's been traveling to across away from Japan. But Double, excellent performance at the Kara Cup. Bring back with the law, play the fast-paced law that we all know and love. Right?
Yes. I mean, that's his calling card of a character, right? He did have a little bit, he strayed a little bit, went with a side character with Lydia, but you always see the remnants of that law. And we'll talk about that when he comes on. But one thing I want to highlight on is what you said. I'm gonna piggyback on Pinya. We've been watching him since, ICFC, the online, when he wasn't sponsored yet by Donuts. And now to see him come into full form, always be a consistent presence in terms of traveling and also in tournaments is so good. And if you think about his character, Master Raven, yes, received some changes here and there, but he's still rocking the Master Raven. So I'm excited to see how he's going to perform today.
Yeah, and you can kind of see him grow, right? He was performing incredibly well, kind of build up experience, and as experience build up, he was able to get 7th place at Evo. That was an excellent performance for Pinya, to be honest.
Yeah, he had a bunch of highlights. Shout out to Sam Ding for him. The Tekken is a momentum-based game. Or those, I think he was up against, was it John Ding? Yeah, it was just it was one of the highlight matches to watch.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see more of Pinya, and also shout outs to our JP commentators. Fighter also, he's definitely had a lot of stake at providing tournaments, and we're going to be referencing his TSF Cup a lot because that's where most of these players have been. There's a lot of footage on them on his channel. So here we have it, Weedmaro. Here are the players for today. It's roll killers.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gen cannot join us tonight in NA, I guess. But so instead, Piyohiko made it in top 16 instead, so Piyohiko would have a chance to fight in the Japanese regional qualifier.
So just Rangchu again, still leading the pack. Chikurin not too far behind, as again was 405. Chikurin is at 400. Pinya at 325. We got Double, as you said, with 310. Nobi-san coming back, here at always a constant threat when it comes to any tournament, 275, right at the middle mark. Take, I'm excited to see how his Bob's going to be coming in. Konpaku or Chiri, 250 with the Lee. B-Kun, we've seen him in consistent tournaments. Hakaioh, the sole king of the tournament. We also got Ao, Pekos, Matsuba, Obake, Umashika, Kagemaru, Piyohiko. All these names stand out, Wimara. I'm going to ask you an unfair question here. What's the name that stands out to you the most here?
Yeah, for me, I think it's Obake.
Obake, let's go.
Obake.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like he's the ghost. No one has seen him. Not enough people are seeing him, and I feel like today it might be a chance that you see how threatening he is.
I would
a
say also
breed of Yoshimitsu.
Yeah. Last year, a lot of people were interested. Well, I think it was me and Markman that were in the TWT for Japan, TWT online for Japan, and Kuzin made a name for himself, right? Because he was kind of a lot of people that wasn't watching the JP scene. They were surprised, and now Obake could do just that, right? We've known him in ICFC. We've known him to be just the specialist when it comes to Yoshimitsu. Another specialist we got to talk about is Umashika. He's a constant presence. Him and Obake produced must-see Tekken when it comes to exhibition matches. So I'm excited to see Umashika as well in this one, especially since you know what, they're the character specialists in this game because the top ones we see there, they've been shuffling around. Maybe except Pinya though. And Double. Actually, you know what? I retract that statement. There's a lot of character specialists in this tournament.
Yeah, that's what I want to say too. Like, damn, there's a lot of character diversity in this top 16 already. Rangchu with the Panda and Julia. Chikurin, well, what did he play? He played Paul, he played Jin and Geese nowadays. Pinya with the Master Raven. Double with Lob. And yeah, Take also rocking with Bob. Like, a lot of players are like playing. Definitely a diversity in the character in this tournament. So I'm very excited about it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the ones with pocket characters, I think it's Matsuba. Who else would probably have one? Maybe Nobi, but yeah, Nobi's really known for the Feng, the Steve, the Dragon. Not so much, but it's Matsuba that has the Julia, Katarina, Feng. So he's been shifting around. So I would throw this to you, Maru. I want you to share your sentiments because I think it's more of just the golden age of Tekken 7 already, where it's kind of like trailing off to Tekken 8. Where the specialists are the one that are reaping the rewards of this new patch because they've been so loyal. So what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I feel like with how things are going, like characters are becoming more streamlined. Like people who stuck to like their older characters, like they actually like their buffs still start accumulating. They finally got a chance to like finally drive to those characters. But like there are definitely some struggles here and there, right? Like I felt like Piyohiko like took the hit just a little bit like with the new patches, but the thing is, people are developing new Okis already, so hopefully we'll see if Piyohiko will come around with the new Oki. So just in case you don't know, Piyohiko is a frequent player in ICFC Asia, always rock with Xiaoyu. Yeah.
And so, not just Xiaoyu. Well, I mean, he always rocks the Dragon's Nest. That's where he always goes to. He wants to go for the wall stage because you know the wall Oki where she does the infinites of Xiaoyu. But something to note also is that Piyohiko has other characters that he could bring out to rock, like Marduk wasn't really touched in the new patch. Katarina has been kind of buffed with the new wall crush mechanics. So who knows? But I feel like it does seem like a solid nerf to his playstyle, but we've seen him succeed and without the wall mechanics. He's just been leveling up constantly. And I believe that Piyohiko, even though he wasn't in ICFC as of late in the new season, he's definitely, I don't know, I feel like this is the height of his power. So this is going to be a true test of what he comes to rock with. And what a Cinderella story, Widmar, if, like you said, Gen isn't here to participate, Piyohiko comes in and wins in his group. How beautiful would that be?
Yeah, rises from the bottom. Glorious, it would be glorious moment for Piyohiko, or maybe we curse the man. We don't know. But like you talked about earlier, right? Like, how do I feel about people who stick to their old character? I feel like there are things that you'll be able to retain with older character, or you sticking to your main. You'll be able to respond to your opponent like absolutely very fast, right? Adapting against your opponent can be much more like cleaner with it.
Yes,
more polished, like because like you kind of start like countering the character and the player like with your main. Right, so I feel like if people who stick to the character like kind of have that upper edge of like being on the edge, and like you will be like, for me, sticking to one character, you kind of have that reaction time that is much faster because you grinded your response against your opponent down to your muscle memory.
Yes. When it comes to like high stakes situations, when it's really white knuckled and you really have to do the most optimal punish or the most optimal decision, if you have so many characters you use, it's going to be hard for you to pull the trigger faster. But like you said, with the character specialists, they're not going to have that problem. They're so it's ingrained in them already with how well they move the character that it's synonymous to like breathing. So I'm excited to see how far the character specialists are going to go, even if maybe we're going to see some switches, because like you said, Rangchu has been rocking the Panda in offline. Like we've seen him in Rev Major use Panda, but I mean, Topanga League, he brought out Julia, brought it back. So who knows, right? They could still bring back that old meta of like just changing the character to favor the matchup, because that's definitely worked for them in the past. And you know, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
Yeah, methods go both ways, right? You can switch character if you're very comfortable with the character, right? You've been playing those all of the tournament characters to the point that you're comfortable with all of them. Of course, like switching is the right option for you.
Ooh, and now we see we're gonna see they're gonna start drafting now, so this is gonna be interesting. You gotta
look at that background.
Look at
going
that
on there.
Setup.
Wake up, Samurai, wake up.
Spoilers, man. Anyway, so here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Pool A and B are Rangchu and Chikurin. Pool C and D, you see Pinya and Double. They will be nominating because this is the round robin format. The top 4 of the regional finals will be drafting. So Rangchu definitely has the advantage here when it comes to drafting, because you definitely want a more favorable matchup for you. So you might want to look at lower in the standings here. But I mean, the lower it goes, the lowest is Piyohiko, and he's still he's hell on wheels to face.
Yeah, he kind of sick his background right now, that's for sure. Oh man, like grinding stops in the back, like oh my god, optimal.
Yeah, exactly. He's thinking of all the different timelines. He's already coming up with a game plan. He's covering everything. But yeah, so we got 2 of the Donuts representatives here. So I'm gonna throw it to you, Weavemaru. Who's Rangchu possibly thinking about picking right now at this point? Because everyone's pretty much a killer here.
It's gonna be like players that you can beat, right? That's how it usually would go, right? Donut's boy can't pick each other since they are in different pools.
True. I think that's a good thing. Because I remember, I think it was TWT Online where they unfortunately were all in the same group, so it was a team kill match. So yeah, that's gonna be tough.
You know, I can't really pick. I feel like a lot of players are performing extremely well in this season.
Yeah.
From the Japanese region, a lot of people like everyone had a chance to fight. Like Pekos is really showing his powers.
Right.
Geese, despite the adjustment towards Geese, he was able to pull through.
He was. I think he's still a threat, especially with Pekos's like play style. He's very patient. He doesn't really risk too much. He spends the bar when he needs to. That's definitely how you have to play around Geese. You want to be able to farm as much as possible. So yeah, I mean, looking through the top 16, we're just gonna remind you. So again, unfortunately, wasn't able to make it now. So it's Chikurin, Pinya, and Double. I mean, dude, the next one in 5th place is Nobi, and then you got another Yamasa boy in Take. After that, you got the Lee specialist in Konpaku, Chiri. B-Kun still a threat because of how well he uses Kunimitsu, Hakaioh, Ao, Pekos, Matsuba, Obake, Umashika, you got Kagemaru, and then last but not least, Piyohiko. So yeah, Rangchu is gonna have to. Well, I mean, it looks like he's doing the calculations. All right, he's looking through the matrix, looking at the ones and zeros.
If there's anyone I don't want to fight right now, I want to stay away from Shiri, man. That man's terrifying in character.
He is.
There we go.
Okay, so it seems like Hakaioh is gonna go to Pool B. So we're just gonna wait on who Rangchu chose first. But Hakaioh coming in against Chikurin. Yeah, I would say Hakaioh might be a wild card here. King and Armor King main. So maybe Chikurin's deciding, you know what? I think this is a favorable matchup on my end.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Because like Chikurin is very good with dealing with Hakaioh's King. Yeah, so this is a favorable match for him. But let's see if Hakaioh can pull through. He is the king that we've known like since Master Cup after all.
That's true. He's the sole king of the King main, King and Armor King main in this tournament. So Nobi, Pinya picking Nobi right off the bat. That's fire right there. That's I'm excited to see that.
I think it's Rangchu picking for all of the pools.
It's Rangchu.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's actually very because you can see Pinya's reaction.
All right, let's wait and see. Well, we'll get a confirmation about how the picking is going. But anyway, Nobi against Pinya. I think Nobi.
I would say.
Nobi can do this.
Nobi. I would say that's still a tough matchup for Nobi because Pinya, he's a threat to just anyone, right?
Yeah.
And I just wonder who he'll be picking. Now we're gonna see some movement on Pool D. Take is gonna be with Double.
Yeah, so like Take going up against Double. So in case you don't know, in Kara Cup, Lucis finals, Double was able to 3-0 Take. And Take was it felt like it was Take's tournament too during that Kara Cup, like rocking with Bob all the way, defeating all the top players in Japan.
But who knew? Like, spoiler alert, it was actually Chiri's tournament, the way he was able to win everything. I mean, we had a lot of star performances by Double, Take, in that one, but no. It seems like Double, he might be the one choosing for Pool A now. So let's see.
Yeah. With Rangchu? I feel like I'll send in the Obake. I send in the Ghost.
Send in the Ghost to do the job. Yeah.
The thing is, he's very good with dealing against Pekos' Geese, as we see from Topanga Cup these past few days.
Okay. So it seems like, yeah, he chose Ao to head into Rangchu's bracket. Ao has been very consistent as of late, and he has been shuffling around characters, just experimenting, but when push comes to shove, his Kunimitsu is so scary. Like, he's relentless when it's through the Kunimitsu. He knows how to pull the brakes, but when he's on the offense, he swings for the fences with Kunimitsu.
Oh yeah, like definitely adjusted. He got the Kansei drift. Like he starts like going all full on with aggression, they start drifting to the left with the hop kick. It's one thing you gotta look out for with Ao. And constantly placing top 4. Oh, the ghost is out!
The ghost, he's listening, dude. He's listening to you. Rangchu's like, oh, you want me to send the ghost? I'm gonna send the ghost out for Chikurin. Oh, and Chikurin doesn't look too excited about that. Obake, I would have to say, biggest wild card in the group. And now we see B-Kun heading. Just Pinya's reaction.
I was like, oh no, I'm no,
okay, hands up. Now he's considering who's gonna send to Pool D. You gotta love this mechanic.
Wow.
I love like they're able to pick for the next pool. This is definitely another Mayu, another Yomi, another layer of Yomi into the mix.
I'm seeing a trend already. So Nobi, we've known him like he's one of the most aggressive player I've seen from Japan. So is B-Kun.
Speaking of aggression, Piyohiko is landing in Pool D. So, I mean, this is just, a powerhouse. B-Kun, Piyohiko, and Nobi. Like you said, there's powerhouse when it comes to aggression. So, Pool D looking pretty ferocious, I would have to say. You got a Law there, you got a Bob, and now a Xiaoyu. So, let's see how Double's going to react to this, how he's going to try to get back. Cheery going to Pool A, the winner of Keru Cup.
Yeah, I can hear a little bit of the conversation. He was like, yeah, I've lost to him in Keru Cup, so yeah, I'll send him to Pool A.
I don't want to deal with him.
I don't want to deal with him. He beat me after all. I think he might beat me if he's in Pool D, so I'll send him away.
So who else? I mean, we still have Matsuba. You still have Umashika. You still have who else do we have here? I'm trying to.
Yeah, Kagemaru was one.
Kagemaru hasn't. Pekos has been chosen yet? Not yet. Oh, Pekos.
I want to see Pekos in Pool D. Oh, Pool B, but oh no, it's gonna be Matsuba now. All good. All good.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting matchup, especially which character Matsuba's gonna bring out, especially like maybe is it Obake going up against Chikurin, Hakaioh. These are character specialists versus Matsuba, who's been switching it up. So I like the variety of Pool B. I think Chikurin definitely has his hands full here with either of these guys, so it's gonna be tough. Now it's Kagemaru to Pool C.
Oh my god. Pinya going up against all the aggressive players in Japan.
Well, yeah, you're right, man. Actually, Pinya's gonna play defensively.
All of them won't stop.
Dude, you could even say the same for Pinya. He's very aggressive too. You know what? If one windmill's blocked, he's gonna keep going. He doesn't care. He's gonna keep right. And he steals his turn back with Master Raven. So I would say Pool C, one of the most aggressive pools out there. Not just because of Nobi. Pinya, Kagemaru, B-Kun, they're beasts.
He's struggling, man. He's sending some players to destroy Double.
Yeah, there's two left, right? It's Umashika and I believe Is Pekos here? Yeah, those two.
Yeah.
So he's deciding between those two.
What's going to be his thinking?
I think also he doesn't want. He's also thinking, you know what, my fellow Donuts brother, I don't want to give him too much of a hard time. So, or do I want to give him a hard time?
Oh, I'm like, well, you know what? There can only be one of us. It's not you tonight. Oh.
Okay, Pekos. So he's giving Umashika to Rangchu.
Trying to hear him. He was like, yeah, I was not sure, so I'm not quite sure, so I sent him in. Translation on the fly is not easy, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. I respect anyone who did it. And there we go, Umashika and Pool A.
Okay. Wow, this is insane. All right, hopefully I'll take note of all these players. Rangchu, Ao, Konpaku, Umashika, Pool A, Pool B. Okay. Which is the most ferocious pool here, Umar?
Oh. There's a lot of ways to classify these pools. Pool C seems like the most aggressive one. They're gonna be duking it out. Everyone's gonna be throwing hands all the way. I feel like it's gonna be a rough one for Pinya to start full crouching. Boom, counter hit, waiting for him. I can't.
That is
do the
true.
mix-up on him.
That's true. That's gonna be insane. Luckily, I did take a little screenshot of that so I could reference it. So yeah, Rangchu, Ao, Konpaku. So that's Chiri and Umashika. Pool A, Pool B got Chikurin, Hakaioh, Obake, Matsuba. Pool C, as we say, the aggressive pool with Pinya, Nobi, B-Kun, and Kagemaru. And last one, Pool D, Double, Take, Piyohiko, and Pekos. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
I would have to say, yeah, there are certainly killers in each pool. I mean, Pool A, you can't say it's unscathed too, because I would say that's one of the hardest one. Ao at the height of his power, Chiri with his Karu Cup buff, and Umashika, a constant threat. Like, how can you prepare for a Nina matchup with one of the best Ninas, if not the best Nina out there?
That's what I'm feeling too, Poch. I feel like Pool A and B, that's gonna be an upset.
Oh, you think? Okay, A and B, or A? Which one?
A or
pool
B.
A or B. Okay, talk to me about Pool B. What are your thoughts on that?
I feel like Obake. I'm biased about Obake. I feel like he's gonna pull a fast one on someone.
True. I mean, I was trying to lab Yoshi. I'm like, I can't understand this character, but Obake, man, he knows the intricacies. He knows the ins and outs, the X's and O's of this Yoshi. Just variety all throughout. I'm excited to see how Pool B is gonna shake out. I would have to say, if we're gonna pick like a wild card for a pool, for me, I think in Pool A, it's definitely gonna be Chiri. I want to go with Umashika, but I mean, Li Chaolan, man, that's you don't see that character every day. So that's my wild card for Pool A. Oh, what about you? Same or?
For Pool A?
Yeah, let's pick wild cards.
I got some attachment with Ao. I've been watching him every year. 2 years now, not every year, but every week.
Every week, yes, for sure. So it's Ao. I would have to say he's not, for me, a wild card is someone that's unexpected, right? I feel like Ao, he's like one of the franchise players here. He's definitely has a strong showing. He's definitely gonna make it. I could see like Ao, Rangchu, but man, Chiri, got Umashika. That's gonna be a good one. How about Pool B with Obake? I mean, you said Obake. Let me take a look at the pool real quick to see. I'm gonna go with Hakaioh as my wild card for that one.
Oh.
He's been grinding, man. He's been so close in Tekken Online, and now I feel like this could be him on the come up. That could be cool. Again, we're just talking about wild cards here, ladies and gentlemen, because we know that Chikurin for sure. But Hakaioh, that could be someone that's we could look out for. Now we're gonna move on over to the aggressive Pool C. Who's here we go. This is Pool, we're gonna go Pool D first. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Talk to me about Pool D.
So this is gonna be a difficult one because Take has been showing great performance so far. I think he got sixth place in the TWT standing in Japan.
Right.
But Double was able to 3-0.
He was.
Yeah, I mean, but his bot play so far has been very solid. He plays as if he's a bot main, but Bob is a very easy character to get into. So he was able to get into Bob like really fast and quick. So let's see how he'll perform. I feel like this could be Take's game, but at the same time, Double has been performing extremely well so far.
And like you said, the character crisis is gone. He's really he's double downing on his law. And that's going to be very scary facing off against Take, who, again, you said is finding success with Bob. And I'm going to share the thoughts you shared with us before we came on. You're kind of scared if Take shows the full power of Bob.
We got to talk about that.
For sure. I mean, this is an official Tekken World Tour.
Bob is a simple and a straightforward character.
Okay, straightforward. Hey, I'm gonna bring it back to what Twilight translated up against G, our boy G. The reason he uses Bob is just
stop.
He can get away with so much. But we'll see. We'll see because, I mean, Take, yes, we looking at the Karo Cup, did pretty well, but now he's gonna really be put to the test here up against Double. And also, not to mention, Piyohiko is gonna be tested with the recent changes to Ling Xiaoyu, and considering that he's very predictable with his stage, he wants to go here where our JP commentators are at. I wonder how he's going to change things up because he's still a monster when it comes to defeat and also the back turn mix-up, but he's not going to get that wall Oki anymore.
Yeah, don't forget that Ling is not about just like wall Oki as well, right? Xiaoyu Ling Oki game is definitely one of her like strong points. But watching Piyohiko playing in ICFC these past few weeks, you can see how like evasive he is able to make Xiaoyu, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
taking all those strengths away, I still think that even if he stick to Link, he still has a chance. But even if he doesn't stick to Link, right? Like we know he got a Marduk as well, so he can always switch to Marduk.
And also the Katarina. That's we're calling him like, wow, it's a very variety of characters, right?
Yeah.
Katarina, Marduk, and Xiaoyu. And you know what? Like I believe who mentioned that? Yeah, I think it was Twilight again. Shout out to Twilight. He was saying that the reason Piyohiko uses Xiaoyu is more of a mental advantage because we know Xiaoyu is not the most. I mean, it's very tilting when you face a Xiaoyu. How she presents herself. Another player we got to talk about in Pool D. Let's talk about Pekos. Pekos has been. I feel like this is Pool D already. We have,
they all got the backgrounds now. Oh, they
do.
Oh no. Oh, they all streaming offline from Rangchu's room. What's going on right now?
Oh goodness. So
Damn, they're leaving Double and Pekos out.
So sorry. So we see Pool D here, ladies and gentlemen. As the Pekos is there. We got also let's talk about Pekos because with the recent changes to Josie too, we thought that he'd be rocking Josie. He's not bringing out too much. Pekos. Oh, sorry, no, my bad.
Catalina is what we're not seeing a lot from Pekos, right? Definitely one of the bigger winners from the recent patches. Full crouch low is much faster now. Also get and I think it's -14 now, so she doesn't get launch punish as easily as she used to. And I think her back 1-2 is also get a wall crutch as well, the new mechanic that gets her the extra mix up in the corner. And with down back 3 being faster, she's definitely a threat in the corner. And it's like one of the characters we're not seeing Pekosu bring out the most of. We saw it with Armor King as well, right?
Yes, didn't quite work out well. His big gun really is still that Geese Howard, and even though he did receive some changes, he's still very dangerous. I would have to say any Bard character is still a big threat, especially with a comeback. And Pekos has showed some notable wins, not just in like TWT matches, but also like in ICFC. We've seen him grind it out in that circuit for him to be able to refine his play style. And he's definitely one of the big hitters here. So Double has his hands full with the draft that I would say Pinya gave him.
Yeah, they're interviewing the players right now. I'll try and raise the wall real quick.
Go.
But anyway, Double, Pekos. Pekos, I feel like if he rock with Geese all the way, he has a chance.
Yeah, that's true.
ちょっと青とかノビさんが個人的に嫌だったので、ちょっと最低逃れたかなっていう感じですね。正直、はい。
Okay, so we just heard from the back that they were doing interviews now, so we're gonna get word on that. Unless we mark to translate on the fly, but as of now, that's cool. But it seems like they are gonna get their thoughts before the match is gonna begin. But I mean, Take still a big threat. Piyohiko also, and Pekos. Sorry, this is my first time actually seeing their faces aside from Double and Take. One of the third spot, that's Pekos. No, sorry, that's Piyohiko.
Yeah, I think so. That's Piyohiko. Man's looking fly with the headband.
I was gonna say that. And the shirt too. I was like, dang, he's pretty fly.
He got the drip. He got the drip on. But Take said, he was very honored that he got to, be picked into the TWT once again. It's been a while for him.
I mean, hard work shows for itself, right? He wasn't chosen. He really put in the work, and for him to be able to be here is definitely something to highlight in his career. So I'm excited to see how that's gonna shake out.
He was like, I've been unlucky these past few weeks. Yeah, it's been a rough time for me. Oh no, he's broken already. No, don't go with
no. Come on, Piyohiko, fight back.
Keep it together. You're in Rangchu's room. You got this.
But that's I mean, Piyohiko, humble as ever. Hopefully, that's just him getting the nervousness out the way, because he among everyone has a fighter's chance to be able to claim victory here. So hopefully y'all can support him in the chat, because him getting a win here could be a very big.
キャラ的に言ったらシャオユが極端にきついキャラを使ってる人っていうのがあんまいない感じはする。そういう意味だとまあ良かったな。まあ
He said like that is not that much of a player that he felt like he had a rough time like playing Xiaoyu with. I can respect that. I can respect that. Strong mindset. I'm sorry, I was wrong. He feigning us. He's feigning us. I was like, he's defeated already. It's like no. Got a fire in him.
おはようございます。
Here we go.
Damn. They're confident.
Yeah, I would have to say. I mean, if you're rocking Xiaoyu with this latest patch too, you got to be
出ないんじゃ
confident.
ないかなと思ってます。はい。いやもう彼がそうですね、もう意気消沈してるので。はい。
Oh no, he's broken. He's like he thought like, oh, I'm not gonna see some Xiaoyu from him. Oh no, he's crying. No. Oh, the mind game is happening already, Posh. Oh no, he's broken. Oh no, he go bring it back.
Bring it back. Rein it in, man. Rein it in. Don't worry.
Oh no, he's out.
No,
He sent himself to away on Discord.
Mentally untouched, man. He's gonna be all right. I think.
よく大会の上位でも見る人たちばっかりなので。
It was like, yeah, there's all these players that constantly get high placement in the tournaments.
とかはないんですけど、まあ今日はどう転んでくれるかなっていうのはちょっといろいろ短い。
But yeah, he said that like, yeah.
先の中でちょっと早めに自分で判断できればいいな。
I'm not quite sure how it's gonna play out, but hopefully I'll be able to pull this through in first to two.
Let's go. I think, yeah, he's not a few words, Pekos, when it comes to, I think he just wants the work done, right? And
yeah.
we did see Piyohiko there break a little bit, but I think that's just him being, he's confident, man. He's gonna try to do his best when it comes to this tournament. I think, yeah, he's one of the big underdogs. He's a big dog today, winning this entire thing, especially with how Ling has changed.
Yeah. So let's see how things gonna go with Pekos, because like from the top manga, he has been struggling even with Geese, right? But I feel like he is also able to bring in like the fundies Tekken, like was able to play the game a bit slower with Geese, like start to like just play the jabbing game, the poking game, and then like create the opportunities for like big whip punish. And he kind of, we've been watching him a lot, right? Like in ICFC, he is more conservative with his meter, like kind of use it for the comeback most of the time.
Yeah. To the point, actually, where I think as commentators, we were like so scared that he was going to die with meter. He used it the last possible second. So I think his interview there, he was going to just do his best, be as stoic as possible. That just translates his play style when it comes to Geese Howard. Because we've seen some Geese Howards that like once they get the meter, they spend it right away, fervorously. Like not holding on to it as we've seen Pekos. But Pekos, he holds on to it till the last possible second. And the thing is, he can win rounds even without meter. That's what's so dangerous with his Geese. So yeah, that's gonna be very exciting to see. But Piyohiko, he broke a little bit there. I think he's definitely the biggest character, the biggest player with charisma here. I think he might be the people's champ at this point, since he definitely gives the people what they want, and he gives some pretty good Tekken. He's definitely must see Xiaoyu coming into this one.
Yeah, Piyohiko definitely constantly improving in ICFC Asia. But
I would also say, he's the newcomer, right? Because he was just put in last minute. So very great. I'm pretty sure he's very grateful for this opportunity. He's going to take it in stride because he has all to win coming into this and nothing to lose.
Yeah. So let's see how it goes, man. Maybe he'll bring it back. He'll instill hope in the Ling Nation.
Who knows? Yeah, you can definitely see. You just need that spark, right? And in the previous community tournaments that we've been witnessing, the rise of Eddie, the rise of who was one last week? Umashika as well, like with the Nina.
Yeah.
So
the specialists, man, they're coming through.
They are. So even in this tournament, I mean, yeah, like you said, Obake with the Yoshi, Hakaioh with the Kings. So I would be really hyped to see that happen, especially with how the game is now. I know we talked about the patch and you weren't really favoring it so much, but it seems like it's kind of just smoothing out the edges for everyone to get a chance, and really taking away tactics that can be a little frustrating for newcomers. But I'm guessing, Piyohiko is just taking it in stride. Like that's not his entire play style. Like he's not just he doesn't just go for those wall okies. He can show you the levels to his game.
Yeah, like I said earlier, even though it was some of the wall Oki has been removed, people are already discovering new techs for like the Oki game and the wall cross up already. So there are still some room for like new mix up. It's not completely gone. People can still find that opportunity to like slide some new ones in. And now you gotta learn the new ones too. You made him evolve. You made him evolve.
He's out there, ladies and gentlemen. He's out there learning the new mechanics. He's evolving with the meta. And yeah, I can't wait to see. That seems interesting. Yeah, Pool D is something that we didn't shine on, but I think the last one we got to talk about, we're talking about the underdogs. Pool C. Who do you think is the wild card in that one with Maru? Because I'll give you that's the pool where it's all going to be just killers or aggressive play styles. Because Pool C is Pinya, Nobi, B-Kun, Kagemaru. Who's your wild card for that one?
Man, I think I might come out a bit biased already, but I'm a Nobi fan.
Oh, there it is.
So I kind of he hasn't been getting like the biggest of big wins on like the global stage as of late. He hasn't been traveling outside as much. Like his play style has definitely haven't changed. He still played like the aggressive play style, and he still got a Feng. He played Feng even before like the Feng train happened, right? So we'll see how it goes. He got Dragunov as well. So I think he was rocking with Dragunov. I think, was it at Kara Cup, right? Yeah, at Kara Cup.
Yeah, I believe so. And not to mention also, he's brought up the Steve from time to time as well as the Lars. So yeah, he's the one to buy into the Feng stock even before it blew up and dropped. So he's still rocking with Feng. But here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the score for Pool D. We're going to be referring to this a lot since this might be the first pool that we're going to be witnessing. We did see the interviews of Double, Take, Piyohiko, and Pekos. It's still, anyone could definitely take this one, but as of late, or just through paper or sheer points alone, it seems like Double isn't a good spot to be able to kind of be a shoe-in here. But not to mention the point disparity of Double and Take isn't that much. It's 310 to 275. So it's still pretty tough to call who's solidly gonna take this one.
Yeah, and to be honest, it can be anyone's game, right? You said earlier, Tekken is a momentum-based game, and I feel like it's kind of applies for every fighting games, right? But especially when it comes to these kind of situations, even in double elimination, the first win is where it counts, right? The first win is what gets you the momentum boost. That first confidence, the first boost that you get, push you a long way. So if any of these players, let's say if Pekos is able to get like a big win against Take or Double, he can. It will definitely bring him in full form. Yes, I would have to agree. When it comes to this format, also, you need to just hit that one domino for the domino effect to actually happen. So, round one's gonna be so important for either of these players. And considering, yes, you will play more matches, but it's single round robin, so you're only able to, prove yourself that one time. So it's gonna be tough for even the ones that were technically shoo-ins in the top 8, which were Take and Double here. So yeah, I'm excited to see how they're gonna adjust here. Yeah, definitely in fighting games, right? Like you kind of you need that confidence because you gotta make that decision real quick, right? Like if you start to hesitate for a little bit, like in the matches, especially in the first to two, it affects your gameplay overall, like in such a huge factor. Right, so you want to be able to like get the edge like early on, get the confidence. I'm sure all these players have like all the experience in the world already because they have been competing since the beginning of TWT. Yeah, so like, but yeah, like when it comes to these kind of games, especially in first to two, you want that edge early on. Yeah, and I would say, how would I say this? Piyohiko's playstyle actually plays well in the best of two. Like just surprise, just throw everything in the kitchen sink in first to twos. Because there are these players also that once you send them to the loser's bracket, they can gain that momentum. But right now, that's not the format we're playing at. It's round robin. Yeah. I would say it's a little bit of like a quick draw and just speed dating type where you just got to go through everyone and anyone. And yeah, with that type of playstyle, you not really have room to warm up. But now, Double versus Take is going to be the first one we're going to witness, Umar. The first big match already, the run back for Take going up against Double.
Yeah, it's going to be an excellent one. Young, yeah. Not so young, but we're going to see. Double back to full form here with the Law. We got Bob on the Take. He was on the come up, but it was Double to steal away the momentum. So let's see the run back happen. All right, conservative start here for Double and Take. Not swinging too big just yet. All pokes to start things off, but the Magic 4 is going to do it for Double.
Yeah, one thing about Double you got to look out for is this man is very good with interjecting you with fast buttons. Work really well with a character like Paul. When you start to respect him a little bit, the mix-up, it comes out.
Good block on the low there by Take. Nice punch parry. Goes for the Dragon Cannon. Sorry, the Legend Kick. Now goes for the throw. Wow, it's a furious start for both players.
Yeah. Like, with the new patch, it's a bit easier to tech roll that now, but the timing's got to be a bit right. So couldn't tech roll all that combo there. Take took the first game.
The approach with Take. Got to be careful. Tried to jump, but no blocks the slide here. So Take scores first blood in round number 2 and a decent wall, some decent wall damage here.
Yeah, and the wall control from Bob. Oh, Hail Mary.
Go Legend Kick just to create that distance and try to go for that breakable bounty balcony. And now we see the Take able to get another wall combo, sizable. Goes for the Zip Cutter, able to close the second round.
Uh-oh, he's showing the potential of Bob right now. I'm terrified.
Dude, next week, if there's going to be a patch update for Bob, you know who to blame. It's Take, ladies and gentlemen. He's showing all the right stuff for Bob. But another punch parry by Double.
Oh! Bring it back. Catch Take into Abare. Break the wall? No, keep it there.
Right. He's putting on the pressure. Double. He's forcing him to press these buttons. He's trying to fish for these pokes, but you got to watch out for that Magic 4 and that punch parry. That's been money so far for Double.
Yeah, and Take is playing the mid-range game, staying outside of Law's range right now, going in, skipping offense, going on offense in mid-range, but Double though, while sending one to close it out.
No, he's chasing Take down. He wants to, you know, like you said, it's momentum based. Whoever gets the first round is going to dictate how the engagements are going to go. Take swinging for the fences with that Zip Cutter again, or that Lang Washer. Now we see him. Good interruption by Take. Drops the elbow.
Yeah, they used to have that move as a one string intact, but no, break the wall. Spin the spin already though.
Okay, all from one spinach size uppercut, and now we see Double working with some rage, able to get the low and the high, and now we see Double. Oh, eats that one hit, and Take with the bob. Weebmar, you're shaking in your boots now.
I'm doing just fine, Pac.
The interruptions, I would have to say. I mean, both of them are technically trying to vie and really steal the momentum, but I would have to say Take was really outpacing Double in his own match.
Yeah, like one thing you see from those few matches is that Take is doing a really good job at keeping Double out with the Zip Cutter, right? Like constantly like hitting him like in mid-range multiple occasions and interrupting the string, getting him on float. And like his adjustment, like with the mid, like timing, like with wave dash 442 was so on point. He was able to get a splat out of Double in multiple occasions there. So definitely dominating round so far from Take. But we talk about the character specialist so by far, right? When it comes to the character you're more comfortable with, it's going to be more easier for you to adapt.
Yeah, with Double, I would like to say like the highlight there is that he still wasn't discouraged. Like he's Take wasn't discouraged with how Double was playing it. Like that was 2 punch parries, 2 Magic 4s that landed. Good calls by Double side, but it's yeah, like you said, it's still the character specialist versus the world. So Double is gonna change things up. We're talking a huge game about Law.
Yeah. It's not a bad decision though, to be honest, because like Double, now you can play the mid-range game against Bob as well.
Yeah, and I would say Fahkumram with the changes kind of made him, I would say, like a demigod. Oh God, they fixed his range, they fixed his funky hurt boxes, so we could still see the Law playstyle coming out of Double. We're at the one with the Syria. Let's see how Double's gonna play this one out with Fahkumram.
Oh, the 4-2, 4-4-2 still doing work. Yeah, checking with the teep.
2-hit launch there by Double. He's going to find the corner as well. Oh, no, just real estate advantage on Double's side. No splat.
Yeah, but gets the corner, though.
Side splat, now running 3s. Oh, my goodness. Double playing with that newfound confidence.
Yeah, now I can play at the same range as Take. No longer with it. Whoa. Big whip on the elbow in the air, and no big block on the elbow.
True. Now we see that, Double now just closing out the distance, going for the hell sweeps. Now charges it up to break the balcony. That's what he needed. He needed that charge up to break that balcony. Couldn't do it in Twilight Conflict. Now he's doing it now.
Oh, couldn't get a big punish there. But close it out. Oh, what is going on right now?
2 straight rounds on Double's side. This is huge. Take's got to adjust and adjust quick. His Double is steamrolling him so far with this Fahkumram pick. I feel like Take is still kind of... Well, he was set with the Law pick. This is still taking him aback. Now it's Take to try to open him up, but extended a little too much there.
Yeah, excellent punish there. But last N3 get punished with a 4-2-3. Oh, chasing him down though. Yeah, the usual Double, man. Dash in front of your face, but a bit too aggressive there. Down back 3 with the interruption.
Oh, wild! Blocked the low, but able to get the right punish there. And now Double still in the life deficit here. Take can bring this one back. Nice movement. Oh, able to cancel out the drive. Okay, we're seeing a round number 4.
Yeah, he caught Double sneaking in there. 1-1-2, and then with the back 1-2 to catch the race ride.
Another zip cutter. That has been one of the highlights for Take. One of the moves he's been using. Double trying to fish for a magic 4, but still no dice. Gotta admire Take being a moving target.
Yeah, Double as well, mixing up with the strings, going with all the variation.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Take is just like a step ahead in some of these exchanges. Let's see if he's gonna try to gamble it with a big low. Nice follow up by Double. They're running 3, the running knee, closing it out. Double with the Fahkumram, tying it up 1-1.
The Fahkumram era isn't over yet.
Who said it was over, dude? It's another resurgence. I feel like now Fahkumram means, I don't know, they're still pretty good. Like range, like you said, the string mix-ups, you know, even on stand-up, he's so terrifying. So I think this is how the character is supposed to be played like, and it really highlights Double's play style of just being a bully, being aggressive, dashing in front of your face, trying to push for that balcony, push for that wall.
Yeah, but he was able to catch Take pressing or mashing in between strings so far. So he was able to get a lot of opportunities there. So let's see how things gonna go. Will Take play a bit more compact, more defensive? But that can also open up more opportunity for Double to get like more plus frames, right? And then like he can start like more mix-up against Take as well. So let's wait and see though. Will he change the character or will he change the stage?
That's interesting. And just to kind of add on to your point there of the previous round, right? A lot of zip cutters were landing, a lot of space closing tools of Bob were landing for Take, but now the teeth kick, you know, it was so apparent in the first 2 rounds, like he could not close out the distance in his own terms. Yes, he was able to land a few here and there, like a zip cutter here and there, but he really had to stay close, up close and personal with Fahkumram and like kind of force a duck to happen, block a low. So we're gonna see how the changes on Take's side will show here, and we're gonna go random stage. We're gonna go back to
No, I think that was a mistake there. But yeah, let's see how things gonna go.
So it seems like it's still maybe Bob, or he might be changing it up. Maybe he's gonna change the stage because that seemed like it was random. I would say still stick with Bob. At least now you know like a different matchup, because Bob, like you said, has a lot of tools. I don't know, pretty simple character, you would say. Yeah, pretty straightforward, as you like to market him as.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder what he'll do. I think he'll rock with Bob still.
Who is
he
other
change to
character?
Feng?
Feng?
Does he have a Feng?
It's you that has the Feng, right? The other Yamasa. Yeah, it's Yamasa
Like,
you that has the Feng.
I don't know if he wants to switch to any Infinite Stage because like it will still be the same game. But I feel like maybe Infinite Stage would favor him because Double is more of an aggressive player. Getting that space to space out against him kind of lets you to outpace him a little bit more.
True. I would agree with you there. At least you don't have the threat of the wall splat, and we've seen him just use the charged up attack before. I think that was one of his problems when he used Law, is that he, first of all, like the range is just different. The wall, the pressure against the wall isn't as scary. So if you take away the threat of the wall, if you allow Take to have a breathable space to move around, I think that could change things drastically, especially with how he was able to win at least one round with movement alone. He was just in and out, like sidestepping here and there. So I think that could be definitely something he could look into.
Yeah, it's like we won't know until they pick the stage or the character, man. Maybe he might have some secret character hiding from us this entire time. Maybe he have a Yoshimitsu. Who knows?
Oh. Opake is not the only Yoshi here. I got one too. that could be awesome. But considering, I don't know, as you mentioned, I'm sorry, I'm still a fan of Bob, and I'm gonna be. I know you're a fan of Bob, but I love.
I'm a fan of Bob too.
Yeah, I don't use the character, but I love seeing him in tournament. He's just really hype, and the way Take's been rocking Bob and coming to full form. This is definitely that grudge match, right? If Take wins this one, he's gonna redeem his redeem the results of Karo Cup. So now, still sticking with the Bob.
You need to understand, Bob is like my favorite anime, man. I need to keep out people from tarnishing him. I need to keep them out.
Keep him out of the mainstream. Keep his name out your mouth.
Keep your name out of him. Yeah, keep him away. Stay out of Bob. But yeah, going with the stage instead.
I guess he's still gonna have that option of the infinite stage, but he's gonna try to make the most out of the wall because Bob, I mean, he's still a menace. Goes for the launch.
Yeah, Bob can also play a really great counter hit game as well. Magic 4, down 4-2, fast button.
True. He's been catching double with that all throughout this match. But now double, look at that. He's just going to take him coast to coast with his running knee.
Gotta do it again, Bosch. No, he stopped. You know his jab's coming out. Oh, Loud Boy.
Big launch. Oh, he tried going for the Shoryuken, but no. Double aware. Take, eating the running knee. I mean, we Maru with the voice acting line. I hear the Fahkumram there. The running. I can't tell if I close my eyes.
Mix it up. The vortex is started. Bring out the Geese.
The leg washer. Let's go. Take. But this is doubles. Yeah, this is doubles Fahkumram we're talking about. Running 3 after running 3 to get the wall.
Yeah. Take gotta keep him in check, man. He can do instant wall running. The comeback can always happen. Try to poke it out.
Nice escape by Take. Good defense so far. Yeah, you just have to wait that one out. Now it's all tied up with Maru.
Yeah, double. You can't abuse the strengths no more. Oh, interrupt the down back 4. Oh,
meat slicer. Let's go. Gets the wall too. This is definitely good for Take, but double is gonna have to work a comeback here.
Yeah, great adjustment with the low splat there. But the Take is still in control though. You gotta look out.
Oh man, low after low. Take now, this is what he wanted, the infinite stage, so he can definitely take this one. Now double has to play with a new environment here. He's gonna have to slow the pace of Take down.
Yeah. No, you gotta speed up, Bosch. Speed it up.
Add more fire. We don't need to slow things down. Hell Sweep versus Hell Sweep. That's the second one we Maru.
He can party now. He got like, all right, I got one round ahead. Let me party a little bit more. Give him some Hell Sweep.
Okay, double trying to threaten with the thunder kick there, the thunder clap kick. We do see, charge it up just to create the distance, but still no wall. There's no threat. Oh my God, able to get the Lang Washer.
Yeah, he knows that double is looking for that big opportunity there. Get the crouch dash 1, the frames, but nothing though.
The back swing. We're all tied up. Final. We borrowed.
Oh my God, he caught Take Russian. He's like, I want to rush it down. But the big launcher with the one static 1-2.
Double tried gambling it all with that low, but now he still has a lot of time to work, but not much life left in his tank. Yeah. Another big low gets launched.
No, it won't kill. It might.
No, not quite. A low. Double. Can he make this comeback happen? No. Eats a jab. Take seizes the momentum, gets the first point. Speed and weight, ladies and gentlemen, prevail in this matchup. You gotta admit, like that win pose is just so iconic. That's just like the end of a movie. Like, able to get the victory.
The credits start rolling.
Yeah, it stops there. And thank you for that was insane. Holy smokes. How crazy was that final? I would have to say, man, Take, even though he was partying, the way he was able to win that was really predicting the lows that Double was trying to introduce to the table. The block lows, the spinach uppercut, that was that was beautiful. Take, ladies and gentlemen, on this Bob, he's a problem. He is a problem.
He's a problem for me too. He's a threat in the corner, right? That's the thing about Bob. Like, Bob got a really strong mid that constantly get you wall splat in the corner, right?
Right.
Step 2, 4-4-2. And that kind of create Bob like an opportunity to get big low pokes. So he got like down back 3+4, down back 3 as well, and it gave him the extra frame advantage. So they keep continuing his offense when he get the big low against his opponent.
Yeah, just the way he was able to cycle through that. And I mean, you just gotta. I would say the Fahkumram worked for double, but it was. I think having that second match, it kind of Take was able to adjust already. So come match number 3, he was just a step ahead, and he really knew the tools he had to look out for. And double not out of it yet. He lost his first one, but he's still got 2 more to go for. I think maybe he's gonna try to reconsider or readjust his game plan, because he's definitely still a threat. But Take, he's gonna be leading the dance in Pool D with the first game. And with the pool leader, I would have to say in double, that's definitely the surge of confidence you need coming into your next match.
Yeah, beating someone who 3-0'd you, that felt good, man. I was like, all right, I finally got over him.
Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen, versus Pekos. He's not gonna rock the Ling just yet.
No, he let the trash talk hit him. Pekos with the talk, and he was like, no, he knows too much about my Ling. Should I pick some other character? Went with the Marduk.
Or he might be saving. Ling could be the final big boss, but we know Pekos. Yeah, with this Geese Howard, it's definitely gonna be very scary. Why did Marduk bring a car to the elevator?
They don't have a parking lot, man.
You have to validate parking. I'm gonna bring the car here. Anyway.
Yeah. I gotta keep rotating the car. I want to pay the parking fee. That's so expensive. Hands off me.
Pekos, he's gonna play the first round very conservatively. He's gonna try his best, but Piyohiko has other plans. Good low parry on his side.
Yeah, he knows. He knows when Pekos gonna go for low pokes. Now he got the corner, but you gotta look out though. It's the first round for Geese. It's for Geese to build up the meter.
Yes. If he's able to win this round and still build up that meter and not spend it, that's definitely a win. Big low here. Going to translate to a sizable combo and build that meter. And he still has rage in the wall. Look at the damage,
Oh. But look at that throw. Worked out for Piyohiko. He got the corner though, but he's backing away. He's scared. He's intimidated.
Oh my goodness. Piyohiko has the life lead. One more would do it. Oh, the trade in favor of Piyohiko.
Oh, bring it down to the scramble.
A rising 3 there. Good call there by Pekos. He does have a meter to work with, but he really lives in the 2-meter zone or the 3-meter zone. So I'm not sure if he's going to spend it now.
He throw the iframes. The comeback potential. You want those.
Yeah, he does. And considering that he can bully Piyohiko in the wall here, but Piyohiko's trying to march him down to the center. Nice escape on the tackle by Pekos. That's 2 for 2 escapes on Pekos' side.
Yeah, lucky there for Piyohiko as well. When we're down 4-1, not getting whip punished there by Pekos.
Let's see, still building the meter here. But I mean, Marduk is a beast when it comes to damage, so he just needs one good, clean launch. Oh, the Python explosion could be the start. Gets the tackle. Migiyuchi.
Give him the Yojin boy. Yojin boy.
The right hand. The right hand, ladies and gentlemen. Piyohiko, 2 rounds up.
Hitting the slots early in the morning.
We'll explain that in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. But now, Pekos, this is where he shines. We do say there's some players that shine after 2 rounds in the hole. Pekos now at maximum. Oh wait, maximum 3 meters.
Oh my god, anti-air? Oh, hit it in the back. He got metered, boss.
Yeah, the changes there. You need meter to be able to convert that parry. That's what he wanted. Piyohiko not much to work with, and Pekos gets his first round.
He could have punished, but the power move is like, nah, down 4. Eat him.
It's about sending a message, okay? It's not about doing what's most optimal. And now Pekos, once again, charges to the wall.
Oh, the momentum swing. I can feel it right now, especially with those meters. He's definitely feeling it.
Piyohiko alleviating the pressure there, just changing it up, but Piyohiko's got a hill to climb in terms of evening out the life. And a lot of time is definitely going to work in Pekos' favor.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's checking him. He wants to know.
Not quite there. Oh, gets sizable mid here. We're at the final round, and this is not where you want to be. 3 meters on Pekos' side, and all the momentum.
He want that complete dominance. Piyohiko gonna win this without getting touched at all. Oh, he got touched!
He got touched, but wait. Signs of life here. He's able to survive that big low. Pekos now just creating that distance. Watch out for the back 3.
Stay away from the socks. Stay away from him.
Yeah, the knee. Okay. Oh, he tried to go for a drop toe hold. Piyohiko still in the life lead. Pekos now burning out the clock here. Not much to work with. Able to get a punish. The grab.
Oh! He need this Posh Oki game. What's gonna be?
Watch out what's gonna go for the low. And Piyohiko, I would say, fulfills his win condition. Winning with his pocket Marduk is good. Because we know Pekos, he only gets better in rounds. So for him to win with this point character, that's a victory already in his own right.
That's what he needed to do. He need to win and with Pekos on that 3 meters without getting used.
That's true. And that just hurts, right? You got money in the bank, you don't cash it in, and you go to the next match. Like you got to farm from zero again. But that's the game Pekos plays, ladies and gentlemen. Holding on to that meter. He was still threatening the usage of that meter. And luckily for Piyohiko, he made all the right moves. He weathered the storm. He especially in round 4 and 5. But man, that was scary to watch. That meter looked like it was ready to pop.
Yeah, he was able to find an opportunity to get the throw in there, and everything just turned around from that throw. Man, the Oki game.
Oh yeah,
from Marduk is threatening. Like one throw is all it takes. Head towards Marduk, you don't want to be there.
Mm-hmm. Can I just say, yeah, he still went to the well with those throws just to change the wall situation. Kept going for tackles, really keeping Piyohiko guessing, really testing the reaction times on Piyohiko. So now, on Pekos. Now Pekos, he's gonna change up the stage. We're heading to last day on Earth. Piyohiko's Marduk, we talked a big game of his Xiaoyu. He might bring it out when push comes to shove, but so far, so good, I would have to say, on the Marduk side. So it's still doing the work. And if he's able to 2-0 Pekos, that is the momentum swing that Piyohiko needs coming into this match. So round number 1 underway.
After the smack talk, he's pulling through with the fedora.
Keeping it classy, man. He's keeping it classy.
Oh, ready for a night out.
He ended up in last day on Earth. The zombies are all around him. So now Pekos, back might be against the wall anytime soon.
Ooh. Look at the aggression, Pod. Oh, too aggressive.
The rising one. And now Pekos, he's going to charge back all the way to the other side of the stage. Piyohiko going to have rage? Not quite. Oh, he's going to have it now.
Yep. You got to look out. One tackle was all it takes. Oh, won't even have the opportunity for that.
It was one throw, all it took for Pekos to gain that. So now I'm pretty sure Pekos, he's pretty mad about that previous round. He's going to try to get back in this match. Oh, we see Pekos, still like just conservatively punishing 1-1-2s. No need to spend the meter just yet, but he will now.
Yeah, and he'll build up close to 1 meter here. Aggression, not letting the string rip though. Just looking out for the parry.
Ooh, good 2-hit punish there by Pekos. 2 rounds in the bag and not even hitting the 30-second mark. That's huge on Pekos' side. Big momentum swing. Piyohiko's gonna have to adjust. I mean, he's gonna have to do something big.
He's a changed man. He's catching it. Oh, body slam, choke slam.
Choke slam from Heck, and now we see the rally back from Piyohiko. Still a big life lead on Piyohiko's side. So he's nice dodging the Street Sharks and able to catch Pekos stepping.
Power wave. Oh no, it's not. It's Reppuken.
It's Reppuken, man. Nice block so far on Piyohiko's side, but no, gets the mid.
All right, it's the CMV. Send him all the way. Wall combo, big damage. Raise is still there. 2 meters.
There we go. Pekos now, he just needs to tap him once, but no, gets the bounce. This is going to be huge with Maru.
Oh, the rhythm game, Pod. Get all the timing right. Just perfect, 100%.
Oh, comeback of the day. Who knows? We're just starting the day here in the Tekken World Tour Japan Regional Finals Top 16. But holy smokes, Pekos is mad. Dude, he's mad.
That's like Problem Skater said, man. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, that's true. That was so close. It was just a hair strand of life. He was able to let all the stars align. Him to get that comeback. So now momentum is still up in the air. The thing is with Maru, Marduk can switch out to the Xiaoyu. You think that's going to happen?
I don't think he will. I think he'll rock with Marduk.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
It's all about adjusting to the timing right now. Like the one thing you don't want to happen so far against the Pekos is though you don't want to give him that side step too. You don't want it.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. So you want to be able to adjust that timing. And Marduk, I mean, range could be a little deficient, but he really compensate with damage. Like one big read on Piyohiko's side, and Pekos is gonna pay. So yeah, he could be rocking with the Marduk. Maybe he's gonna conserve the Xiaoyu for later, or let's find out. It seems like yes, you are correct. He's gonna take out the walls.
Ooh. Yeah, Marduk works just fine in this stage, man. You can still get the Oki equally as much damage.
Shout outs to Yojin Boy. You know, this is the stage he always goes to when things don't go his way. And most of what Pekos like comeback and the way he was able to solidify the round wins were because of corner situations. So taking away the walls here, allowing breathing space, allowing Marduk to actually park his car is definitely gonna help out.
Yeah, he's not bringing his car up here, man.
No, he parked it.
Rough traffic.
Oh, he believed in the left. No, he didn't want to. Flash hook after flash hook.
Yeah, just dash up like that, adjust the timing a little bit, hit him with the down back two twice, but we're swinging.
Seems like, yeah, they're going to stand in range 0, but now backing away ever so slightly. Piyohiko trying to piece up Pekos, but so far Pekos in the life lead for now.
Yeah, he's trying to get a read on Pekos' timing so far. You got to look out for that one. Oh, there it is.
Huge launch on Piyohiko's side, dunks him to get the first round. So yeah, I think playing around with the range of Marduk has definitely paid off so far. Starting off with a flash hook, no one home, but he still goes back to it.
Technically, that's like a really good trade there for Piyohiko.
It's true. Just resetting the range for him to be able to, just come back into the poke range where he's comfortable with, making Pekos whiff and him going for that huge DF1 launch.
Yeah, with all the Shimi so far. Oh, I'm feeling it already. The tackle is coming out. We gambling? Are we gambling?
Let's see. The Street Sharks are keeping him at bay. Oh, Valley 2, cancels. But now Pekos just chipping away at Piyohiko's health.
Oh, the aggression. But I like that, though. Piyohiko go in, dash in, block the Reppuken, get the punish. But now...
Pekos trying to create his own offense here. Piyohiko has rage. He's going to be so dangerous. Tries to go for another grab. Final seconds here. Weebmaru. Piyohiko is going to have to act and act quickly.
Oh, he's keeping the drive. He knows he's waiting for it.
Oh, did he catch him coming in? Oh, no, able to block it. What? That's insane. Holy smokes.
He crushed nothing.
Yeah. The jab was able to recover in time. That was insane. So now, Piyohiko, he's going to try to win back this third round.
Oh, sign of confidence. Dash up with the 2 into the cancels. Big bad. Run at him.
Oh, cross chop. Let's go. Piyohiko now has rage. A lot of time to work with for him to capitalize on a rage art, but no, nice escape on the side of Piyohiko. Pekos now just a few more chip hits away from him actually seizing this third round. Let's see how he makes the approach, but no, big right
arm. Doing that, pot.
He's gonna do it. Go for the rage art, one of the most violent rage arts, I would have to say. Just tackles him. Let's go.
Cameraman, look out.
Look away.
Oh.
He's not dead yet.
He's still alive.
He's gonna have to avoid the Street Sharks here. He does. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. Piyohiko knows he's in big trouble. If he's gonna use it, jumps him up.
He went under. He's still alive.
Still alive. Weebmaru. The block. Pekos stays alive.
He hesitated the way of the lane.
Dang, look at that. Oh, look at the movement on Pekos' side. He's confident, man. He's confident.
Going with the big low.
Chopping away at the legs. This is still pretty good, but I'm not liking how that meter's looking. Piyohiko, though, big Python explosion. Tried to take a tackle there.
Yeah. No tackle coming out from Piyohiko yet, though. Try to check him with a down for 1, got nothing.
Oh, you gotta love the jabs, keeping him away from Valley Tudo stance, that tackle stance. Now we see Pekos has rage and also all the meter in the world. Piyohiko just needs to land that one hit. Can he land it? Oh, spends the meter.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great win there for Piyohiko, man. Made him spend that meter. He got nothing out of it.
Weebmaru, Pool D, all reaching final. This is insane.
I'm scared, Posh. I'm scared. My voice won't last.
We gotta make it last, dude. Okay, spends the meter. Still no dice for Pekos. Piyohiko, great defense so far.
Oh, back away. But the tail taps, though. Gotta look out. 1 meter left. He can make it count. Oh, punch
reversal. Oh, he gets the left hand, the right hand there. Now we see Pekos in a life deficit here. Still has that 1 meter to work with. Piyohiko, he's still trying to thread the needle, but no.
Oh, he messed up.
That's huge, and now Pekos has to build another meter. Final seconds here. Piyohiko tries to go for the grab, but no one home.
Oh, keep swinging. But you gotta look out. The meter's back though. Pekos can make it happen, man. No drop execution this time. Oh, wow, boy.
Here we go. Is it a right? Is it a left? He's gonna have to guess. Oh, it's the left hand this time that takes it for Piyohiko.
He's not supposed to be here. He made it in.
He's not. He's rewriting the script with Maru.
Oh.
He's the 30th entrant here in the Royal Rumble, man. He's gonna make his statement now. He's the anomaly. He is the underdog. Oh man, you can't write anything better. Wow. I mean, he just won that one, but this is against Pekos, and yeah, this is a huge boost to momentum because this is already one win, right? It's wow. This is wait, let's just try to recall first before we get back to the leaderboards because we gotta congratulate congratulate Piyohiko again, both reaching the final. This was insane. Sticking with the Marduk, the mind games. It's like Xiaoyu, yeah, sure, let's use Xiaoyu. Nope, Marduk, baby. That's what we're gonna use.
Yeah, he went in on Pekos, man. When he was waiting for like Piyohiko to go for like some big whips, he's like, nah, you know what? I'm not playing the neutral game no more. Roll the dice, win there.
Yeah. And how poetic, how apropos that it was between the right and the left hand. That's how it was going to end it. He went with the left hand. He's like, nope. Yeah. Miki slot machine. No, we're not going to play the right hand game. We're going to go left this time. And yeah, it was, I think that's just, the way it ended was definitely real, just a way to just solidify the type of play style that Piyohiko brings to the table. But Pekos, I mean, he was playing out of his mind. Like especially in the match of the last day on Earth, that he played that so well. But here we have it. Talk us through the scorecards, Wimara.
I can't believe it, man. The upset is happening already.
It is.
Yeah, Take with a 2-1 against Double, and Piyohiko with a 2-1 against Pekos.
Huge. Yeah, so it's Take and Piyohiko to lead in this match. They're pretty much tied up because it's the way they won it was 2-1. If you do, again, if it comes down to like a 2-0, that definitely brings you up a little more in terms of the standings, but we're not going to get to that because it seems like these two are in a good spot. So now, can't wait to see how Take and Piyohiko are going to face off against each other, especially seeing Double and Pekos, because, I mean, one has to give, and this is, it's going to be tough, man. Both of them need a win badly here in this pool.
Yeah, once you start going 0-2 in round robin, it breaks you.
It does. So I don't know. Piyohiko mentally untouchable, man. He was nervous at the start, as you said, like when you were translating how he was feeling, but it seems like his solution was to bring out Marduk and kind of bench Xiaoyu for now, because I feel like maybe she could make a resurgence. Who knows? But for now, his Marduk looks crisp.
Yeah, rock it with the Marduk all the way. Not going with the Link no more. I'm sorry, Link Nation. But like Pekos was saying, right? Like at the beginning, it was like, let's see how things gonna roll over. It seems like things are rolling over towards Piyohiko. Oh, he's the one rolling. I'm not sure. Up the cliff, down the cliff. I don't know.
Whatever momentum metaphor that is. Yeah, he's definitely rolling with the Marduk. But let's try to look at the point of view of Double and Pekos here. Yeah, both faced pretty interesting odds, I would have to say. It was really close. Like it could have gone either way, and it reached final. So the thing is, on Double side, he did switch characters. The Fahkumram did work out since that netted him the win, and also on Pekos' side, using the Geese Howard was still a pretty good. I would say a good matchup. It's just that. Yeah, the Marduk pick was just too good, especially in an infinite stage. So what would be the mentality coming into this match? Like, how would they try to play this? Like, would they come in guns blazing, come back conservative? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, like, I definitely had a rough time with Law against Take, right? Like, so now, like, if, like, I wonder if that past match affected him too much. Because, like, like his Law is definitely, like, his main. So I want to know, like, in the next match, will we stick with Law or we go rock with Fahkumram right away? Right? Yeah, but with Piyohiko, well, we know already. We're extra confident in Marduk already.
Yeah, I think that's another storyline we got to talk about with Double. With his Law, is he gonna stick with it, or because when the boat kind of rocked in the Law ship, he immediately went straight for the Fahkumram. So that's definitely something that we have to take note of coming into the next one. I would really want him to stick with the Law, but it really depends on how he perceives the matchup, because against Take's Bob, he couldn't really close the distance. It was actually a pretty good pick, I would have to say, going with the Fahkumram. I think that's just me being kind of biased with Law, and I want to see some Law matches. But it'll really depend on how he's feeling about certain matches.
But yeah, he was like, Take was able to keep Double outside from close range the entire time, right? So that I think that definitely discouraged him a little bit. So, but yeah, Law definitely got he got a buff from this past patch. His race drive is now much faster on the DSS now. Yeah, and we do know that Double is no stranger to that. He definitely can bring that out and can definitely become more of a threat when it comes to rage, since arguably Law's rage drive not really one of the best out there, but now with the recent changes, at least it's kind of gated in DSS, so pressure. So now you're gonna have to guess, or you're gonna have to try to predict if he's gonna go for the rage drive or not. Yeah. So we can only wait and see. But Pekos still, Pekos, that match, even though Piyohiko was able to win, it was a really close match though, because it comes down to that very last minute when Piyohiko decided to go on offense, when Pekos expect him to just wait it out in neutral for a little bit. It was really them trying to force each other, force each other's hands, forcing the neutral, forcing to change things up, and it was I think it was a great back and forth, and I don't know if that's going to be the rest of the matches that we're going to see, because we got to keep our voices intact with ours. It's still going to be a long day. We're only at Pool D, man. We still got 3 more pools to go for. So I don't know if that's going to be if that's ongoing in the background or not. But for those of you joining us now, welcome once again. This is the Tekken World Tour Japan Regional Finals, top 16. We're at Pool D right now, and so far the leaders here are Take and Piyohiko. And I think our next match is about to go underway. Let's see who are the combatants for this next one. It seems like Take and Piyohiko. Oh, don't believe anything I say, chat. Just mute me. It's okay. Ling Nation rise up. Ling Nation is rising. Let's go. What's the Ling emo? Spam it in chat. It's all AOPs, dude. You can't. And of course, it's the signature Piyohiko outfit. Let's go. Fight. Oh, with the city pop, plastic love. I hear it playing in the background. The city pop. Let's go. I gotta get the MCA. Trying to go for big swings right off the bat. Piyohiko now in a big deficit. Take, he knows he wants to keep it at just max range. Goes for the zip cutter here just to provide more damage. But now Piyohiko with a pickup. Oh, you think Oki? Oh, right in front. Deal with it. AOP launch, no one home yet. Trying to go for that mid. He's been fishing for that two-handed strike for the longest time, but Take not biting. Piyohiko has rage. Get the axe kick. And now the round. And I would say, Weemar, this is actually the best stage for Piyohiko, because at least he doesn't have to think about the Oki or go back to old habits of trying to go for Oki. Yeah, Piyohiko can definitely play evasive lane. We've seen it multiple times in ICFC. Really good at spacing his opponent in the mid-range. And he always go with the hit and run as well, right? Go into poke, backs away, wait for the opponent to go for the big whip. That's a good call by Take, challenging with a back two, just to keep him away of AOP. So now just constantly jabbing in his face. Piyohiko now just trying to change up the levels here, going low, going mid, and Take dropping the elbow to give Piyohiko some rage. Yeah. Ooh, get the drive. Yeah, this is not gonna be big, but not gonna kill. Take can answer back with the drive of his own, but no, steps on the shoes, the plastic love shoes. Oh my god, the city pop career. No. It's over. Now we see farewell 80s. Unable to pick up for the firecracker. Oh no. Now we see
Take still undeterred, goes for a hell sweep here. So he's trying to take some big gambles here. You got to watch out when Piyohiko's at back turn stance. So far, so good, but the Magic 4 lands.
Yeah, worked out there for Take. Get the second hit, counter hit, and the back 1-2 to close it out. Like, one thing you gotta see so far from Take, right? It's like he's sending out a lot of mids against Piyohiko so far because he's going against the link. Down 1, down, back 1-2, back 2. Not going with jabs a bit too often, right? Because he'll put himself in an opportunity where he'll get punished with an AOP.
Crushed. Yep. So yeah, he's checking a lot. Oh, just jumping away. Okay, just that's another way to create distance, but now gets the throw here. So Take, unable to follow it up. So it still gets a sizable lead here. So it's still all good for Take.
Yeah, mess up the combo there. Follow up, get the frames, aggression.
Trying to challenge with the zip cutter just to close it out. Piyohiko is still trying to find the rhythm of Take, still unable to get those big launches. Now back turn, no throw for you, Piyohiko.
Ooh, equal on health, but Take with the rage. Oh, second hit follow up.
Tries to go for
no
the
throw.
Stormy Flower. Oh my goodness, the 2-hit on the low goes for the meatball setup here. And now Take takes the first game out of Piyohiko. There's the pose, Umaru.
Yeah, flying all the way to the top. Pull D.
That was close. I have to say, yeah, Piyohiko, like you said, just keeping Take keeping Piyohiko in check there with the back twos, just checking constantly with the mids to keep him away from AOP. Yeah, it was apparent 3-1 in terms of rounds. Piyohiko wasn't ready for that. Like, he was really trying to fish for something big, but I feel like he was kind of uncomfy with the match because of the way Take was moving around. He was really trying to weaponize the movements that he was bringing to the table coming into that match. So it's gonna be tough now. Yeah,
like even though like he want to play evasive, the thing is Bob can choose to play that same game as well. That's kind of a struggle, right? So because like in a way you kind of put yourself in a situation where you'll be the one to go in against Bob, and Bob is really good at keeping you out in those situations, right? He got such a strong tools that just guarantee him a launcher. So crouch dash 1, down by 1+2, and he also like if he catch you want to play safe, go 4-2 as well.
Yeah, it was a little tough for him to try and get into the groove of that match because of the options you were saying, and most of the launches, were provided by those moves there. So we're gonna see changing it up, going to Twilight Conflict. Piyohiko still sticking with Ling, the Ling Nation, man. They're here to stay.
He got to do it, man, for all the Ling players. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. It's okay.
Let's go.
Let the show begin.
Against the speed and weight.
Round 1.
You go the evasiveness versus speed and weight. That's the tail of the tape here, ladies and gentlemen. Take gets the first game, tries to go big with that low, but Piyohiko gets a conservative punish. Not looking too bad so far.
Yeah, gotta be a bit extra careful there. Catch him. Now breaking the wall.
Yeah, Storming Flower to break it right away. He's gonna try to set something up here. He wants
go with the Netflix setup.
Nina Williams, you better watch out.
Oh no! Look out, Umashika! Look out!
It's a good thing they're not in the same pool because lore-wise, that's not gonna go well for Umashika. Anyway, back to the action here. You do see that Take is trying to constantly sidestep to the right here just to try to avoid any options. But now sees himself back turned against the wall, but good movement still on Take's side.
Ooh! That was a big whip there from Piyohiko, but no punish there from Take.
Dude, 2 zip cutters, and now the real estate advantage. Take, let's see. I mean, he's playing so patient now, forcing Piyohiko's hand here. A big whiff on the side of Take, but Piyohiko just got a little bit of a poke there just to punish it.
Yeah, great presence of mind there from Piyohiko. Breaks the throw. Extra careful because he's looking for this.
Huge launch there, Piyohiko. 2 rounds in the hole. Take now. I mean, he's slowing it down, but Piyohiko's adjusting accordingly. Whoa. Interesting interaction there.
Yeah, the guy in the audience with extra height, he was like, yeah, let's go, Piyohiko.
You heard that? Yeah. The Magic 4 here. Now Piyohiko wall carry.
Oh no, the crowd
to the
crowd's bias.
Yeah, I know. They're listening to the Plastic Love, man. They're part of the Ling Nation. Take now, hell sweep.
Bring in the blender. You got the rage. I was gonna do this. Keep out, keep out.
Let's try. Let's see. Take. Oh no, gets the rising 4. Piyohiko, in spectacular fashion, gets 3 rounds up against Take. Is it the stage? It might have been. I don't know, because it was Infinite Azure, right? The first stage. That's where Take was able to win it. Now Twilight Conflict. That's where Piyohiko kind of shines. Well, now instead of the Dragon Test.
It's the timing so far. He's been able to play the keep out game against Take, get a lot of opportunity with counter hits. Meanwhile, Take was getting like a lot of pokes in, a lot of like mid checks on Piyohiko, right? But haven't been getting the big launcher compared to that past game. So so far it seems like Piyohiko got a timing and a read on Take so far, not going as aggressive at going in and closing in to close range, and just try to play a bit more careful against Take.
Yeah, I think in the first round, he was really finishing strings that Take was able to kind of predict. And yeah, changing up the timing, getting more counter hits in, being more unpredictable with how he's going to approach the match. I think it kind of paid off. He was able to get some counter hits here and there, a lot of magic 4s. So let's see. Yep, we're going to go back to Infinite Azure. This is where Take found the most success. Again, it's a race to 2 here between Take and Piyohiko. Again, both these guys haven't gotten L just yet in this group stage, so one is definitely going to fall down.
Oh, he's telling him already. Now the show begins. In Infinite Azure. Yeah, let's see if Take will be able to adjust against Piyohiko.
Yeah, Piyohiko has been going to that coffee grinder a lot, and Take was able to low parry that second hit. So I wonder if he's going to catch on to more of those lows. So far, Piyohiko, speaking of lows, that one gets parried.
Yeah, catching on to Piyohiko's behavior so far already. But let's see. Oh, low parry, answer back.
Speaking of catching on to someone's behavior, Piyohiko now, he can rock the infinite stage too. Like, he'll just try to be more evasive as possible. Try to fish for a little bit more counter hits, but still nothing major just yet. Nice escape on the side of Piyohiko.
Yeah, couldn't get anything big there from the counter hit, but still, back in news. 15 seconds left on the clock, no rage.
About to be final seconds, actually. Now Take gets some rage here. Piyohiko stand in the pocket, the back turn. He's going to try to run away with this, but no! Piyohiko closes that with 2 seconds left on the clock.
There's no way! He robbed the man.
He did, man. He robbed the man of the show. The show gets stolen by Piyohiko's robbery of that 2 seconds, and now this round, 10 seconds already in the hole, and Take is about to get rage.
The momentum swing, swing! City Pop against Hard Rock, 2-0 for Piyohiko.
It's too much. Take is drowning him. Take is drowning in the pace of Piyohiko at this point, so he's going to have to slow this one down. Able to land that zip cutter, but let's see if he's going to find more success here. Good interruptions on Piyohiko's side.
Oh, slide it in with the elbow. Sneaky frame traps.
Yeah, man. That's like the third time he's dropped that elbow on this match.
Yeah.
Now the magic 4.
Yeah, really keeping your point in check. But Piyohiko, he's in control right now. Cruise control.
Let's see here. He's the underdog. He was in the 17th place spot. If he's able to win against Take, that's huge. Gets the launch. This is going to be huge, Weemaru. And he closes it with a Storming Flower. Piyohiko still undefeated in the pool. Did he not get the script? He wasn't supposed to be here. He was a late entrant.
Just like the Rock in the Royal Rumble. Oh no.
Yeah, man.
Was it
the Royal Rumble. Was it the Rock? Like, I mean, there's a lot of like.
I think it was. There was one where like he got up, he took everyone out. I was like, wait, you're not supposed to be here.
He was, man. He was. He's rewriting history, man. He's the
showing my age already.
I mean, yeah, I'm showing my age too. But holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen, Piyohiko, the late entrant here, the one that was written off, gets 2 wins. One up against. Actually, these are the 2 leaders against Double and against Take. This is unheard of.
He got the golden ticket, man. His grandpa bought him the golden ticket.
There we go. Another analogy. Let's use that. He's Charlie, man. He's the last kid in the factory, man.
Oh, man.
The only one he has to face now is Double. This is insane.
Yeah.
And he's sure in because it's 2. He's the leader now. He's definitely in the top 8 now.
That is crazy, man. Imagine you're in 17th place. and they just like kind of half gave up already. You wake up in the morning like you got a spot. It's like wait, 16?
What? I can imagine. Yeah, dude, the point difference from him and Kagemaru is just 5 points. So he was actually kind of close.
Yeah.
So it's 125 to 120. And Piyohiko coming into this, I don't know, Cinderella story. This is definitely
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah. The Rocky, man.
Oh, he's climbing up the stairs.
Yeah, the stairs, man. Yeah, he's gonna be the people's champ from now on. That's how we're billing Piyohiko. He was written off. We're just gonna say it as that. He's able to win up against. I mean, first test was Pekos. Again, a very game opponent, a tough night out for anyone. A tough first match, able to win. Great. Now, big test up against Take, who's just vindicated himself up against Double, getting the win up against. I mean, vindicating his loss to him in Karo Cup. You know, I would say that's going to be another tough match. He was able to pass with flying colors with his Xiaoyu in an infinite stage. Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen, breakout performance of Pool D.
He almost secured the spot already. I feel like right now, I think he technically did.
Yeah.
He secured the spot. Yeah, he definitely will lock in with the second place already.
Yeah, because if he ties in with, let's say Take wins his next match, tied 2-2, I think he'd win based off of him beating Take. But yeah, I mean, he's still going to be in top 1 or 2, so he's secured his spot. So imagine that. Like, oh, what a wild game. What a wild format of TWT. You got to give the tournament organizers a shout out here for bringing like these storylines. Yeah, the Ling. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about the Ling.
Yeah, I was like, the thing is, I feel like we've been watching him, man. You watch him grow. Watch him grow.
Yes.
I felt like I was working at the kindergarten. I was watching it like, oh, you got it, man. He finally got on his like the first bicycle.
The kindergarten. Yeah, we got that affinity with him, right? So you got to support the locals. You got to support like your favorite players. You got to watch them because these moments feel so much sweeter if you follow their journey. And Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure smiling from ear to ear with his performance so far. And he was the most nervous in the interview. You could see him kind of like be a little uncomfortable. He was like, I don't know, I'm going to do my best. But yeah, he's able to secure himself at least the second place spot here. Again, since this is the top 16, this is Pool D. We're going to be going through each of the pools. The top 2 will be heading to to the top 8. So Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen, someone give him a sponsor now. Jeez.
Oh man, Uminshu the sponsor. My home Uminshu. Where's Uminshu? I need to know. Where is it? I gotta go.
He's the people's champion, Uminshu. The whole town of Uminshu is probably cheering him on at this point. Big shout out to Piyohiko and Take. Man, yeah, you can't take anything away from Take because he performed really well and he made the right call, sticking with Bob, going with the infinite stage. But yeah, it seemed like Piyohiko had another level to his game, another gear shift in the way he played the Xiaoyu match.
Yeah. Like we said earlier, right? When it comes to the main character, you get that extra edge on the adjustment.
Yeah, and it seems like we're going to go to our next match. I think this is going to be against Double versus Piyohiko. So we could actually potentially see him getting his first loss because Double, ladies and gentlemen, he really needs to get this win. He's going with the martial law to start things off. Let's see if he's going to stick with it. And Piyohiko with the Xiaoyu going for a walled stage here. It's going to be Last Day on Earth. That's where the stage gods landed.
Yeah, but it could be terrifying though because Piyohiko is also very good with playing the keep out game, and especially with that momentum boost against Take, he's way familiar.
So here's the question with Mario, like momentum versus like nothing to lose. Because Double really needs a win here. So it's like he's got to go all out. So we're going to see these two styles clash. Now we see the slide happen for the side switch.
I don't know, man. I feel like a certain restreamer is rooting for this player right now.
Or the Law pick, for sure. The Law Nation. Let's go. Try to go for the poison arrow. Yeah, he wants to go for it, but no, not quite. Trying to go for the Dragon Hammer. Trying to go for a lot of launches here, but Piyohiko practicing some defense here. Final seconds. 2-hit launch? What?
Oh! John Ding!
They stormed the stage. Oh my god, this is round number 1. So here we go. Double. Yeah, that was a close call, but man, able to get that. Might deter Piyohiko to push in some buttons here with that rage. See the punch parry. No one home there. So Double's just trying to make sure I'm signaling to you that I got this, just in case.
Oh, extra fast, extra crits. There it is. Oh, but hit from behind though.
Ooh, good punish there. Now Piyohiko in a bit of the deficit here. It's about to be 30 seconds on the clock. Double still working his magic here. Able to get the DF2. Let's go.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Worked out though. Improvise.
That's how you do it. Adapt, improvise. What does Bear Grylls say? Yeah. Improvise, adapt, survive. Let's go. Both of them have rage, but no, the Ruki. Oh, to close it out. That's what I call improvising. Piyohiko. Or is it round number 2?
Oh, Posh, I'm scared. I think it's gonna be a scramble. With extra
improvise,
X.
adapt, overcome. Oh my God, sunny side up with Maru. Look at that.
Oh,
flipping
man.
him.
He did raw.
Coffee grinder, but now able. Oh my goodness, the whip punish on Piyohiko's side. Trying to set him up for something, but no. Watch out for the rage art. Junkyard gets the screw, and now the wall to the Dragon Cannon Ender, and now double. Can he make this happen? One more with 4 Piyohiko. Lands with the low.
It's been the low poke, Posh. It's been the low poke.
Yeah, double was. Go for it.
The idol shoes.
That's been doing the work. Oh, look at that. Able to get the magic 4 after the bicycle kicks, and now Dragon Cannon Ender. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't do that. He's ready for it.
Not quite there. He's dancing on him. Oh, the Roo kick. And now double in big trouble here. He has rage. Piyohiko denying him of every offensive maneuver. Just goes for it. Gets the mid check. Piyohiko. It seems like momentum. Well, momentum with Maru. It's on Piyohiko's side.
It's the low pokes, man. It's the low pokes. He's not ready for him. He thought it was his game. Piyohiko was like, you know what? I'm not scared. I'm not supposed to be here.
I'm not supposed to be here. Piyohiko 2022. That's Oh my goodness. That's insane. And now I'm thinking double might be considering Fahkumram. I don't know. It's kind of playing into the same tropes as the previous match he had. Didn't go his way. It didn't reach a final round. God, yeah. As much as I would love to see the law, I wouldn't blame him if he tries to switch it up and go for the Fahkumram, because that seems like his most effective character today.
Yeah, but I feel right now it's the test for a double. It's a trial for him.
Okay.
If he stick with his character, he can pull through. It can be his moment. It might be his time to shine.
I like that term. It's a trial, right? It's a really getting put through the fire, being battle tested, right? Even though we did say that in Karo Cup and other tournaments he has been locking in with the law. I think it just. I think other players, I don't know. I'm pretty sure also Piyohiko knows that's law that's going to come out. So they're kind of, I would have to say, like they knew that he was going to bring it out. So it's like they prepared for it in a sense. But in that match, I think it was just the momentum and the confidence that Piyohiko was rocking, to be honest. I don't know if he was even countering. He was just like, no, I'm going to play my style. You see if you can keep up with my pace.
Yeah, he was doing really good at drowning double in a scramble. Like, both of them are really good at playing these kind of playstyle, though. But, like, the thing about Piyohiko is that he knows how to fade away.
True. He knows when to push the brakes, and he knows when to punish accordingly. So, yeah, it's going to be tough on double side. I wonder which character he's going to lock in to have a rally back into this, because it's going to be a tough spot. If he drops another game to Piyohiko, he's going to be 0-2, and he has one more game left. And that's gonna be tough, because not only you don't have that much control. You're gonna have to hope for another loss on your opponent's side for you to be able to climb up in the rankings. So this is really do or die for double here. So I would understand. Yeah, he's trying to consider all the outcomes. He's probably going to Rangchu streaming setup and he's trying to do all the math and trying to compute what would be the best possible outcome for him.
Yeah, the thing is, even before when Lydia came out, Double was rocking with Lydia pretty often too. So I'm curious whether he might go with Lydia. It might be a viable option still, but we won't know. Or will he? I feel like a lot of people want him to rock with Law, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people, especially in the chat, would really love to see him just stick with Law. But yeah, you know what? Considering Lydia, he's found a lot of tournament success for Lydia, even though the changes have been made to her. Like, she's not as crazy as before. Political Storm, a lot of her moves for range or damage. With his playstyle, he could definitely make a case that he can use Lydia coming into this next match. But yeah, he's gonna have to make changes and make them quick. So coming back to last year, right? He really just switched to Law and Lydia, right? But now it's Law Fahkumram.
Yeah, I think it was like Law. I'm not sure if that was a Leroy there too, but like definitely went with the newer characters. Like, I feel like recently he came back to Law. So it's good to see. The thing about Double and his playstyle is that like he's really good with like interjecting and like interrupting his opponent with like fast buttons, right? He can pull a quick one on anyone. You see that with the bicycle kick, and then he went with Magic 4. He's like, it's hella minus, but I know you will press buttons because you're not sure if the high's coming out.
That's true. We saw him catch Piyohiko with that. We've also seen him catch a lot of Take's movements with that. So it just seems like, though, yeah, aside from that playstyle, his opponents are just kind of like outmaneuvering him or outpacing him in his own way. So it's still going to be a little tough with how we're going to change things up, because Piyohiko, he's just got to continue on the path here. He's had the course set since the beginning, and now he's going to rock with Law. He's not changing anything up, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to stick with his character till the end of this match. We're going to Precipice of Fate, though.
Believe, Posh. You gotta believe in your main. If you lose faith in your main, you lose faith in yourself.
Wow. Oh, this is what he needed. He needed to change the drip. He went with a gold.
Oh.
Let's go. Fighting gold. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
He's believing. Okay, that worked in his favor. Piyohiko unable to get the optimal punish there. But now we see Double trying to interrupt with the low jabs, but still Piyohiko is just a moving target. It's so hard to pin him down.
Yeah, look at those AOPs. Oh, slide it out. Oh, now he's pushing. Piyohiko to the corner. Being extra defensive. Dash block, dash block.
Let's see here. Piyohiko in rage. Uh-oh, he's going to get the rage buff here. Nice patience on the side of Double. Oh, good punish from the back turn, but no, couldn't get the low here. It's going to be so crucial for Double to get this round. He's waiting. Gosh.
It's the same situation again. Are we seeing a dragon kick? Bet it all?
Big low to the mistrust kick, and Piyohiko seizes that round again.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. You got to close it out. Close it out. There we go.
Rising 2. Double now. Needs to find the wall to add more pressure here, but Piyohiko swings back. Oh, he's going for a legend kick to just the pressure against the wall. Oh, like you mentioned with Maru, he's pressing with the buttons, and now no more rage. One more kick would do it, and there goes for that low 4 there, and now Double on the board.
Yeah, rocking with his favorite stage. Always go with this stage. Oh boy, okay, favorite stage or not, you aim that low count in.
Uh-oh. No more wall Oki, but he's going to try. He wants to bounce him back against the wall here. Double, he needs to fight for the middle part of the stage. He does not want that to happen, but Piyohiko with the sidestep hop kick.
Yeah, caught Double with the extra aggression, but you gotta look out though. Double, he's on to something.
He is. He has some rage. He's got an air. Oh my God! Oh! Rage drive to push. He's gotta be very careful here.
You gotta close it out.
Piyohiko with a low. Chat, you guys gotta give all your love and support to Double right now. Give him your energy. He needs it.
Oh my God. You gotta let it out. The dragons. The dragon inside him.
The demon's out. These demons turn the dragon turns demon. There we go. Bicycle kick. Follow it up. Junkyard, and now to the legend kick.
Oh, not going with the slides. Not believing. Are we gambling? No, it's too risky.
Oh, gets the launch. Gets the TF2. This is going to be huge. Gets the wall too. Oh, side splat.
Oh, wait up 4.
There we go. Good punish. We're at the final round here. Double can make this happen.
Oh my God, that was a close one, man. One mix-up could have killed there. Double's hanging on to his life.
He is. Oh, but Piyohiko, big launch from the roll in, the Cali roll. Oh, sizable damage. Watch out for the bounce. He wants it.
Ooh, sneaky. The poke, the aggression. Get the wall, but now he got him.
Double gets the wall splat. This is going to be huge. Trying to go for it. Okay.
Gotta end it here.
Oh,
oh, he's still alive.
And another low Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen. goes unscathed here in Pool D at the expense of Double. What a nail-biting finale there. Again, you know what? A lot of people are rooting for Double there, but Piyohiko has other plans. He's not supposed to be here, Maru.
Oh my god, the lows, Posh, the lows.
The lows. It's just, yeah, this is the grand entrance that Piyohiko wants, right? Yeah, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm going to show you why you don't want me to be here. Boom. Top of the food chain here in Pool D, the leader, undefeated up against the likes of Double, Take, and Pekos, ladies and gentlemen. Piyohiko. I mean, early night in the office for him. Like that's
Art of the
what a
Phoenix,
great show.
Posh. Rising to the top.
Boom, there it is. Oh, that's true. But let's talk about Double for a bit, because yeah, that was heartbreaking, because he was feeling it. That's when he started to unlock himself. He started believing in himself. But the lows were the success story of Piyohiko at the end of the day. Please, guys, spam some love for Double. Follow him on social media. Tell him he did great. He still has one more match left, so that we're going to still see how things shake out. But one thing is for sure, Piyohiko is solidly in the top 8.
That's crazy, man. He's in 17th place, and now he got like a first place placement in the top 8 of the Japan region.
How crazy is that? How insane is that? He was a late entrant, because unfortunately, Gen couldn't be here. If you guys didn't watch our intro of that, unfortunately, Gen could not participate, leaving a spot open. So everyone moves up, and Piyohiko moves up with just a 5-point deficit up against Kagemaru. Just like that, he's gonna rue the day that you guys let him in. You know, what was that saying? Like, it's not that I'm locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. You ever watch that? You know,
I've heard of it before, but okay.
Yeah, that's how Piyohiko's thinking right now. I'm gonna be a problem, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Piyohiko, 3 clean victories here, 3 wins, 0 losses. He's definitely riding high with that momentum. But now it's unfortunate that Pekos is the last match of Double. It's still a hard night for anyone to face. But Double, he really needs to get that victory.
Yeah. Oh my god. So Take right now is at 1-1. Yeah. So Take need to win the next one, right? So it's gonna be Take going up against Pekos.
Take, Pekos, and also Double. Yeah, Double and Pekos. So that's gonna be our last matches that we're gonna see. Oh, this is gonna be tough, because you could say Take is in that 2nd place spot, but it can still be seized away from him if that's the case. If they tie up for 1, and then we got to look at the wins and whatnot. So that's still a tough spot. Let's talk about that match though. That was, I felt that Double was already starting to gain that momentum and starting to believe, but leave it to Piyohiko to seize it away from him.
It was a tough one, man, because like sometimes when you're going on that aggression, you expect your opponent to start like back away a little bit, right? Like, but Piyohiko, he saw that opportunity. He saw opportunity in Double, like try to back away. Like he was trying to wait for like some big whiff from Piyohiko, but it was an opportunity for Piyohiko to close in.
It was. I think, especially if you're on the aggressive side, you tend to overextend. You tend to leave a lot of holes into your defense. And Piyohiko just has that. I don't know if it's a skill, if it's just an innate feeling that he has, but he's able to open people up in that false sense of like, it's your turn. Whoops, no, it's not. Like I'm able to, especially with the evasiveness of Xiaoyu. It's it's a trait that that is very signature to Piyohiko. Not to mention Double. I mean, he did show signs of him pressing buttons when you're not supposed to, or like catching people with counter hits. That was good, but I think they were few and far between compared to how Pekos was able to play that out when basically just drowns people in his offense. Not just with the Xiaoyu, but also with Marduk.
Yeah, that's one thing we kind of see with Piyohiko from ICFC as well, is that like he is very good with finding his opportunity to get inside of his opponent in neutral and get those aggressive pokes, right? And then he get the big life lead, and now he can finally start to force his opponent's hands, and that's how he get those big counter hits.
So here we go, last stand for Double, his last match of the day, going up against Pekos. you guys got to give him all the strength that he needs to get at least one, ladies and gentlemen. He was the one that it was actually Pinya that drafted this team for him, so he's going to have to run with it. He's going to stick with the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Let's go.
The golden boy.
Isn't that the anime where that dude was swimming?
I think we should. Well, let's talk about the game, Poch.
The golden boy double, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Nice duck to the punish here. Able to try and bully Pekos to the corner, but let's see how he's going to try to make most of it.
Yeah, let's see. Pekos has been getting the big loss against Piyohiko too. He's the reason why Piyohiko got his engine started. Oh, let it rip.
Tried to slide, but no, unable to pick it up. But Pekos, gets the launch here and the wall. Actually, he gets the round.
Round 2.
Oh no, double.
Oh, it's gonna be kind of tough here. So let's see. He's still believed, ladies and gentlemen. Now tries to push for the corner here, but no, Pekos is stoic as ever. This is how he wants to play it out. He just wants to intimidate, just by not, extending too much and waiting for you to make mistakes. Big lows, low after low. Double wants to break his legs.
Yeah, a lot of low pokes coming out from double. He saw that Pekos was just like playing a bit more compact, blocking the down forward too.
Okay. And now we see the Pekos. He is in the deficit here, but he has that meter if he wants to spend it. He doesn't choose to do that. Bicycle kick for the punish. Gets the wall. He's going to get this round, Umaru. That's huge for double.
Yeah. But Pekos as well. He needs to win this. He still has a chance.
He does. He really does. I mean, that's what's tough about how this tournament kind of shakes out. Both these guys are in a pretty tough spot. Wow, the knee lands. Okay, the 3-hit. Last string able to get him. And now, another bicycle kick to just push Pekos to the wall.
Yeah, working out on the abs, but bicycle kick. Tap on the toes.
Immediate legend kick, but still no one home there. He gets the second hit. Okay, now he's just feigning. Yeah, he's just trying to go for the win here. Double now. Okay, this is what he needs. This is going to be solid if he's able to get this round win, this match 1 win.
Yeah, but the tragedy is, got too old already.
He did. You don't want to go out as, you want to go out guns blazing, right? And Pekos now not wasting any time, activating the max mode, pushes for the wall. This is going to be sizable damage.
Yeah, you gotta drag Pekos down with him. I'm not going down by myself. You're going down with me.
Oh no. The thing is, Pekos still has another match, but now double. Has just the sliver of health, closes that one out. Final round. This is gonna be a tough one.
No, Poch, I don't like this, man. Pekos with 2 meters again. It's gonna be either he die with 3 meters or he win without any meter.
Yeah, go big or go home. You got to cash in that money in the bank. You've been saving it for so long. Got to spend it and spend it wisely. But with Pekos' playstyle, he's just so conservative, right? See if he's even going to use it because his pokes, no. The Magic 4 able to land by double.
Yeah, and this is going to be big, Posh. Oh, but he has on the corner though, but pushing him towards it. Parry!
Oh! Able to get the punch parry and the low parry. Double 1 more hit away. But Pekos, not like this. Able to spend the meter, gets punished. Double, ladies and gentlemen, on the board. The golden boy, like you said.
Oh, the rising dragon.
We got the rising phoenix, now the rising dragon. So the thing is here, this is tough because let's say Pekos if double wins this one, he gets 1 and 2 in this, right? And then the last match of this pool would be Pekos versus Take, right? So if they're all tied up in 1, it really depends on the round wins, right? So that's we'll leave it up to the judges to how to calculate that, but
yeah.
So the thing is, I think double needs to win a 2-0, right, for him to be able to at least have an impressive victory on his belt. But I mean, Pekos, he's not going to go down quietly.
Yeah, so Take better wish that double is able to take out Pekos right now, so that if he wins the next one, he'll get a placement as a second place in this pool.
There it is. Right? There it is. Okay.
Gotta bring out all the curse.
Dude, it's not a curse if we say all the outcomes, right? It's not gonna be a commentator curse if we're like, we're not predicting anything. That's just how matches can play out. So now Pekos going to Violet Systems here. So still sticking with the Geese, but Double, I would have to say, the rise of the dragon. I mean, the golden boy, just feeling himself now.
A bit,
the confidence is there.
He want to ruin someone's day. He needs to. With the gold suit. He's like, he'll take him out. Anyway.
Yep. So let's see how this one's going to shake out, ladies and gentlemen. Violet Systems is the stage that we show that Pekos has chosen. So now let's see. Still at the center of the stage. Oh, that will be a trade that Double would take.
Oh man, a tragedy. Yeah, he's so good with like sneaking in those down 4-2 right in front of his opponent's face. One thing that Double does a lot, he dashes in front of his opponent's face a lot. It really messes up with your timing because you don't really know when he's gonna press buttons. And then that happens.
Yeah, he's baiting a reaction. And the Magic 4 also, that's another tool he's been so successful with. And he gets to the wall too, and now just the constant pressure. Can he close this one out as the final seconds roll in?
Yeah, he got the wall though. He's still controlling it. Playing a bit more defensive. Going with the crouch, see what Pekos gonna do. Wow, standing.
Let's go, Double. Okay. One round in the bag here. Pekos, not looking too good, but now he has a meter to...
Oh, with the low parry, instant. Got the meter, got the corner, keep him there. But sliding his way out, but still pushing him towards the edge though.
This is so scary. Double, he's really trying to go for those punch parries. He's been successful so far, but yeah, you got to worry about Pekos. He does have a parry of his own, and he has a meter to maximize it.
Yeah, you cannot abuse back 3-2 against this character.
Whoa. Big low on Pekos' side, and he's not going to use the meter. He's going to build another one to close this one out.
Yeah, good start there for Pekos. Going in the next round with 1 meter and almost 2. Throw, no breaks.
Gets the big knee to the forehead, and now we see that Double. Dragon Cannon, it ends it. Okay. Still trying to push for the wall. You gotta love the aggression on Double's side.
Oh, he's locking him down. Lock and load.
Just trying to bully him.
Yeah, he's trying to slide him in the corner. Oh, he's not.
He's giving him a little bit of that space, but the Dragon Hammer lands, and Double, ladies and gentlemen. 1 round away for 2-0ing Pekos, so this is going to be a huge win. So he's definitely not going out quietly here.
Oh, brave! The bravery!
Try to gamble it all with that slide. Still, you know what? Not too much of a big damage. You know what? There's still a lot of time to work with. The Double can make a comeback. Goes for a dragon kick. A legend kick just to move away, and the DF2 finds its mark.
Oh my god, kick him on the slick back. Oh, and on the head as well.
Max mode spanned. So this is Pekos acting a little desperate here. So he wants to get a lot of damage. He knows he's shy of rage here, and Double now. Corner advantage on Pekos.
He better spend his meter punch. He better spend it. There it is. Oh,
block though. Oh, the punch parry. And now Double unable to get the dragon.
Signs of life still hanging in there with the stand up and stand down.
Final round, Maru. This is gonna be insane. Double, can you make this one happen? Nice escape on Pekos' side.
Winning one, but not confident. Oh my god, it can be anyone's game because Pekos got no meter, but he still flying like a goose.
Yeah, he tried to gamble all of those backflips, but no, the punch parry again. Able to seize a little bit of that momentum swing on his side. So now it's just a matter of who's going to outpace who. They're trying to reset the neutral here. Half is already burnt. So let's see how Pekos or Double is going to try to seize this round.
Playing a bit extra risky there. Double wants to end it all. Throw, breaks.
Oh, it's the back 3-2, and Pekos, ladies and gentlemen, 1 match each. So it's still not the end here. We do have another matchup against with Pekos and Double, but wow, can I just say that was that looked like Double was gonna take it, but Pekos bouncing back. Yeah, he was a little more aggressive when it comes to the meter usage because he knew he wanted to keep Double in that corner. He didn't want to let go of him. He knew he had a wounded animal in front of him. He had to close that one out.
Yeah. like Pekos was able to close it out, bringing it back to neutral, find that opportunity there too. And also like one thing that he's doing now, he's using the meter usage, finally using the meter to keep the offense going. You don't want to let that go. Like he lost multiple times without using any meters. So he gotta use it.
Yeah, we usually see him use it like really late in the round, but now I think he's just showing that it's like desperation time for him to be able to pop that meter, because usually he'd sit on 3 meters easy, but now he knows that he wants to get more points. He wants to be able to move up in the leaderboard here, so you can see the sense of urgency he's playing with. So now it's gonna boil down to this match, ladies and gentlemen. Will Double, this is his last match, will he go out with at least 1 win on the board, or will Pekos get his first win at Double's expense? Like you said, Maru, when Double is put in a tough spot, we're going to precipice of fate.
Yeah, his favorite stage. Shared space with Uncle Ben. Shout out to Uncle Ben.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Uncle Ben. He loves the stage? Nice.
Yeah, he loved the stage. But let's see how it goes. The sliders.
Yeah, both being very poke heavy at the start. Still no damage on Double's side here. Just constantly ducking, checking the lows here, but Pekos answering back. And you do see that they're still at the center, and the slide does land.
Yeah, a lot of jab checks coming out from Pekos, playing the poking game right now before he builds up the meter. Not much of a power move yet, or a hard read against Double so far.
Tremendous offense on Double side. Yeah, we do see that Pekos is trying to bounce back. 2 excellent call-outs there with those mids, and now Double has that rage. Pekos has a bit of meter to work with. He's usually not one to spend meter at the start, but to close this one out and be safe, who knows?
Oh, are we seeing the... Oh, no rage drive. Tap it in the shoes.
That was a good call out for Pekos there. Able to get the magic 4, and now Double's trying to carry to the wall.
Yeah, now it's the same situation again. The wall corner. Can he control it though? Pekos really good with like fighting his way out.
Good interruptions, and Double's really trying to make Pekos respect that DF2. And also the rising, but no, the low parry. Able to get that one, and Pekos, ladies and gentlemen, he's gonna find himself on the left side of this, the front side of this precipice of fate. Double, eats a huge low.
Yeah, I was going to say he got a read on Pekos lows, but rhythm game, speed sports.
Deadly Ray, perfect combo there, and now we see him use the meter. Oh my god, who's gonna get this one? He's ducking in his face, but no, the double Reppuken lands. Pekos 1 round away from sealing the deal here and getting his first victory in the Pool D.
Oh my god, close range, 0 distance. Reppuks.
Double finding the magic 4. This is huge. He knows he's still got a huge hill to climb. He needs 3 straight rounds. Legend kick just to add more pressure. And now Pekos finds himself in a corner situation. Double giving him that space. It's going to be real tough for Pekos to fight out of.
It's like the action movies and the Tokusatsu punch. They gotta fight their way back. Out from the bottom.
Will the comeback be real? Okay, Double. 1 round in. 2 more to go. Will we see a final?
And with this hoax, 2 meters.
Jab heavy is Pekos. He has 2 meters to spend here. A lot of real estate to cover if ever. He's going to activate that back 3-2. Now we see that Double still trying to fish for that DF2. Nice duck on the 2 rising punish there.
1-2, yeah. But yeah, great duck there. And there it is, the back 3-2 with no punch parry. Got the first hit on the 3.
And ladies and gentlemen, Pekos 2-1 up against Double. You gotta admit, Double tried his best there. He was really in that match. It's just Pekos. He was ready. He started to catch on with a rising 1-2, duck in that string. I think that was one of the keys to victory, especially in that final sequence, for him to be able to gain that. And I would say the urgency started to dissipate on Pekos' side, and he started to believe more in himself, especially his meter usage, that we saw more of signature, the calmness and the stoicness of Pekos. So what an amazing match.
Yeah, like we're really playing it defensive, like keeping it like nice and compact, right? Like just going with like small pokes, just to get a feel on your opponent's timing, and then let it rip with the back 3-2. Right? Once he starts to get a read on Double's timing, then he starts spending the meter. But now he finally put Take on the hot seat, got the win there. Now he's at 1-1, right?
Yeah, so one has to give And you know what? Before we get into that match, just give your love to Double. I mean, he's just such a character also when it comes to tournament. And, you know, he did bring out the law for everyone to watch. And I can't wait to see what's more of his placing in tournaments. He's definitely going to be in other tournaments, especially in JP. So I hope you guys can show him some love. But as of now, yes, he is technically out of the running to qualify for the top 2 placement in Pool D. And speaking of that placement, Piyohiko is at the top, and now it's a toss-up between Take and Pekos.
Oh my god. Pekos, a multi-fighting games talented player going up against Take. Definitely. He also, Take, I feel like the first spotlight that we kind of see with Tekken 7 for him is he made it to top 8 in Evo early on with Kasumi.
Yes.
And we haven't seen it as much. It's finally time, his opportunity to get that spotlight once again. Rocking with the Mishimas, went with Dojin for a while. After some adjustment, rocking with Bob, and you've seen him play. Very solid Bob.
After like Deviljin's leg got nerfed. But with the Bob, I mean, pretty solid so far. And he was able to get that redemption up against Double. Now, yes, it's going to be all or nothing for both these players. Piyohiko coming in with, I guess, a little more of a warm-up going up against with Double. So his execution's definitely there. So you have to wonder how Take is feeling, because he was kind of put on ice, and now I think maybe the nerves are finally settling because this is all or nothing, and for them to get to top 8, that's one step closer to the TWT finals. So this is the last match of Pool D, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see a Bob versus a Geese, Take versus Pekos.
Bob Richard against Geese Howard. I don't know, man. I just
whole name them, just very proper. I'm not close to them either. Geese, Mr. Howard versus Mr. Richards. Let's go.
He dodged a bullet, man. He dodged a bullet in Tekken 6 opening.
He saved the bank. He saved the bank from being robbed. That was awesome.
But can he dodge the red poogs?
That's what we're gonna find out here. Abandoned Temple Take with a 2-hit and a grab. Okay.
Oh my god. Going full gear. Engine started. Oh, roll out. Oh, the tragedy.
That's fine. He has the life lead here, but if you give Pekos a little too much of a leash here, he's definitely going to try to seize the momentum back. You want to be able to... The way you beat Pekos is, you beat him in round 1 and don't give him any resources to work with come round 2. You seize that momentum.
Because like when he started in that losing situation, he can play it safe, right? Just get those block strings in, build up the meter. Even if you lose this round, you build up enough resource for the next one.
Ooh, chops at the leg, so Take with a great victory there in round number 1. Pekos has to build a little bit. But you know, can I just say Take has been dropping that elbow to great succession in Pool D.
Yeah, it's a very good move for Bob because like you kind of deal with the down forward 1 pressure, right? Where he can constantly like throw out the mid check constantly and like be the one in control of offense. And when you start to match a little bit, let out those elbows.
That's true. So he's been on the money for that. That has got him so much mileage, but not that one though. They're listening. I'm sorry, commentator curse.
Yeah, but like the punish is not that much too, as you can see, right? You just get the throw from the ground.
Yeah,
some characters can't even get that much.
I would say though, Pekos in that situation just wanted the real estate advantage. But now has a meter. He's gonna try to swing for the fences here to gain it all back. Less than 20 seconds left, but the low parry we mark.
I think that's gonna be it. 4-3, 3+4.
There you go. 2 rounds for Take, ladies and gentlemen. The Blood Moon is out already. You do see potential last round if he's able to take this. Could it be a no-round round?
Shout out to Tunino's art. The painting.
Yes. At Tunino art. Beautiful painting. So now, less than nice block to the Rising 1. And Pekos now, so much meter to work with.
He can't deal with the red pools.
Not like this though. Dodge bullets, but you can't dodge street sharks. Low parries are coming out.
Oh, the Rukangs.
The zip cutters. Is he gonna go for another one? Steps on the shoes.
Can he block all of it? The toe tappers.
Did Take with some rage. Is he gonna force Pekos' hand here? About to be 10 seconds on the clock, and Pekos in the driver's seat here.
Oh, that's no way. How are we gonna do this? Let it rip. Back 1-2.
Constant mid checks here. Just wants to save the meter. Final seconds. That was a nail biter, but Take still in set point here. Set round, I would say.
Great duck there. Oh. Okay, not so great duck anymore.
There's the jab, but no, another hell sweep punish. Block and punish. Pekos now just jabbing his way for some environment advantage here.
Yeah, controlling the space, get positional advantage. 4-4-2, got nothing. Oh, got it now.
Miss with the Lang Washer there, but the Zip Cutter has been money so far. But the jab, whoa! Pekos will close this one out. Oh. Stand up.
With the
dive,
extra lightning.
Final. I know. You can't plan those effects, dude. The Blood Moon's gone. We're going to volcanoes, lightnings, and hurricanes, man. That's what's going to happen.
Uh-oh, the Typhoon is hitting Japan.
Belly buster to just alleviate the pressure. Take stepping on them shoes.
Yep. Oh, excellent punish. Knockdown, being a bit patient there.
Geese isn't even wearing shoes. These are socks. Oh, no. Gets the throw. This is huge for Take.
Oh, he would have broke that throw if he got the shoes on. Oh, the back three with the hush puppy.
The steel pedal hush puppies there to close that one out. Take looked a little rocky. I'm not gonna lie. In round number 3, towards the final round there, 3-4, because he did get solidly the first 2 rounds. So Pekos in a tough spot here. Take 1 round away for solidifying himself in the top 2 spot here in Pool D. So Pekos, he's probably gonna go back to Violet systems or a stage that he's more familiar with.
Oh yeah, this is a scary round for Pekos, man. All of his low attempts has been crushed with either 4-4-2 or low parry, straight up low parry by far. Like discouraging the options of your opponent is very terrifying, like early on, right? Because now it forced Pekos to slow down, or he bet it all.
Yeah, and those 2 are extremes, right? Because you saw how he was able to adjust to slowing it down, and you saw when it's Take kind of dictating when the engagements are going to happen, how he's going to approach. You saw he was able to land those zip cutters, and also the crouch dash ones, the Lang Washer. He's so good with that. But you saw also when Pekos was gambling a lot, it didn't pay off for him. So let's see how they're going to adjust, because it did reach final round. So now, going back to Violet Systems, again, a matchup between Mr. Howards and Mr. Bob Richards.
Mr. Richards. Mr. Anderson.
Mr. And surprised.
Oh my God. Give Geese the shades. And
you're right. Dude, he could be an agent. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so here we go. Jab heavy to start things off for Pekos.
Let's see, man. It's Take the chosen one. Oh my God, his back is broken.
Back turn. Just the movement on Pekos is beautiful, but the low parries as well on Take. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. One thing I'm seeing with the Yamasa boys is that they're really good with dealing with Geese.
They are. They really are. I guess it's like a matchup thing. And now Take working with some rage here. Extra damage. He's forcing Pekos to duck here.
Oh, letting out the G factors.
Oh,
the G factors.
1-1-2, not enough. And now it's gonna be the final. Take, the G factor.
Oh my God.
Drinking the protein we Mara.
Yeah, the protein shakes. Get the sustenance. 4-2. Uh-oh.
Died. Now we see still at the center of the stage, able to clip him with a sweep there. So now momentum is pretty much reset here. Take trying to bully Pekos to the corner, but he is not going to oblige.
Yeah, that was a mistake there on Take. Let it rip with 4-2-2 string, get punished with the 2.
Uh-oh. Nice block on the low. Take, not much health to work with here. 1 toe tap, 1 mid check is going to do it for him. Pekos gets round number 2.
Yeah, in these situations, Pekos is really good with playing it compact, closing it out.
Let's see. Still being very jab heavy here. Trying to juke and jive here just to try and look for the momentum, but no, Take scores a hell sweep.
Yeah, now that he started playing compact, Take started to make him question it a little bit, introduce some big lows.
Yeah, trying to gamble it all. Down to, we do see the Take trying to go jab for jab here, blow for blow. Zip cutter lands. Pekos now in a sort of deficit here.
Yeah. 1-1-2. Pekos still in there. Getting a lot of pokes out from Take so far, but now he's building up the meter. But if I know Pekos, he's not going to close out with a meter. Uh-oh!
Huge grab there from Take. Oh, tried to go for the 3-hit, but no one home. Both of them have rage. Final seconds with Maru.
I thought he was gonna go for the rage art. Oh, trying to sneak it in, but not enough. The Wild Standing 4 to close it out, going into the next round with 2 meters.
Pekos, ladies and gentlemen, 1 round away from getting 1 apiece up against Take. So this is a huge momentum boost on his side if ever he gets it. But Take, like you said, he's changing up. He's gambling more in these, just from to close out the distance and make this engagement happen.
Yeah, going with the big lows, make your opponent going offense a bit more. Ooh, yeah, went with down by 4 instead. No punish there from Pekos.
Yeah, trying to go for a big low here. Just trying to create that distance. But Pekos has full reign of the resources for Mr. Howard here. Oh my goodness. Take contesting with a big launch there.
Yeah, big damage. Oh my god, belly flop on wake up. That's great.
Oh, what's crazy is the final round. Will Take solidify 2-0 or Pekos take it 1-1?
Oh my god, Pekos, you better do something about the meter. You can't go out like this.
Not like this. Not with your shield. Well, not with your sword sheathed like this. You need to go out with your swords on your arms. Goes for the max mode. Still just applying pressure here. Gets a bit of the real estate. Well, not really. They're still in the center of the stage here.
Yeah,
oh my god, he's completing strings.
The first meter, man. Just like the Santa Viston. He got 2 more.
He does. As the wall as well goes for, Raging Storm. And just look at the damage with Maru.
Oh no, anymore. He's gonna go cycle. Oh, good right there. Pekos still in there. But you gotta look out though. Oh, he looked out for the big did. Pekos is still hanging in there with the Geese.
1 apiece. Both these guys really fighting tooth and nail to secure their spot in the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Well, in the top 8 at least. So, holy smokes, that was actually really scary on the side of Pekos, how he played that one out, especially when it was final seconds and like what I mean, if you just tap them or if a gust of wind would blow them, they would have died because of this just a hair strand of health. But Pekos, the stoicness of him being able to assess the situation, goes for the Rising 4. Beautiful I would say call outs on both these players. But now we're gonna take things to the final round to 1 apiece. One's definitely gonna give.
Yeah, Pekos was finally able to bring it back. He definitely got a fighting chance right now to get the 2nd place. It will definitely be a big upset for sure, like if he is able to take out Take. But one thing we're seeing so far from that past match is that he was able to get a read on the pace of Take, right? He forced Take to go in with more health sweeps because he's not able to open him up with the mid checks no more.
Yes. That's actually a good read on Pekos' side if he's able to kind of discourage Take from coming in. Now we're going to Infinite Azure and pretty even stage here. I don't think he's... Well, I mean, his combo can extend. The wall pressure is not going to be there, but that gives him free reign to just activate his meter.
Yeah, I feel like this works out in favor of Pekos more so because Pekos is also like very good at playing these fundamentals game. Now, Bob kind of gave away the damage, but he can play a little bit more spacing game, which also favors players like Take.
Big start for Take, hitting him with that Lang Washer. Now Pekos has to be very careful because Take is quick to pull the trigger there.
I'm scared, man. These cards
I'm scared. Look at that. They're just trying to bait movement out and unable to get a lot here because Pekos is still working on getting that meter. Take still has a sizable lead here coming into the 30-second mark of this round.
Yeah. Great sidestep into the 4-4-2 there from Take, closing in, get the damage. Life lead.
Yeah, he has some rage to work with, but he's going to have to play this real conservatively to just try and make the right reads to gain more meter here. So far, Take is just waiting for the right opportunity to tap him in the legs or just go for a jab. Check maybe, but no. Pekos still fighting back here. And look at the lead. I mean, oh my gosh. And now
he must use the rage.
He has to. He stopped the time at least.
Oh my god.
What's the final?
Life lead backs away. Keep him out. He's gonna come in with a drive. He walked it away. He knows. He is the bot main.
Round 2.
Oh my god, Pekos, ladies and gentlemen. How the heck did he turn that around? Not only did he gain a win, but he gained a meter. That's huge to start round number 2 with.
Yeah. Meterless combo, deadly raid, backs away. And he gotta catch in while Take is still tilted.
Yeah, that's true. Don't allow him to recover. While he's shaking off the cobwebs, keep picking at him. Activates the meter. I would say early activation just to get a little bit of the chip damage here, just to pressure Take once again into that round 1 situation.
Yeah, but it is still a favorable situation here for Pekos because it definitely is still a water stage, so he still got to play the game in neutral and mid-range.
True. And just like that, gains another meter. Goes for running 1. Now just taps him at the legs again. Pekos eats a hell sweep.
15 seconds, 13 seconds left on the clock, closing in. The same game, but Pekos flying away.
Oh, just runs into the jab, and Pekos, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, 1 round away for solidifying himself. Take has a huge hill to climb to try and get back into this match.
It's happening, Posh. It can be, it could be the big upset. Pekos against Take.
The underdogs, man. It's the dogs that are ruling this pool, man. Pekos and Piyohiko. That's gonna be insane. But Take though, still getting a lot of these jabs in. Don't count him out just yet.
Yeah, Take is choosing to play the close range game right now. No more mid range, no more neutral, no more space. Going in all aggression.
Ooh, gets the meat slicer, and Take gets a round on the board for himself. Still not done yet, Weedmaru. Still a lot more for Take to do.
Yes, definitely still a threat for Take. Pekos still rocking with 1 meter, almost 2. 1 tap is all it takes, and there it is.
1-1-2 punish, and the low parry just to put a cherry on top of that sequence for Pekos. He'd gladly take it and goes for the final. Okay. Oh, so much damage. Uh-oh. Nah. Able to escape, and now Pekos has to work again to get that meter, but he could actually win this with just 1 launch. 1 poke. 1-1-2 is going to close it out for Pekos, and just like that, the dogs are on top. Pekos solidifies himself. Weedmaru, I know you're not frozen. I see you, but we were just stun locked. We were just like, what? Take and Double are out of the pool. The dogs are here to dominate Pool D. Piyohiko, who wasn't supposed to be here, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We got Pekos, ladies and gentlemen. Pekos, who is in the 12th place spot here. That's kind of, with his rankings, yes, very formidable, but you know what? He was one of the last ones to get drafted onto this pool. So, holy smokes. I can't wait to see this leaderboard here, because Pekos and Piyohiko are your pool champions. Like, they're the ones moving on.
That is crazy, man. Like, Pekos was able to make an adjustment after like slow start from the Piyohiko match. Slowly but surely, he made an adjustment ever since the double match, right? It seems like doubles game, but he was able to take like those field games up, like made those adjustments, got his engine started, and now going up against Take. Solid Bob indeed, but he was able to take the game against him.
Can you imagine? Pekos won against Double and Take. The only loss he had was to our leader, or our winner, which is Piyohiko. So, dang, it's just like we were talking about wild cards. I didn't think it would be this wild. Yeah, Piyohiko and Pekos on top here, leading the charge.
Oh no, Posh! It's the ICFC boys.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The All-Night Warriors.
Dude, they put in the work each and every week. But not to say also, I mean, Double and Take have also been put in the work, right? Yeah. I mean, Piyohiko and Pekos just came in. I think Piyohiko, I think he's just another beast, the wild card. Pekos also, he's been refining the Geese. The stoicness really paid off. But yeah, again, show some love to Double and Take for being able to put up some amazing matches. They are out of the pool. They are out of the top 8 for TWT regional finals. But, at someone's expense, you get someone's win, which is Piyohiko and Pekos. I'm pretty sure they're pretty ecstatic with how they were able to get to the top 8 now.
Yeah, I wonder if we will get an interview of those players. I gotta bring out my N3 once
the badge,
again.
Dude, bring out the badge.
Bring out the certificates.
You're a certified authority to do that. And yeah, shout out to Weedmaru, guys, because if that was me, I would be lost for words. Okay,
give a second.
Here we go. It's Piyohiko. Let's go.
Oh man. He was like, I'm also surprised too.
今日の大会ここ半年1年ぐらいの大会で一番自信なかったんですよ。
He was like, yeah, this tournament is like one of the tournament I was not so confident about at all.
っていうのがまずでかくて、まあちょっとシャオちゃん真面目になっちゃったんで先週から。
He was like, yeah, I've been like, we're serious about with Ling ever since this past week. He was like, yeah, you know what? I might as well just go all out with Ling and rocking with it all the way.
Yeah, just an amazing performance so far. I mean, he seems still like kind of absorbing the fact that he was able to get 3 straight up against killers. So,
yeah, I'm not sure there. Like he said, like, yeah, I'm not sure if I would be able to win, but I'm not sure what the context there. But there we go. Props to Piyohiko, man. Coming in out of nowhere.
そうですね。まあ
with the 3-0.
シャオやめようかなとか正直思ったりもしたんですけど、まあこうやって結果も出せたんで、ちょっともうしばらく頑張ってみようかなと思うんで。
He was like, yeah, at first he was thinking about dropping Xiaoyu, and like after this tournament, he was like, yeah, maybe I will try a little bit harder with Ling. So
Ling Nation, let's go. Piyohiko, ladies and gentlemen. Stock is rising for him. Hope you guys could follow his journey because he solidifies himself and as well as Pekos in the top 8 for the TWT Japan finals. So that's definitely something to look forward to. And I mean, he himself, he was still trying to pinch himself. Like, did this really happen? Like, I was able to get this? This is insane. So great job on his side there. And Widmara, shout outs to you for that. That was amazing, like, translation. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I would be like an island here. I'd be like, uh-oh, what's happening?
Hi, お疲れ様です。
Yeah, thanks to everyone there. Oh, there we go. We got oh, the cat cam. Oh no,
the
trying to get the
let's
Twitter's
go.
attention. Oh, going viral on Twitter. Let's hear him talking. Well, I'm so distracted by the cat right now.
ずっと膝の上に乗ってました。
It was like, yeah, the cat was on my shoulder, my lap this entire time. He put a stick on top of the cat. Like, oh yeah, that's how I play. No, he didn't
It's
say
the
that.
It's the Nekoba. Anyway, go.
連れてけんでしょう。
It's like, yeah, that's Tekken. Not sure what's the context there.
いやー、本当1試合目、ピヨヒコ君とはよく大会で当たってて、でその度にマードクとは対戦してるんですけど。
It was like, yeah, I've been fighting like Piyohiko like pretty often in tournaments. We run to like his Marduk pretty often.
続く2人はやっぱ絶対接戦になるとは思ってたので、まあそこをなんか折れずに今日戦えたのが一番良かったですね。
He was like that with the other twos. He felt like he can like bring in clutch with the other twos, and he was really glad that he was really able to pull through like against the twos. So in this case, double and Take. And yeah, he was glad that he was able to perform well on this for top 16. Man, look at that cat.
I know. I'm looking at the cat. Look how stoic. Oh my goodness. That's why he's so stoic, man. He's got the cat to anchor him down and like calm him down. That cat looks so calm.
Man, you ever seen like those memes? Cat like the cat just like go on his shoulder, tap him on the shoulder, like calm down, calm down, master.
That's true. That's his anchor. That's his totem. That's what grounds him, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, yeah, just I don't know. Feel good story with these two. I mean, yeah, we were kind of counting on, I would say, Double and Take to kind of be the favored ones in Pool D. But you know what? I guess this makes the case that everyone in the top 16 could just, even outside the top 16, because Piyohiko's supposed to be here. He was in the 17th spot, ladies and gentlemen. That's how packed and stacked the Japan region is. So, yeah, again, big shout outs to Double and Take for making it this far, giving us some pretty amazing matches. But the day belongs to both Piyohiko and Pekos.
But yeah, we got our winner from Pool D already. It's gonna be just like you mentioned earlier, Piyohiko and Pekos. But we got 3 more pools to go. Pool A, Rangchu, Ao, Konpaku, Shiri, and Umashika. Pool B with Chikurin, and there's a lot more I can say. But I remember there's Hakaioh. Wait, Hakaioh, Obake.
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll refresh you guys with the pools, but for now, we're going to take a very short break. More of Tekken World Tour Japan Regional Finals, top 16 when we come back.
俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。Fight!
Get ready for the next battle.
What Tekken, baby? It's Tekken! Tekken? Come on, man! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WT champion is...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tekken World Tour 2022 Japan Regional Top 16.
Mm-hmm. Japan Regional top 16.
Finals, top 16.
It's a whole thing.
I'll get it one day, Posh. It's okay.
Don't worry. We still got more pools to do. We're warming up. And if you guys are just catching us now, you guys missed out an amazing performance on both Piyohiko and Pekos' side. We Maru interviewed them, translated for them. Again, it was unexpected. It seems like it's the day of the underdogs now. So who knows coming into pool A, B, and C, what we're going to witness now, because this is the format for the regionals. Yes?
I'm not ready, Posh. It's like the first pool is already crazy.
Hey, the good thing about us is we're just watching as these matches unfold. We're not predicting any of these. We're just professional fans at this point with how well. We're just giving context, right? Again, it's not a curse if we just say what's happening. We're not predicting anything.
I don't think I'll last. They gotta switch someone in, and I need another Maru.
We've Maru 2.0.
Anyway, the pool's so hard.
1. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring up the pool. So in pool A, like you said, we got Rangchu, Ao, Konpaku, Chiri, and Umashika, right? Pool B, Chikurin, Hakaioh, Yacht Obake, there we go, and Matsuba. And in pool C, again, the pool where it's just going to be all offense, all the back. There's no back dashing in this game. They're just going to keep charging forward. Pinya, Nobi, B-Kun, Kagemaru. And pool D, we already concluded that. Piyohiko and Pekos, the underdogs. Piyohiko, who was actually brought in late replacement, able to make it far. So I can't wait to see how Pool C is going to shake things out. So the aggressive pool here, Pinya, Nobi, B-Kun, and Kagemaru.
Oh my god. No breaks at all.
No, dude.
No. So I don't know who we're gonna predict here, but last time I was expecting double and Take. I was wrong. So
hey, man,
if I were to guess here,
you said the wild card for you is Nobi, like your boy's Nobi. I would say with this one, man, I would say I would want to see Pinya again. Maybe this is because we've watched him for so long. It's either Pinya, Kagemaru for me. With how affiliated we are, because we've seen Pinya, his rise, especially in 2021 or 2020, where he was unsponsored, and then he had that run in ICFC where he was the champ, week in, week out, putting in the work. This could be his big win, but anyone could anyone's a threat here. B-Kun could be a big threat with his Kunimitsu. Kagemaru with the Negan is always a huge threat. You could bring out also the Josie, so who knows?
Yeah, it's hard not to root for him too, because I feel like ever since CWT offline kicks in, he's been getting more opportunity to like fly out, and it seems like eventually he was able to shake off like the stage nerves. But all right, back to
Nobi just changing up the background. He wants to be different. He doesn't want to be in Rangchu's streamer house.
All right, let's see who are they gonna interview first. They all kicked in already. Oh my god, 2 players in Rangchu's house. With the stock markets in the background.
いや、今回この C グループですよね。C グループ実はこのパック2からこう馴染みが深いというか、みんな確かに。
Yeah, he's like
知り合いで
with this pussy, like I'm very familiar with everyone. I know everyone very well. And they started laughing it off. And I was like, yeah, Nobi was like, yeah, I know, right?
なのでやっぱここで一番改めて取りたいなって思ってるので、はい、とりあえず頑張りたいと思います。
And he was like, I think if there's anyone who want to win this, it's me. So I'll do my best.
I'll do my best. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Here we go. Is it Nobi-san? There we go.
I was like, yeah, so the streamer or the constantly, I don't know, like streaming representative, definitely really nervous right now. Nobi. I couldn't quite translate that. My N3 couldn't get there.
That's fine. That's fine.
これはね、の時代だと思ってやります、これからは。はい。シンプルな鉄拳目指して頑張ります。タケさんが負けちゃったから、その分絶対僕上がりたいと思うんで頑張ります。
I was like, I'll just go all in with the simple Tekken. Even though Take have lost that one, especially because Take lost the last pool, I'll do my best for Take.
Yeah, he's representing Yamasa. So now B-Kun.
はい、苦手な人が多いって感じです。
It was like, yeah, there's a lot of players I'm like not very comfortable playing against.
Okay.
That's it. That's it. Yes.
We'll see.
He's very uncomfortable right now. Like he's focusing.
本当に。
Oh.
はい。
I think he just wants to play. He just wants to use Kuni.
はい、お願いします。
It's like, yeah, he said he'll do his best. It's Kagemaru.
Last but not least. Yep, Kagemaru.
昨日はなんだかんだギリギリ滑り込んだんで。
It was like yesterday in Top Panga, he somehow managed to slip in the qualifiers.
そうですね、16ギリギリでしたね。はい。
I can't hear the commentators.
Yeah, well, I mean, speaking about that, yeah, he did amazing performance, sticking with the Negan.
Yeah, Negan and Josie, right?
Yes. So hopefully he'll ride that same momentum.
All right, everyone got the intros in.
There we go.
Like, yeah.
N3 badge attained, Weedmaru. Thank you again for the translations there. Yeah, it seems like even a hard hitter like Nobi, he knows what big threats are up against him with Pinya, B-Kun, as well as Kagemaru. That you don't see everyone's still on edge, I would have to say, especially with, I'm pretty sure they were watching how the previous match went when you see the favored Take and Double kind of fall out of the tournament already. So it's really anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, like right now, everyone is just watching. So technically, when it comes to tournaments, right, and you play this long, let's say the tournament started at 10, like you've been playing for quite a while, you lose your stamina. That one still got its stamina intact. It's still pretty early in the afternoon in Japan. So I'm sure everyone got that stamina still.
Yeah, I think also, a sign of a good pro player is that like the waiting and for them the nerves not to get to them so much, because usually you just want to get it over with already. But I've known some players also that kind of get a little nervous, or the wait is actually more excruciating than the actual match itself because they get into that flow state. So I don't know. For us, we're just gonna be commentating the whole day. So welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the regional finals for the Tekken World Tour for Japan. Top 16 already done with the Pool D. Now we're going straight to Pool C. What we deem the most aggressive pool out there.
Yeah. So we got Pinya, we got Nobi, and we got Kagemaru. And was that like Shiri in there too?
Chiri was in Pool A. So it's Nobi, Pinya, Kagemaru, and B-Kun. So
B-Kun, B-Kun, yeah.
Yeah, B-Kun, his Kunimitsu is insane. We've talked a little bit about it with how aggressive he can be, and that's basically how you can play the character, right? Just keep being very mix-up heavy, being very evasive with your movement, and just closing out the distance with your set dashes. So, yeah, he could be a problem for anyone. Big question, though, is like, Pinya's still rocking the Master Raven, but there were some significant changes because her new wall crush isn't really the most optimal one. So let's see how he's going to play around with it, because he's definitely going to lock and load with Master Raven.
Yeah, the back turn back one, was it 4-1+2? Lost the knockdown as well. So now you just get a pushback. So you kind of lost that like mid offense, or like the rewards from getting a mid with the back turn now. But Pinya is still rocking with the character. I still feel like there is still some opportunity for that character because Pinya is really good. One thing that you recognize about Pinya right away when you see him on stream is that his snake dash is very clean.
Yes, it's so clean. Like, I mean, it's clean to the point of like, is that how Master Raven actually moves?
Yeah.
Now
he has a wave dash.
Apparently it's a snake dash. And now Nobi going to his roots, going into the Dragunov here. Maybe saving the Feng for another day, but we will see him rock the Dragunov.
Yeah, he's like DMing with JDCR. And I was like, I'm gonna go with Dragunov. I was like, root for me, man. I was like, I got you.
Going for the rising elbow. Good punish by Nobi. Now this stage does have 2 breakable walls, but Nobi, let's see, he's one of the most aggressive JP players out there. Japan's really known for their defense, but Nobi, he swings and he swings for the fences.
Oh yeah, known for the offense. Oh, throw, sneaking in, break the arm. Into career.
It's the Razor. Pinya does have rage. Nobi's still swinging here. Gets the teleport on that scramble, really in favor of Nobi, but Pinya eating the mid check. Nobi gets the first round.
Wow, playing it nice and cool, but the match is going by really fast.
He's got a Slayer out of his own. It's the Vermilion slide. Ooh, off angle there, but Nobi now the wake up low, able to push for the wall here. Death Door combo, and now we see the Blizzard. I mean, him trying to go for the double axe hammer.
Yeah, and Dragunov, definitely one of the characters that somehow get the win with the wall crush mechanics.
Oh, that's true. He definitely benefits from that. And 2 rounds already just steamrolling in the first 2 rounds up against Pinya. And now Nobi, none of them still have used the wall break.
Yeah, and look at the aggressive pokes coming up from Nobi, man. He's not giving Pinya any room to move or like create his own momentum at all.
And there it is. Step. Look at that little off axis, able to optimize it as well. One more mix up would do it. Tried to go for the Russian assault, ends it with the low. And we weren't lying when we said that Nobi's one of the most aggressive players out there, but not like this. Really just shutting down any attempts for Pinya.
Yeah, that was definitely a great play there, right? Like, he is going in full aggression, 0 distance against Pinya, not giving him any room for that opportunity to like get any of those counter hits or any of those like mid launchers from like mid range at all. Like, no room for snake dashes at all. Yeah, but let's see how the next one is going to be though. So, like, the thing is, Pinya about that, like, I don't think he only has Master Raven. He's not gonna switch any character.
Yes, and I apologize for that. That I think the Russian assault got to me. That it got me a little rock there. My bad.
Oh my god,
that's on me. But yeah, that was an intense match. Let's see how Pinya is gonna bounce back from this, because this was very weird seeing Pinya not go for snake dashes, not.
Yeah, not going. Yeah, so we gotta see how it's gonna go. Like, I feel like if there's anything, Pinya might want to go with stage with more room to move, because the strategy so far from Nobi is that he don't want to give Pinya any room to move at all. He is the wall.
That's true. He definitely wants to close things out, just cut off any movement and just like really solidify himself as the constant threat that is moving forward. So as oh, there we go, Infinite Azure. He does not want the storm to approach.
Yeah. Gotta look out though. The wild running. Wild running too. Oh, you're gonna give him the points. The Quans.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nobi can also play in big stages like this. It doesn't really matter. Let's see how Pinya, just wants to create that distance and doesn't want Nobi to march him down, but he can also play the pick and move strategy, just like constantly end with a down 2. But now Pinya able to get a huge launch here.
Yeah, a different game already for Pinya. Just getting that room to move around, give him so much opportunity. Nobi though, bet it on the backswing, stop.
Oh, trooper roll. And now Pinya just needs to tap the toes for him to end that one. That was too close for comfort with Mark.
Yeah, the toe tappers, man. Keep closing out the round with those. Oh, couldn't get the follow-up.
Like, constant pressure on Nobi's side now. Pinya able to get the rising elbow launch. Able to get the spinning chakram to close it out, but Nobi of the rising 4 just to interrupt the momentum of Pinya.
Yeah, Nobi still going with the mid checks. Aggression. Not overextending this time, backing away. You gotta look out for the rage drive. Try to interject.
He has stuffed the rage drive before. Pinya is gonna have to wait for his moment here. Nobi just needs to just get one safe poke in. Just goes for the down 4. Knows that Pinya is a threat. Ends that round easy.
The name of the game, this game. Down 4, down 4s.
Just down 4 the game.
Oh, and the down jabs.
Too much down jabs, too much down 4s. Pinya has had enough of it.
Life leader ready for Pinya. Is he gonna back away? He's not. Close range, duck the throw. Not going to kill.
Oh, blocks the launch. Able to get the 2-hit punish there. And Pinya already reaping the rewards of this huge stage. So that's definitely a good job on his side. But Nobi, he's trying to bounce back in. It's always a constant threat. At any rage, nice block on the low. Able to get a huge launch.
You can feel the wind all the way. The sandstorm is approaching.
Oh,
again!
My God! He doesn't want it. Yeah, he's canceling out the sandstorm. The storm is not approaching. No,
rocking the arcade.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. Late hop kick, but Nobi just gets a conservative punish. So Pinya, he's going to have to pull the brakes here a little bit on Nobi's side.
Yeah, these situations, you got to shake it off. On offense again, Nobi. Backing away, try to see what Pinya's going to do. Constant threat. Look at the mids. It's adding up. Backs away. Life lead.
Constant threat and constant pressure on Nobi. From stand-up.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's going on aggression. He can tell. He can feel it. No, Pinya's going to play a little bit more careful. Go into the scrambles.
Big Nobi-san, ladies and gentlemen. That's 2 straight. So Pinya, the one that was drafting this, is down 1 game. So Nobi able to in this fashion. I mean, that's just an incredible performance on his side.
Yeah, definitely, like Nobi-san closing it out against Pinya like perfectly well these past 2 games, right? Even though in the stage where Pinya can get those opportunity to start his counter hit games, like those whip punish games against Nobi, he was not able to close it out. Nobi just was able to adapt really fast against Pinya. That's one thing that you can't. They talked about it earlier, right, during the interview. That I can't believe it, man. Like Pinya was like, I'm in a tournament with everyone I play with all the time. This is gonna be rough. And Nobi was like, yeah, I know, right? And Nobi was like, yeah, true. I know you.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you with that, the knowledge is definitely power coming into this, and Pinya knew that he's gonna have to change things up. And even when he did, I mean, 2 blocked sandstorms, like Pinya, he tried throwing more aggression on the table, but he's just the embodiment of aggression. So it really played off in his side. And man, that was fast. That was actually a pretty impressive performance on Nobi's side, playing it on a walled stage and a wallless stage. His Dragunov has come here to play, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's the thing about Nobi. Like, I'm sure a lot of people miss this, but like all the matches he plays such a fast-paced game, like rocking, like throwing the barrage of offense and pokes against his opponent, and like potentially like force him to go and play at his own pace as well. So like now, I feel like a lot of people who has been missing out on like some of the Japanese tour, like Carrot Cup or like the Dojo Tournament, they finally get to see Nobi on the big stage again.
Yeah, and seeing Nobi like this is a huge treat. His Dragunov, especially if you've been following his career, he's always been rocking either the Dragunov in online. Yeah, he's brought out the Steve and the Feng. He's brought out the Lars here and there, but yeah, it's really the Dragunov that he's really known for and really inspired. I mean, shout outs to Son of Nobi here in the Philippines. Asked him for him to pick. He inspired him to pick up Dragunov as well. So we're gonna move on to our next match. So. How is this going to play out? It's going to be B-Kun, versus Kagemaru.
Yeah, Kagemaru, like during Tekken 7, early on, traditionally known as a Josie player. But like I've seen him switch to Josie, but it seems like he has been playing Negan for so long, he is more comfortable with playing Negan compared to Josie now. But we can wait and see though. Like he's still got a Josie still, but going up against B-Kun.
B-Kun again. Really sticks and moves, able to really just go for those mix-ups. Nice Manji spins just to add a little more pressure here. But Kagemaru, you can't get that counter hit shove going on. You got to watch out for that Blood Moon bat. And Kagemaru's got to watch out because life is not on his side.
Yeah, look at how B-Kun is playing. Like playing at like range 2 to 3, just right outside of Kagemaru's range and just constantly closing in. Izuna drop, close it out.
Yeah, this is B-Kun's wheelhouse, right? Stick and move. When you get a little overextension, then you go for that big punish. Gets that Izuna drop to finish it off. Got to watch out for that set too, especially when he catches Kagemaru with that counter hit. So you want to respect the set dashes on B-Kun's side.
Yeah. I feel like one thing as well that Kagemaru will start to do is send out some jabs to catches the cart views, get him on float. But it's going to be difficult though. I'm sure B-Kun is very aware of those situations, so he can start rotating his neutral options.
Oh, gets the grab from Intimidation, and now this is going to be a big swing for the fences for Kagemaru. Breaks the balcony just so that he can get more damage in, and B-Kun in lots of trouble.
Yeah, oh my god, Kagemaru bringing back aggressions against aggression. Oh no.
Fighting fire with fire, man. A baseball bat versus a kunai knife. So let's see. There is one more breakable wall to make this stage huge. So who's going to take advantage of that?
Oh, that's the high. One thing that B-Kun likes to do as well is that he likes to pull out all the strings of Kunimitsu. But so far, though, the offense.
Offense on Kagemaru's side, they've all been landing. Nice cancel in the set dashes. B-Kun goes low that instance. About to be 30 seconds on the clock. Nice interruption. B-Kun has rage. Follow it up. And now both have rage.
That's a good situation there for Kagemaru. Was able to stop the rage drive and close it out with a down forward 2.1. Against B-Kun.
Yeah, so Kagemaru, yes, he does have to play with the, I would say, the slower startups of Negan here, but he's doing pretty well so far, catching B-Kun off guard here. Nice block on the lows, good. A conservative punish on Kagemaru's side. So now he's the one actually kind of dictating how B-Kun's going to approach, because all these offensive pokes have not been landing on B-Kun's side.
Yeah, one thing that's really good about Kagemaru is that he is very good at keeping a check and interrupting like his opponent with the mid pokes and keeping them out. But so far though, B-Kun betted with the slides, get the counter launcher, and just gonna be huge.
Yeah, 1 Frost 3, the Frost slide, ladies and gentlemen. So now we see that Kagemaru though has rage to work with. He's gonna go for the rage drive, doesn't flip it over, not cool, goes for the victory. Maru proves that finish.
Oh my god, hiding Lucille.
Oh my goodness. Kagemaru, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a slow start there, I would say. Yeah, allowing B-Kun to, just weathering out the offensive storm that B-Kun was presenting to him. And tremendous finish. The way he was able to maximize that rage drive. He knew how to do this. Again, we do know him as a Josie main, but he's been rocking the Negan ever since, ever since he came out,
Yeah, ever since he came out, I feel like he has been rocking a lot with Negan. I think maybe I might be wrong, but he picked Fahkumram for a little bit too. But like I feel like most of the time we see him with Negan, right? And like Negan got the basic tool to just like constantly control your opponent, right? He got the basic like 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, to 1+2, right? With the bad, like get the plus frames, and he also got the outward ones and like a low poke as well. So like it kind of works towards player like Kagemaru, who is very good at like counter poking against his opponent.
Yeah, it plays well with his relentless play style, especially when you add, aside from those tools, you know, the intimidation stance. He's also got a really good launch with the Blood Moon at DF2. And now we're going to keep it open space, which I feel like maybe Kagemaru would not benefit too much from. Well, I mean, most of the wall stuff he was really able to get. But B-Kun, yep, Kunimitsu, wall is stage. You're allowing the ninja to roam free. This is going to be good. But, I mean, Kagemaru has... I feel like he has a deep understanding of how to counter this character because he did so well in Jungle Outpost.
Yeah, like Kagemaru so far has been the one playing the keep out game against B-Kun. But let's see if B-Kun can like start playing the hit and run against Kagemaru though. Like, yeah, going with the 1-1 checks, backs away, try to see what Kagemaru is gonna do. But Kagemaru knows, so he starts closing in.
Trying to get the movement, but you know what? I mean, Kunimitsu also, her hurt box is kind of small, so she's able to get away from any of the movement of Kagemaru. Now he's a bit shy from rage, trying to just intimidate with the set dashes. Nice 1-2 there by Kagemaru, and now he has rage to float him.
Yeah, and there it is. You need to interrupt these card views. You need to discourage these moves and give Kunimitsu the offense. But now, did he press buttons?
Catches it. No, he didn't. Caught him coming in. Goes for the Blood Moon launch. And wow, first round goes to Kagemaru.
Yeah, I feel like with this stage so far, Kagemaru can still play the same game against B-Kun.
He could, yeah. It just seems like he's the one drawing B-Kun into a situation he doesn't want to be in. He's drawing in like a moth to a flame. Then he's able to get those big plus frames, big counter hits, and see, punishing him on the way out of poking range. So excellent scramble there for Kagemaru. Let's see if he's going to discourage those cartwheels like you said.
Yeah, and that can be a good sign too. Like once he starts to find the opportunity to get those plus frames in against B-Kun, then he'll start to catch him with the timing. Finally, maybe he'll slide some shoves in here and there.
Yeah, if he's able to get the counter hit shove, he's going to implore his mix-up. So now, able to go low with Lucille. Able to hit him while he's down. And now B-Kun in the deficit. Both have rage. Follow it up.
Oh my god.
Round 3.
Hunting.
2 straight. This is insane. 2 rounds in the hole for Kagemaru. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he discouraged B-Kun from using the card view now. So now he kind of gets to, oh my god, double down 4-2.
He saw the spark of the yellow and the red there. Now B-Kun, this is the biggest momentum he's gotten, so he's gonna make sure he's gonna run home with the win here, run home with a round win here. So let's see how he's gonna close it out.
Wow, yeah, rocking it out with the low pokes, get the first point on the board there. But still, Kagemaru was still in control of this match. Can B-Kun made an adjustment though. Again?
Ooh, able to jab him out of the teleport there. He's been spamming those twos. Kagemaru had enough of them. He's discouraging B-Kun, but now the double knee launch.
All right. Playing a bit more risky. Risk it all.
Plus frames. Goes mid this time. We spinning low, but able to jab him again with Maru.
Yeah, but not getting that much damage though. Still in rage though. Still got the rage drive. Adding up the pokes.
He's gonna go low this time, just adding the plus frame after plus frame, trying to get a counter hit launch. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Rage drive on deck for Kagemaru. B-Kun, he's gonna try to swing and close this one out. One more would do it. Final round.
Great patience there from B-Kun. He just backs away. Potentially, he knows that Kagemaru is looking for that big counter hit. So he just like wait for him to potentially go for the strings or whip or backs away outside of his strings. But Kagemaru going on offense.
Yeah, big. He's catching him coming in. Kagemaru still has yet to be served a hit here. Now able to get it. Follow it up. We see that B-Kun is trying to confuse him with the set dashes, but Kagemaru is staring right at the face of the Hurricane here. He's definitely just going with the timing very well, and B-Kun in big trouble here. He has rage, though.
But he can turn it around. You're right, Posh. It's going to happen. You can steal it. Oh, there it is.
Able to get it, and could this kill? I think it might, because he gets the extra damage boost.
Cervantes.
Gets the great B-Kun by the skin of his teeth. Look at that. I mean, it was a hair strand with Maru. The way he was able to call out for the rage art, beautiful stuff. It didn't work out the first time, but for him to get that in spectacular fashion, tremendous stuff. He's definitely not out of the woods yet. It's not as a convincing win. Maybe this is what he needs. Just a little bit of that confidence boost for him to be able to secure himself that next match. But advantage goes to Kagemaru's side, changing up the stage.
Yeah, like B-Kun definitely won that one, but it was a close one though. Like Rayshard, he got a little glimmer of health left. He could have died there.
He could have. So considering the factors, not sure if he's gonna rock the Josie, but if he's gonna change the stage, what kind of stage would you want to see, Weedmaru?
Oh my god, I'm sure it's not a wall stage anymore, huh? I feel like he wants a wall back. Like, oh my god, I thought this was gonna work towards my favor. But it was like, oh my god, this kid can space.
That's true. I mean, so far he was doing pretty well, like just cutting off the engagements, or as B-Kun was making the approach, he was able to stop it. But yeah, maybe he wants to keep it close quarters. He wants to be able to kind of bully him into a point of like him just abusing the plus frames that Negan has with a baseball bat. So what would you want, like a tight stage, or we're just gonna see it right now?
It's a bit hard because like I feel like that match, one thing that also is the case as well is that, oh my god, right at home.
Lore.
Oh no.
He's actually going to exit through the camper bus. Like usually you see that, what's this camper bus doing in Howard Estate? But now right at home here, last day on Earth, Kagemaru getting his buff from his goons here.
Oh my god, stage advantage. Everyone is rooting for him. If they're not rooting for him, they'll die.
We are Negan, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, look at the bikes.
Now we see Kagemaru with his hometown advantage here, able to get the advantage in the early seconds. But B-Kun, he's gonna have to try and will his way back into this one. Not discouraged yet with those cartwheels, so Kagemaru is gonna have to put the fear of God in him in doing so.
Yeah, I feel like Kagemaru can definitely adjust. One thing that Kagemaru might have recognized from that past round is that every counter hit, like setup that he was trying to do, B-Kun was always blocking and stuffing it. That might give him more opportunity to do more low pokes, but
calls it out once again. You can't blame a guy for trying. He wanted to go all out. Kagemaru, though, just in the face of adversity, he's just gonna keep blocking.
Oh, you can't do this on his home turf. You can't. You just can't, Posh.
Not like this. Not in my hometown. Not in front of the homies. Now we see B-Kun again, almost at rage here. Kagemaru definitely getting the buffs from the headlights of these cars and bikes. We do see that B-Kun trying to gamble here. Good set low there.
Never stop with the aggression. Oh, is that enough? No! One hit would have done it.
Not quite. Able to get it with a slow-mo, and B-Kun firing back. Gets the second round.
You can't forget Posh. She's a ninja. She's a thief.
Yes. I mean, dude, Negan's a warlord, man. He has the gang. Let's see how he's gonna get Lucille in this matchup. So now let's see. B-Kun, he's got to be careful. Back is against the wall here. Gets the counter hit shove and the splat.
He finally got it, man. This is how it's gonna go. Once B-Kun start going on offense like that, it gives Kagemaru more opportunity to fit for. But B-Kun though, come back inbound all the way from downtown.
Yeah, set 2 counter hit. He's dashing in front of his face. He just needs a 2-hit. Kagemaru, can he land it though? Because B-Kun's on a tear.
He's betting it all. He's betting it all.
That was a good call there. What a comeback on B-Kun's side. And just like that, Kagemaru put in a tough spot here. Not in front of the homies. Not in front of his members here. We are Negan. Oh, my big low.
All gas, no brakes. Last standing 3. Oh, going all the way downhill.
Yeah, it's definitely going B-Kun's way. The momentum. This is what we were afraid of. This is peak performance B-Kun here. Kagemaru's going to have to put a stop to this.
Yeah, you got to do something. He's getting turned. He's got the
Kagemaru.
Euro beat.
He's got rage. Nice block on the hop knee. But still B-Kun, sizable life here. Still trying to get the plus frame. The B-Kun is not budging here.
He doesn't care.
Hit. One more hit.
He doesn't care. Oh, and B-Kun close it out against Kagemaru, getting that first point in the round.
Home turf. In his home turf, Weedmaru. That is
just
setting
can't
a
do
statement.
that, man.
Can't do that to Negan. We are Negan, ladies and gentlemen. But you got to give it up to B-Kun. That, especially like the later rounds, that is the fear. I mean, that's the scary B-Kun that we know, that instills the fear of God into you trying to defend yourself. That was just him being confident as heck. Beautiful performance on B-Kun's side. Still not the end of Kagemaru. He's still going to have 2 more matches left, so you could definitely see how he's going to try and bounce back and rally back from this. But
Yeah.
B-Kun's Kuni, my goodness.
That's the terror of B-Kun, man. He does not step the brake. Like we talked about earlier, this pool, full-on aggression. And you've seen that with B-Kun already. Like he out-aggressive, out-aggressed, Kagemaru.
Out-offense, yeah. He turned up the offense even more. He turned up the aggression even more. Yeah, this pool, man. I don't think this is going to be a showcase of masterclass defense. They're going to stand in the pocket. They're going to swing. They're going to hope for the best and see who's going to come out on top. And that's, I mean, I love that style of Tekken. I love the play style that they're going to bring into the table and these characters too.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how B-Kun and it's going to be a ninja fight. It's going to be B-Kun versus it's at Pinya, right? That's going to happen soon enough. But we're going to just wait and see what the next match is going to be because that's one to look forward to. And so far, just a masterclass when it comes to offense. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be showcasing defense here. It's going to be all gas, no brakes in this pool.
Yeah, drowning each other in their own pace. No respect. But that's the way we like it.
Yeah, we want aggression. We want high octane Tekken. We want big calls. I mean, you gotta admit, like B-Kun was really trying to gamble it with those call outs for the rage arts. He was trying. I think he really wanted to go for it. And that's what you gotta love with these offensive powerhouses. They do not get discouraged. If you block something, okay, I'm gonna go even harder. That's how I'm gonna beat you.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm scared already, man. Like Nobi-san, we see it already. Out-aggress. Pinya, he gave him no room at all to move to start his offense. And now we're seeing the same. It was a close one though at the beginning, and then B-Kun, he was like, you know what? He got 2 options. There was a crossroad in front of him. He can either be more defensive, or he just like, you know what? Step on all the gas, like push the nitro, go all in.
Put the pill in, like red line is just go straight for it. So now we see, ladies and gentlemen, it's Nobi and B-Kun to lead the scores here. Pinya and Kagemaru still looking to get on the board. Again, the battle of the aggressive play styles I feel like every time they're going to face each other, there's still going to be that crossroads. Either they can go for the defensive play style or go more offense. But I would have to say, though, that B-Kun, he tried. I don't know if he tried it a little bit, but it was Kagemaru playing a little more defensive in that matchup. And it kind of worked out well, but then once he turned it up a little more in the Infinite Azure, started to work out in B-Kun's favor. So, I mean, if he's going to gain more reward for being aggressive, why not keep turning it up, turn up the heat? So,
yeah,
I think that's the mentality they're going to bring.
He's willing to take the risk, man. That's how it is. He is an adventurous boy. And maybe he's not a boy anymore, but he's an adventurous man.
Adventurous player. Yeah, he's gonna roll the dice and he's gonna bet on himself the entire time. So I can't wait to see how that's gonna deter him, or he's gonna try and change things up, because eventually Nobi and B-Kun are gonna face each other. So I would love to see how that match would pan out. So we're gonna see who the next match is gonna. Oh, there you go. It's gonna be Nobi versus B-Kun.
Who? Man, I'm scared. They're gonna throw hands.
Yep.
No respect.
They're gonna start swinging, man. It's gonna look like a playground. They're gonna swing for the fences in this matchup. Round start buttons. Are they gonna backdash? Who knows?
No, I think they're gonna bar fights.
Flobber knockers. So I tried to go for the rising too. Oh no, yeah, but
I'm out of wall gaps.
Yeah. Nice block on the down 2 here. B-Kun. Oh, just the instant Russian assault there by Nobi.
You can't let him do that. You just can't. And it's the mix too. If you're ready for the assault, you're gonna eat the down 2.
That's true. You gotta duck it. You gotta call it out. Nobi now in rage here. B-Kun able all this from stand-up, we'd marvel. All from pokes. None have gone for anything big just yet. Nobi tried, but B-Kun was ready for the interruption.
Yeah, he's rushing right now, Posh. Downhill. He's a drifter.
Oh my god, he's dragging him to the corner here just with all those Russian assaults. He wants that splat to happen. Oh my goodness, B-Kun.
Oh, misexecute. Tried to do a sidestep there, get a jump instead. But he got the wall though.
Oh, this is going to be huge for B-Kun if he's able to get himself out of this situation. Down 2 counter hit. He's going to keep going for these razors. One more poke would do it. Just goes for a 2.
Yeah, just back away. Wait for him to throw the game.
Oh! Counter hit, Russian assault. The sleigh ride wasn't it. Goes for the shoulder, and now they switch sides. Nobi still wants to splat him against this wall.
Wow, and look at all of those down 2s. All of them are landing no parry so far. Russian assault and the mid.
Russian assault, razors, just all going in Nobi's way. Afternoon time here at Hammerhead already. B-Kun, he doesn't want to give Nobi that space. This is so weird to say, but yeah, Kunimitsu wants to just keep him at bay here because the approach of Nobi has been doing well, but now high splat.
Yeah, you can. You don't let him drown you in his pace. You gotta drown him back, but you can't.
Nice block on the hop knee, but another one. This is what we're talking about. Not discouraged. We're going to push for nighttime here at Hammerhead, but Nobi wants to deny it.
Is he going to do the backswing blow? The classic Nobi? He's not. He tried!
He tried going for the drive, and now a final round between these two aggressive juggernauts. Nobi versus B-Kun, ladies and gentlemen. Who will take the first L of this group stage?
Oh, get the back turn combo. Picked it up. 60%, 50%.
Down 2 gets blocked and punished. B-Kun trying to discourage that type of behavior from Nobi. They trade. Uh-oh, B-Kun still standing in the pocket. Gets the kidney stab.
Oh, no breaks. And the big blow.
Oh, my God. B-Kun, ladies and gentlemen, facing adversity early on, able to rally back into this. And now it seems like, Nobi-san has to be the one to change things up.
Oh, man. Like sliding in with the big lows. Betting it all. Not scared at all. B-Kun.
Yeah. I would say, very brave choice there, especially at the end. Even though he knew, the risk of him getting blocked with that low and followed it up with the OTG option that Kunimitsu has. So I mean, I just love it because we've seen a lot of big gambles not work out in either of their favors, but they're still swinging. They still go for it with Maru. They're not defending. They just want to keep going.
They're seasoned sluggers. They know. They just know how to throw hands. But now will Nobi still play Dragunov, or we change to Feng or Steve?
That's a good topic to talk about because I don't know. The match is about to get ready, so maybe it didn't change. Because the Dragunov, you could say it's reached the final game, so maybe it's just fine tuning. Oh, he wants to keep it close quarters. He wants it in a phone booth at this point with Maru.
Oh,
close quarters.
Sticking with. He's like, JDCR, look at me.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Oh. Sliding in with a Tekken 7 Classic. I can't believe Tekken 7's a classic now. Oh!
Uh-oh. Counter hit set 2. Unable to follow it up, but still big lead on B-Kun's side. And now Nobi is being pushed to the wall. He's going to have to sidestep away, go back to the center, and now it's his turn to pressure.
Yep, Nobi is now playing a bit more defensive. Oh my God, pick him up with the up forward 4.
Oh, set 2. That's been doing the work, and also the kidney stab. That's the second time someone called a surgeon. Someone's selling kidneys. Oh no!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Oh wow! This goes for the slap you silly, and now B-Kun in a big lead here.
I think that's a Mexican. Oh, another big whip punish there for B-Kun. This is bad for Nobi-san.
It is. Okay, 2-2-2. And now we see that he's trying to just circle away from the wall, tried to go for the wall walk, but no, B-Kun still keeping him at bay and punishing him accordingly. Could get a perfect. Yes, he gets it.
Oh, yeah, he did it, man. He drained him. He is now playing in B-Kun's world. But a jab, though, fighting back.
This is
making it a bar
we're talking about. Yeah. Trying to go, he can grab for that bar fight. Trying to go for another splat here, but B-Kun. Oh, the backswing blow gets interrupted, and B-Kun, just like that, he's so close to getting a no-round brown out of Nobi. He just needs one more to do it. Nobi's still fighting back, though.
Oh, he wants to bring it there. But the down 2, oh, get blocked and punished with the wild standing 1-1. B-Kun.
Maru, that was a fast no round brown, and just like that, B-Kun. Okay, so here's my metaphor for B-Kun. From a snowball, it has turned into an avalanche. Like the way he fought Kagemaru, yes, it was kind of, in his pace, but then he lost the first one. Now it just seems like his unstoppable force. This is crazy how he's able to do this up against Nobi, forcing Nobi to play defensively. It worked out a little bit, but man, he really took advantage of the stage. He took advantage to all the... Actually, he just didn't allow him to move at all. He was just keeping him on lockdown. And when he tried to move away, he punished him accordingly.
Yeah, that's the thing about B-Kun, man. He always looking out for that opportunity to go on offense. He's like, nah, I'm not going to play it safe and go on defense. Nah. I only see gaps and holes.
And I tear right through that. We go for offense. We go for the quickest and easiest route for victory. And with Kunimitsu, she can. I mean, a lot of people I see in the chat, they are saying, yeah, Kunimitsu is the very offensive powerhouse, especially in the right hands. And he knew when it was his turn to swing. And a beautiful job on B-Kun's side, able to serve Nobi his first L of this pool. B-Kun still unscathed. He can go for a 3 perfect game. He just has to wait and see, because I believe it's him versus Pinya that will be his last match.
So that could be a big one for Pinya, because Pinya lost one game already. If he loses this one, he won't get a chance to make it to top 8. So he got to win the next one. He got to shut down B-Kun.
Yeah.
Break his engine.
Break his engine. Yeah, that's definitely something he wants to do. But considering that how he faced Nobi, like getting 2-0'd by Nobi, and him trying to reevaluate his offensive style, yeah, he's going to have to make sizable adjustments here, especially since B-Kun is on a tear. So we are going to get into that match, ladies and gentlemen. Is that going to be the next one? Is it still going to be B-Kun? Are we going to have a B-Kun run? It seems like it.
Oh, Master Ninja versus the Descendant. She got the Fox Max on too. Go fighting it out at Souk. And this could be bad. This could be bad for Pinya. The small stage once again. And we've seen how B-Kun has been playing so far. He's going in.
Yeah, but we haven't seen Pinya shine just yet, right? He's had a little bit of moments when he faced Nobi. Let's hope he capitalizes on more of those. He's going to try to slow it down, try to discourage, but no, B-Kun with the low parry here. Gain advantage in the early seconds of this round.
In the B-Kun circuit. Going all in, no breaks. But there we go. Yeah. Big counter hit launcher.
Okay, he wants to keep B-Kun in this timeout corner. Goes for big low, splats him again. Gets the chakram, and now gets the Undertaker grab to get the first round. Okay, Pinya stopping the momentum of B-Kun here.
Yeah, fighting grabs with grabs. It was like, I see you was stabbing Nobi-san's kidney. I could throw it too.
Here we go. Snake dashes inbound. You gotta worry if he's gonna go for these quicksands. If he's gonna go for the windmills, we call it. Catches him.
Yeah, that's one thing that B-Kun does a lot, man. He always go for the full strings on that move to go for the big launcher. And you gotta be aware of it.
Cartwheel once again, but now gets the windmill here just to reset things and put things in the middle of the stage. Pinya now, let's see, about to lose his lead here to B-Kun. If he continues to let B-Kun get away with this, now B-Kun has rage. Gotta worry about the rage art.
Yeah, Oh, went over. Oh no, this is bad. I think this will kill because of the rage drive.
Okay. Able to get the wall splat too. Yep, you called it right, Widmaru. That's going to do it for B-Kun with 3 seconds left on the clock, tying things up. So it's still evenly matched for both these players.
Yeah, that was very sad there for Pinya because he got the right read. He was jumping over the low, but ending up causing B-Kun to cross under him.
That's true. And we see Pinya trying to work on a high splat here, able to get sizable damage. Gotta worry when he's on back turn. B-Kun, that's an opening for him to strike in.
Yeah, now he's just trying to create that space, waiting for the opportunity for the big launcher there on the sandstorm. Checking with a down back too.
The rising elbow still hasn't found the mark just yet. B-Kun now gets into rage. Nice block on the Basilisk Fang, and now we see that B-Kun sliding in on Kunimitsu. Able to get the Deathbringer, but now he just needs one. Down 4. Closing that one out. Okay.
The highlight of the turn, down forwards.
Uh-oh. Snake dashing in there.
Oh, he's
forced some activity. Yep. Ooh, follow it up. Drop the Hades heel.
Yeah. He's getting a read on B-Kun, discouraging him backing away. Look at that. Small stage, but he got the movement. I was wrong. Still rocking it in. Big combo here, but you gotta look out. Kuni's world with the corner. You gotta look out. And mash any buttons here.
Okay, and now we see that, yeah, B-Kun still trying to hold on to this lead here, but it's still not happening. Now let's see. It's Pinya, final seconds here. Can he make this happen? He does have rage to work with.
Oh my god, and the pokes is adding up. He's gonna do the down 4 again. It's gonna happen. No, it's the jab that closed it out. No rage drive for you, sir.
Able to block that option out. Pinya. This is really scary if he loses this one to B-Kun. B-Kun with that follow-up, and now he's trying to just forces aggression to the corner here, but Pinya fighting back to the center, but no, the low berry.
Oh my god, he's a sensitive player, B-Kun. This guy, one emotional boost, he's in there. Multi-weight.
True. Okay, back to the center and Sook. Pinya in a little bit of a deficit here, but B-Kun trying to go for the hop knee. Able to feint a reaction from the set dashes. One more would do it. Able to get the rage drive.
But the wall though, but the wall. Oh, he's stepping.
Oh, but a down 4. What a heartbreaker there. The rage drive was just a little off, but Pinya wasn't able quick enough to that was tough. But man, oh man, what an evenly matched bout between these two characters.
Yeah, it was looking like Pinya's game, but then B-Kun, he just went all in. The B-Kun engine.
The engine that could, man. Thomas the Tank engine just keeps on trucking. The stable engine gaining the momentum constantly. And I think that match was one of his toughest tests. But just the momentum. We can recall back from Piyohiko's match. Like he was just really just gaining it's slowly but surely gaining the victories. And after the Nobi win, I think he has all the confidence in the world to try and seize the victory here, getting 3 straight in this pool. It could happen. So we just have to see.
Yeah, Pinya, man, he is now a seasoned player. He's been traveling across the world, playing Raven, and like he has proven himself in multiple occasions. But now he gotta prove himself against B-Kun. Because B-Kun doesn't care.
B-Kun all to gain, right? When it comes to this, pressure is definitely on Pinya's side, and we're going to Dragon's Nest. This was the stage that Nobi has chosen to gain the win over B-Kun, and B-Kun did take that win. So let's see if Pinya kind of learned something from watching that match, because they're just going to go straight. They're going to skip the intros. Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like that's a sad thing. You can't afford to back away against B-Kun, because once you back away, that's more poke that's going to add up. Gotta keep the aggression.
Ooh, okay, good follow-up on Pinya's side, and now B-Kun forced to defend here. Oh, gets the forward 4, and now just one mid-check would do it for Pinya.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta show him that you're the master.
Acknowledge him, head of the table. Let's go, Pinya, the seasoned player. B-Kun trying to make his stake in the claim of professional Tekken here in the TWT. So let's see how he tries to gain back the round here.
God. Yeah, Pinya waited it out, finally find an opportunity to get the sweep there. Oh no, you just can't. He is waiting every time with the frame trap.
Oh my god, found the wall as well. B-Kun, huge lead, down 4 to close it out, and just like that, we're even in terms of round here, Maru.
Heartbreaker, man. You can't keep... I want to see someone keep that momentum going against B-Kun, because like you can't stop this man. You just can't.
Yeah. Seems like he's a freight train that would run over anyone that gets in his way. Nice interruption on Pinya's side. Unable to get the Crusader ending there, but now we see that B-Kun put in a tough spot, but nice block on that low. Sizable lead, but no, gets the launch.
He is always waiting for that opportunity.
Wall splat, 2-2-2. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Now it picked up, man. That's insane. B-Kun now, he can eat to Pinya. He might have a flawless run here. This is gonna be huge if he's able to do that.
Oh no, he's feeling himself, sliding in the big lows. No block there from Pinya. Oh, let the string rip.
Huge lead, Pinya, not much life to work with. He's gonna have to play it conservatively here. Hold on to the rage, but the follow-up again. Deja vu. B-Kun, ladies and gentlemen, solidifies his spot in the top 8, serving Pinya another L. This is unheard of. It's really the day of the underdogs now. B-Kun, I mean, yes, known winner, but like you said, Nobi and Pinya are the seasoned veterans. Nobi the veteran, and Pinya, just got sponsored 2 years ago, so he's being the one to look out for, like the seasoned player. But B-Kun, ladies and gentlemen, on the Kunimitsu, just he's a monster. He's a freight train that's stopping for no one.
Yeah, B-Kun to be honest, because B-Kun was able to constantly get high placement in TWT early on, back in the early TWT, before the onlines kicked in. But yeah, B-Kun experiences well, but not traveling as much as Nobi and Pinya, as you said, right? He definitely got the beast in him.
Yeah, and when I say underdog, it's just because everyone is so seasoned here. That's why. Yes, he's definitely gritted his teeth, and he's definitely known in the JP community. But now in TWT, with all eyes on watching the regionals, he's definitely gaining more fans and more following with his aggressive playstyle. He was able to tame not only Nobi but also Pinya here. So that's definitely a feather in his cap here today, getting a perfect record just like Piyohiko. So, man, wild cards all throughout.
Yeah, we can't predict anything anymore. I feel like next time we go to the next pool, you ask me who do you think I'm gonna win? I have no idea.
We don't know this game. We don't know. We can't predict.
We don't know.
We just don't know.
Can't predict anymore. I'll go with someone I don't expect to. But yeah, B-Kun is running over everyone right now.
We did say that anyone can, all of the top 16, top 17, they can stake a claim to representing the region and even making it to top 8. But in this fashion, I would have to say I did not predict. I thought it would be a pretty close bout, right? But it's B-Kun's offense to really shine through, how he was able to just control the pace of that match and not let go of the momentum. Even when he was defending himself behind the wall, he knew the options that Pinya was throwing out. So it's just he was prepared, man. The way he approached the match was good.
Yeah, the way he played, it looks like a suffocating play style to play against, because he is not letting go of you. Once he smells blood, he's always in your face.
Yeah, I like that. I like that term. Yeah, he's just very suffocating. He just knows. Smells like blood in the water. He sees a wounded animal in front of him. He just goes for the kill right away. Even though you saw, I think the first match up against Kagemaru, he was still trying to find his footing, but ultimately he got the victory. And now Pinya, one more match away, kind of put in the same spot as Double here as we look at the Pool C scoreboard. B-Kun, perfect record, 5 points. Because again, he got two 2-0s up against Pinya and Nobi. How crazy is that?
Oh my god, that is such an upset for Pinya. Was able to get a really good placement there in the TWT Japanese leaderboard, but B-Kun was able to take him out.
Yeah, and I think this kind of shows that the leaders in the TWT board are the, let's say, Pinya, Rangchu, the ones that are traveling. But this regionals is really the showcase of how the JP region is. So we're really showing everyone. And Kagemaru going back to his roots, we're rocking the Josie, and Pinya still on the Master Raven.
Yep. Pinya won't be able to make it to the finals, top 8 finals anymore, but he can still upset Kagemaru's day.
And of course, you don't want to go out you want to go out swinging, right? You want to gain as much points as possible. So it's still undiscouraged here. Nice block on the hop kick here. And Pinya, gets hit by the counter hit and the war bongo, not the war drum of Josie.
Okay. Call war bongo?
No, that's what we call it. Instead of the war drum.
Okay. Cool.
That's the war bongo. It's it's smaller. It's not a drum. Still intimidating.
Fair enough. But yeah, Kagemaru checking with the magic forward. He wants a big counter hit launcher.
You got to be careful also with the switch stance. Switch low, hits, and now we see that Kagemaru. Josie's so good when it comes to stand-up, but when it comes to combo damage, it's really going to go bar none to Master Raven here. Oh, spends the drive early on. Still no floor break. Trying to just check with those teep kicks. Now just goes for the dunk.
Oh, try to get some opening there. Not getting anything for the one jabs. Oh, there we go.
Goes for the Superman punch and the 3-string follow-up. Kagemaru gets the round in. And this is tough because Kagemaru knows that Pinya went through a rough match up against B-Kun. So he's definitely picking up the pieces of what B-Kun has left behind. Oh.
Yeah. And Kagemaru needs this. If he can win this one, he'll still be on the board. Got a chance.
Ooh, breaks the floor. And now he's going to close this one out.
Woo. Josie damage.
Dude, I miss Josie. This is I love that Kagemaru is rocking with the Josie. Goes for the switch mid, but no, tries to go low that time. Pinya able to sniff it out. He's gonna want to break this floor.
Wow, what a combo there from Pinya. Not getting the best damage there, but he got the ground break.
Oh, catches him waking up low there. Gets another floor break for Kagemaru's trouble. Unable to pick up with the FF4. And now Kagemaru gonna have to put on the brakes just a little bit to find these openings. Josie is best when it comes to stand up, and no, gets the wall splat and Pinya on the board.
Yeah, Josie not getting a lot of spotlight, but her wall damage though, and her wall combos does hit like a truck.
Yeah, it does. So now let's see. We do see that Kagemaru trying to chip away at the health of Pinya with those lows checking in. Got to be careful because the switch all goes for the big knee.
There it is, Bosh. Oh, low splat though.
Let's see here. Uh-oh, Basilisk Fang. He's going to try to contest here. Gets the dunk on him. Unable to follow up. Teleports away, but the real estate wasn't in favor of Pinya. And Kagemaru debuting his Josie for today. Able to get a round in.
Oh no, Posh. He installed the B engine. He installed it. He's like, all right, is that how you're going to play this pool? All right, I see how it is. He just like take out the switch on the fight stick, like for the back button. Like, that's how I play the game.
It doesn't go back. No, all gas, no brakes in this match. We're going to keep going. I would have to say, though, yeah, the way he was able to bring back the Josie, he was on the feet. Like when it comes to poking, yes. I mean, Josie can do really well also, and really maximizing also the floor splats. But you know what? The rally back from Pinya was good. Able to get 2 out of the 3 floor breaks. It's tough for Pinya now because he's gonna have to really come back in spectacular fashion for it. He's not allowed to lose another match. This is his last one, if ever. So, yeah, this is tough. So if you guys are Pinya supporters out there, if you are ride or die with Pinya, you got to give him all your love and support now because he needs it more than ever. Really backs against the wall in this match.
Yeah, the Master Raven clan, they're waiting. They're rooting for him.
For sure. So, oh my God, he's switching the clan. Every time we bring up the nation, the clan, they switch things up. It's the Anna. He got the rub off of Rangchu. Rangchu also has an Anna. You know, I think I like this. You know, he's gonna fight aggression with more aggression. Let's roll the dice.
Is this how
chaotic
it is?
Evil. He's going chaotic evil with Mario.
You're right. Oh my God, it's the donut's secret weapon, the secret recipe.
They're gonna roll the dice here. Uh-oh. Blocks the wine opener. Kagemaru with a low follow-up there. Let's see. Oh, it's Kagemaru backing away now. Big counter hit knee just to follow up against the wall here. And this is going to be huge damage from one big counter hit on Kagemaru's side. Big hand sweep on Pinya's side. This is Anna we're talking about. Unable to follow it up, but gets the drive.
Oh, yeah. The biggest buff for Anna this season. Biggest winner. Oh my God, still going.
Oh, it could have been it. But now spends both. No more rage drive. One more hit would do it for Pinya. Oh, checks him with a mid.
Yeah, down 4-1-2. Down 4-1-2. Winning big games there for Rangchu. Block the big low.
The boomerang punish there. That was actually... I mean, that's what Pinya has to worry about here if he's going to try to go for those hand sweeps. But now goes for the roll in mid.
Yeah, full combo. Mix up at the wall. Tried to go with a plus frame, though. Got nothing.
Yeah, mid mix up, but no. Nice punish on the side of Kagemaru. Saw that hop kick. He's baiting him the duck. Got to watch out for that DF2 from Anna.
He's trying to give him the chaos.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but Kagemaru lives in the chaos, man. And now we see that Pinya has rage. Are we going to see another drive inbound? Kagemaru wants to end it. End it quick. Oh! What a call out.
Oh, we don't fight with hands, Posh. Bring out the bazooka.
The knives, the bazooka. Yeah, it's crazy how a player can get up with that. Like, how could this get past the church? Like, what's going on? Why how they allow bazooka in this place?
Oh my god. 2-0 against Kagemaru.
And on the Josie, right? Chicken kicks, nice movement, but look at that. The distance was already established. Kagemaru again, big knee. Unable to get the wall, though.
Yeah. And Pinya constantly interrupting Kagemaru. He commanded respect. Got the full crouch mix-up.
Oh my god, rolls away. So the Kagemaru lived to say another day, but Pinya wants to end this now. Goes low, DF4 after DF4. Pinya now bully him to the corner. Can he get this victory?
Oh my god, he finally embraced the aggression.
Oh! He did, Weemaru, the character development in this tournament, the Anna. He just needed a little chaos. That's what he needed to introduce to the mix here.
Oh, especially in this pool? Hell yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. Dude, yeah. I think as much as, I love his Master Raven, I think, when you fight fire with fire, you might as well just douse yourself in gasoline and just go for it. Like, just go through the flames and just, I am the aggression here. And Anna can bring that. She's so crazy when it comes to the mix-ups, the damage, and you could see hints of his playstyle, right? Him being so brave to just go for those roll-ins, chaos judgment, the hand sweeps. And he rolled the dice there and it paid off. So now Kagemaru's got to consider who he's going to choose next. Mm-hmm.
He was definitely playing way more aggressive and very risky there with Anna too. He was like, I got nothing to lose, but you still do.
Someone in chat says Pinyana.
Uh-oh.
Could be. Shout outs to the chat. Yep, they seem to be vibing with the Anna for now. I think they're really just fans of Pinya and his play style. Kagemaru and the Josie though won a lot of people over when he came out. So now begs the question if the Negan's gonna come out, because he was able to handle the Master Raven, but now push comes to shove. I feel like Kagemaru's true main, or like what he goes back to, is that Negan. So we're gonna find out in just a bit. Mm-hmm.
And he did, but the thing is, for him to move on, he needs that aggression.
Mm-hmm. That's the answer in this pool, right?
That's the answer in this pool. Like, you can't back
aggressive.
away. Backing away is a sign of weakness.
You need to show you're the alpha of this pool, even though it's pool C. It's the Charlie. It's not alpha.
Oh my god. This is a pool of the predators.
It is, man.
You can't bleed. You just can't.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Look at him.
God, Pinya just constantly just in his face. Kagemaru able to get the DF2 though. The bat swing to the wall.
Exactly. You don't backdash. We sidestep.
Too much of the lows. No. These are high heels, bro. No, we don't do that here.
Yeah, you can't step the high heels. Those are expensive.
Mm-hmm. Plus frames. What's he gonna go for now? Pinya has the rage to follow up. No, swings with the bat. Kagemaru testing it. He has that knife too.
Oh no! Bring out all the weapons. Playing unfair.
He's got a bazooka, dude. So I think a bat is no match against a bazooka. So Kagemaru though keeping Pinya with these strings.
Oh, the sidestep. It keeps adding up. The lateral movement. It is a 3D game after all.
Oh, the duck to the rising bat, and now Kagemaru just like that. 2 rounds in, Pinya in big trouble here, Weemaru.
Yeah, and this is the name of the game. Will you back away, or you keep going in with aggression? He's backing away!
Uh-oh. Signs of life for Kagemaru here with the Negan. Pinya is, after all, adjusting to the Negan pick, right?
Yeah.
Now, let's see. Trying to hit him with strings too, but it's Kagemaru coming out on top here. He's outpacing him and weaponizing the offense of Negan, right? Just getting the plus frames, getting the strings in. Nice duck. Pinya shy of rage.
Yeah, and you can see with how Kagemaru is playing, just waiting for the big whip punish from Pinya. Sidestep left, try to see if he's gonna whip, and just keep getting with the whip punishes. And there it is, Kagemaru, finally the first win on the board.
Mm-hmm. Clean, simple with how he used that Negan. Didn't really go for anything too crazy, right? Just keeping the aggression in check. Sidestep. Three string punish. Went for the blood moon when he had to. Tried to go for the aggression, but you didn't see much of the counter hit shoves from and intimidation stances out of Negan. But can we just show some love to how Pinya was able to bring it out? I mean, bring out the Ana. He really wanted to embrace the aggression, embrace the chaos here. Unfortunately, he is out of this tournament. And now, last match of Pool C, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Nobi versus Kagemaru.
Oh my God! It always comes down to this: the veterans against the veteran.
This is gonna be crazy. If we think about it, is he gonna bring out Josie to start things out, because that did work out kind of well? Like I feel like the unfamiliarity of Ana, because I think he was prepared to go Josie Master Raven, but then Ana coming in kind of, all right, I need to go back to my real main, which is my new main, which is the Negan, just so he'll be more comfortable. So I would want to see Josie again. But what about you, Imaru? Do you want to see Josie? And what do you think Nobi's going to be bringing to the table?
I want to see Josie, but I think it's going to be Dragunov going up against Negan. They're going to go all in.
Okay.
Right off the hook.
Just with the mains. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that for Nobi-san. I could definitely see him just pick Dragunov, not even consider any of his other characters, because we've seen how well he performed with Pinya. Didn't really do quite well with B-Kun with the Dragunov. So now I think he's understood how to play this match, and he's definitely watched how to go up against the Josie and the Negan. So we just have to see. It'll be cool though to see the Feng. I don't know. Even though in Topanga he did bring it back. Oh, wait, he never left the Feng, even though there were changes that isn't favorable for Feng. He doesn't need those. He could still make Feng work.
Yeah, he was definitely an early adopter of the Feng users, early on, in TWT as well. So he definitely very comfortable with the character. But like we said earlier, Dragunov was his main. It still is his main. He is the one who bring in the Nobi customization that curs every man who play Tekken online.
Just the distraction, right? That's the mind game with the lifesaver that's moving. It's an eyesore that by the time you notice you're back in the match, you've already lost. So here we have the score, ladies and gentlemen. Pool C. B-Kun has already solidified his standing in top 8. He's moving on. Now it's up to Nobi and Kagemaru who will break the pack here. Unfortunately, yes, Pinya is out of this tournament, so shout outs to him. There's still another Donuts representative in Rangchu in Pool A, so that's something to look forward to. So, between Nobi and Kagemaru, that's going to be interesting. And also, probably not the last you'll see, because there's still LCQ. If they could choose to fly out and go to Amsterdam, there's still that last chance qualifier.
Yep. Hopefully they can fly out for the LCQ as well. But also the third place in the top 8 finals for Japan and West Europe will get a chance and a spot in the LCQ. Even if they lose in the top 8, they still got a chance.
Oh, let's go. So you got to love the new mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. And now from top 16, we're going to dwindle it down to top 8. So far, the ones that are participating in the top 8, we got Piyohiko, we got Pekos, and we got B-Kun. These are, I would say, the wild cards that we've witnessed here, because they're not the ones to usually travel a lot, but they've been coming into community tournaments courtesy of Fighter, as you can see there, courtesy of ICFC, online dojos and whatnot. They've been really grinding it out. So it just shows that the hard work is definitely showing here, how they put in the effort and the time to compete at a high level, and they've definitely solidified their spot. Now we're just waiting to see if it's going to be Kagemaru or if it's going to be Nobi to join the top 4 of the top 8.
Yeah, even though not a lot of people see the dojos coming from Japan, and they are still playing Tekken actively in online as well during the past pandemic. They were definitely still trained, still honing that skill every week, and now it's Nobi against Kagemaru. Oh,
is the Steve? Okay, still, you know what? You're able to get the Negan down. But Nobi going with the Steve Fox, another character that is at his back pocket just in case he pulls it out. Maybe saving the Dragunov for when he really needs it. Maybe he thinks he knows he could face off against the Negan with the Steve Fox.
Yeah, he wants to gamble it against Kagemaru. Kagemaru's gonna go for the shove, but Nobi gonna go for the back ones. Got the early roll parry already. Woo!
Machine gun in the corner now. We see Kagemaru trying to win back this match. The wild man, but no, the rising to the back. Kagemaru now just putting the brakes on Nobi, Steve Fox. Intimidation walk to grab!
Oh, that's what you need, man. The wild man. There's a wild boy in him. Uh-oh. Is it too wild? It was!
That was a good sequence on Kagemaru's side, but Nobi's already put in the work. He just needed one chip damage to close out that round. Goes for the power crush, the beatdown punch. And now we see Nobi trying to carry Kagemaru to that corner. Watch out for that back one, Udmar, as you mentioned.
But the thing is, with Nobi-san, he is very good with like sliding in those offensive pokes, controlling his opponent in his own pace. You gotta look out though.
Gets the shove and the wall splat too. So Kagemaru catching a break there. Intimidation walk once again just to gain a little bit of plus frames. Now Nobi. When the bat goes on his shoulders, you gotta be prepared for the grab. And we see Nobi trying to slow down the pace of this match just so he can find his bearings. And as he finds his bearings, he finds a back one.
Yeah, you can't be just too aggressive against Nobi, man. Especially against Steve, the back one is waiting for you. Right in the corner of your eyes. It just
he's showing the back one is ready. You're gonna have to try and find a way or fight your way around this. But Kagemaru is still undeterred here. He still wants to stay in the pocket and try to trade blows with him. But the interruptions also, Nobi just constantly changing levels here.
Yeah, like constantly weaving in and out, just like a Steve player would. There it is, 4-2 from the duck-ins.
And now we see, Kagemaru trying to gain the plus frames here. Still no balcony breaks, so this is really interesting. So Kagemaru just trying to tap the leg, tap the toes of Nobi. About to be 20 seconds on the clock, and Nobi still trying to find a home for that big back one. Oh,
he messed up. He was going to do the 1-1-2.
So now we see that about to be 10 seconds left on the clock, Udmar.
Yeah, 8 seconds left. Nobi's got the life lead. Kagemaru gonna let it all rip. Not like this.
Letting it rip. Oh my goodness, chasing him down. No round Brown with the Steve Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I was expecting the Dragunov, but yeah, Steve Fox has always been one to tame any aggressor. That back one just put some respect on the back one. That's what nobody's saying.
30 boxing, Posh. 30 boxing. You'd step on his toes.
Yeah, man. No referee in this game, man. You could definitely go for the lows. You could step on them toes. Dirty boxing. Hit below the belt. Who knows? Yeah, Steve Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, he's a seasoned boxer, but in that instance, you saw how aggressive he can be, how much of a bully, and I would say an oppressive monster that Nobi could be with Steve Fox.
Yeah, and this definitely is going to be a problem for Kagemaru because Kagemaru seems like he was trying to play around Steve as well, but it seems like Nobi was playing compact every now and then, trying to look out for counter hit checks attempt coming out from Kagemaru. He was going with a forward 4, right? Because that was a really good tool to check duck ends coming up from Steve.
It could, yeah. It's we didn't see much of it work out in his favor. He's more of the intimidation corner situations, and he's gonna completely take out the corner here. Going infinite stage, but it's still a tough call here if you can't challenge or you can't find a solution for that back one, because he's constantly just gonna keep bullying you with it.
Yeah, that's the thing with Steve. It's very difficult to catch Steve overextending a bit too much because this character's fast.
Yeah. And the recovery as well, right? You're just so scared to do buttons, and now goes for the down DF2 here, the Blood Moon launch.
Yeah.
So good start for Kagemaru so far.
And despite not being able to get those kind of hits, you still want to discourage the options, right? You don't want to be like, oh no, I can't catch it. I'll stop discouraging it. That's kind of give your opponent the opportunity to keep harassing you.
True. And now early round lead led to Kagemaru getting the round win. So gets the first round in. Nobi, though. Good Sonic Fang punish.
Man, try to swing it. Not getting any counter hits, though.
Ooh. Able to get... the power crush did not work out in Kagemaru's favor. Nobi, one more chip damage, one more poke for him to close it out. Just jabs him. And now tying things up. So yeah, you can see Nobi kind of practice a little patience here. Not swinging too much of those back ones, but yeah, 1-1-2s, able to get the follow up from the duck in.
Yeah, went with the safer one there. 4-2, 4-2 follow up.
Nice block on the get up there, and Kagemaru Still trying to find this comfy pace here just to drown Nobi with his offense. Good, able to interrupt. So that's what you want. You want to discourage Steve Fox in questioning his offense, but intimidation coming in. Good whiff punished by Nobi.
Yeah, it's happening again. The weaving in and out. Kagemaru was trying to counter poke him, trying to get a timing for the big counter hit launcher. So far, he tried the power crush and didn't work. Go with the throw!
Oh my goodness. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, says Kagemaru. Nobi though, yeah, the Sonic Drive is still a huge threat. So he's going to have to be very careful putting Nobi in that rage state. But so far, this infinite stage has worked out for Kagemaru.
Oh, try to go with 1-1 mid. Gotta look out though. Kagemaru is doing a great job against Nobi so far. The keep out game is working.
It is. Just constant pokes, but no, goes for the Superman punch just to crush that low. Back ones are coming in though. Able to get the spin too. Oh, gets the grab.
Oh my god, the game is changing. It's about the throws and the kicks.
Uh-oh. Nobi now in a bad spot here. Does have rage, but no. Checks him with a low, and Kagemaru holds on to his tournament life here. This is, again, a lot at stake here. Whoever wins is going to make it to the top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Kagemaru, man, showing sign of life right now. Nobi now can technically switch the character. I wonder if he is going to switch to either Feng or Dragunov. Because so far, with that match, given the space, he could not get like any big counter hit against Kagemaru at all.
True. When it comes to those two, I would also make the case of maybe him switching the stage up because it was so good. But you have to admit also that I think Kagemaru, you don't want to face his Negan twice with the same character because he was able to adjust accordingly. So yeah, between the Feng and the Dragunov, maybe I would rather go for the Dragunov since he's so good at it. His Feng also, yeah, I would say it's up there, but like we said, it's a tale of the main characters, right? So it would be really great if he's able to solidify his spot in top 8 with that Dragunov. And when it comes to the matchup too, at least he can try and space him out and come up with the approach with the Russian Assault and the Razor with this Dragunov. But we're gonna find out who he's gonna be choosing as we head into the final match for this pool. Still sticking with the Steve.
Yeah, it's about the stage, the kindergarten gym.
I would say this is still a pretty big stage, but at least there are walls to kind of discourage the movement of Kagemaru, especially if you are kind of like a bully playstyle of Nobi.
Yeah, let's see if Nobi can put him in a lockdown, because that past few rounds, it seems like Kagemaru was able to space him out. Great albatross.
Uh-oh, here we go. Able to find the wall too. Gets the machine gun follow-up.
Yep, tried to wait for him with the Oki while standing 1. Got nothing to... Oh my god, back turn all the way. Big damage.
Oh, but the rage drive, the full effect didn't happen. And now we see Kagemaru without any rage. One more hit would do it for Nobi, but can he land it? That is the question.
He can still do it. One big down 4-2 can do it, but the whip on the low.
Nobi, it's a matter of just changing up the stage here. Able to get around it for Kagemaru. Discouraging the backdashes, discouraging the defensive playstyle of Kagemaru. Finishing the string, okay.
I can't believe it. Bringing out all the tricks. Going through all the command lists. What else are we seeing? Some peekaboos? Oh my god! He did the counter hit.
That's huge. Kagemaru, not much life left. Has rage. Can he get a rage drive successfully inbound? You do see that he is just still trying to push the offense here, but Nobi one hit away from securing himself the second round.
Yeah, Nobi got the life lead. He's just backing away. 20 seconds left. Closing in. 1 down for 1 is all it takes. But what Kagemaru needs is the big rage drive. He wants it.
He does. That's the thing. Time is being spent already. Maybe a rage drive inbound. No, just checks at the DF1. Nobi 1 round away just from a change stage. This is incredible how he's playing this one out.
Yeah, quite a gamble there too. Oh, and the big duck on the 4-2. And then it's gonna be big. Not gonna hit all the way.
Oh, just gets him on the wake up there. And now Kagemaru is dictating the engagement. Look how much life he's lost. This is gonna be insane. How Nobi's gonna come back from this.
But I think it's not enough though. It's not enough to kill Nobi. He's closing in, but the counter poke.
Okay, goes for the Superman punch. One more poke would do it. Nobi's had enough of those lows.
Yeah, but get the low splat though. It's not good for Nobi. Not letting out the two strings.
Gets the Sonic Drive to close it out. No round brown, ladies and gentlemen. Nobi secures a spot in the top 8 with the Steve Fox. That was incredible. Spectacular performance on his Steve Fox side. Kagemaru, though, shout outs to him. He gave an incredible performance. He brought back the Josie. His Negan, you saw levels to it. I would have to say he was like the most tamed when it comes to offense. He was really just waiting and playing around Negan's like plus frames. But yeah, he is out of the competition, and it's Nobi and B-Kun to make it to the top 8.
Man, 2 pools already? I feel like it's the end of the day already. But we got 2 more pools ready for you guys.
Yeah, we do. But I would say the pool C, we were kind of hyping it up as the aggressive pool. How was it for you? How did you like the performance so far in pool C, Weedmaru?
I feel like I'm burning out. I'm burning out just by watching, man. Like, they just keep going at it, just constantly on offense. That's just to show you, man. Like, this is a fighting game. It's all about the fights.
It's all about the big swings, all about the big hits. Defense, we'll second guess the defense now because we feel like more offense could definitely do the trick, and that's what everyone is going for in Pool C. Congratulations to Nobi as well as B-Kun to make it this far. But again, show your love to Pinya, show your love to Kagemaru. Really just showing their best performance here. But, you know, we want to find the best of the best in this Japan region, and we're definitely seeing that.
Yeah, terrifying around there, to be honest. Like, it's constant upsets. Like, across like all the pools. I feel like the next one is going to be even more terrifying and even more surprising.
Hey man, Obake is in the next pool. We got Umashika as well. That's going to be good. But here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Pool C score. It is Nobi and B-Kun. B-Kun, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a diesel start going up against Kagemaru, but the scores don't lie. The numbers do not lie. 2-0 Pinya and Nobi. Excellent performance. Nobi having a bit of trouble up against B-Kun, but Kagemaru, you know what, the Steve Fox came out, the Dragunov came out going up against Pinya, and those kind of round out the winners of Pool C.
Oh, there we go. We're getting an interview. All right, it's time. It's time to I got this.
It's B-Kun. Let's go.
Man, look at the overlay. I want to know, where do we get these? Is this a preset?
It's a Discord. I'll show it to you later. Go for it.
Oh, I see.
最後の5割トリプル A カップの時からすごく調子が良くて、でなんかその時に応援してくれた人が今回もずっと応援してくれて、なんか気持ち的に自分の攻めって通じるんだなって思いながら今日はやって。
He felt like after like his performance from like his past few tournaments and like a lot of people who has been rooting for him, he felt like this tournament he definitely felt like he can like more confident and more motivated to like go in offense with his offensive style.
Hey, it really showed. It definitely showed his offense. I mean, his confidence in his offense and the way he played this one out.
そうですね。やっぱり今回と同じかそれ以上に苦しいそのトーナメントになると思うんですけれども、自分の力をしっかり出し切って頑張りたいと思いますので、どうぞ応援よろしくお願いいたします。
So he said, yeah, like probably the top 8 is going to be even more intense and terrifying, like moving forward. But like from now on, moving forward, he will try his best to get a strong performance for the next top 8.
Hey, and that's what I look forward to, ladies and gentlemen. B-Kun, one of your finalists, a perfect run in the pool, ladies and gentlemen. He just kind of had a bit of a misstep there, 2-1 up against Kagemaru, but 2-0 Pinya, 2-0 Nobi is definitely no easy feat. So excellent interview, and I feel like I'm excited for this next interview with Nobi because I'm pretty sure we're going to get his take on how he fared in this pool, and I'm pretty sure B-Kun has definitely surprised him with how aggressive and a man of few words and very humble too with his approach in the game, and I'm pretty sure we're just going to see constant improvements on his side.
Yeah, like, Nobi coming in with a YouTuber personality. He's been going hard with YouTube.
He has been, man. I'm excited to see how he's going to be interviewed and the questions that are definitely going to be asked. So again, shout outs to Weedmaru for the translations on deck here. But yeah, Nobi.
Whoa,
there he is.
Whoa, he's not happy.
What's going on?
Okay, he said like, thanks for the hard work.
まあそうっすね。はい、ちょっとこの日のために黙々とやってきたので、本当に最終日ちょっとよかった残っといて。
He was like, yeah, I've been like kind of grinding, like and working for the tournament here and there. So he's kind of glad that he was able to like hang in there in the top 8 placement.
出たんじゃないかなと思います。
And I missed that part.
はい。
It's all good. I think there's another question being asked here.
はい、今からまあもう2ヶ月あるんですけども、鉄拳熱を絶やさずに、配信もとうとういろいろ頑張っていきますので、これからもチーム山さんの応援よろしくお願いします。本当に皆さん。
It was like, yeah, so that's gonna be like 2 months from now on for a top 8, but like he's gonna be like keep on working hard. Oh my god, like oh, it's a cute personality. Oh well, back to the wave there. We gotta do it too.
We're gonna do the wave. Don't worry.
Oh no, that's a mean face. No, someone clip that, please. Oh yeah. Oh no, we're done.
It's back.
He has overstayed his stay.
Very, very humble with his approach, very hardworking with his approach, and Nobi, the character, he's not only a killer in the tournament, but he's such a great personality as well. So shout out to Nobi. Can't wait to see him in the top 8, and heck, maybe even the TWT final stage. Can you imagine him waving like that on the huge LED screen? That's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, he like back to the translation. He said like, yeah, that's 2 months from now on, and he said like, yeah, he's gonna keep working hard, like keep grinding for the 2 months, and like keep streaming as well. So yeah, he will keep doing his best, and then he gave us that memeable wave that's probably gonna be clipped and spread on Twitter.
Look forward to the content, ladies and gentlemen, by Nobi, and also, yeah, support him also on this journey because he knows that he's one of the big names out there, and he could definitely come into the mix here as one of the best. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. When we return, it's going to be Pool B or Pool A. Again, Weedmar over here at Fox Spice. We'll see you guys in a bit.
"俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない."
愚かだな、風間陣。ファイト。
ready for the next battle.
One heck of a piece is Tekken. You never watched Tekken? Come on, man! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WT champion is...
What is up, everybody? We are back at again with Tekken World Tour 2022 Japan Finals Top 16. Joining you again. Oh, we find it's Weemaru and Posh Spice. There are two pools already over, but we got two more pools. Pool A and Pool B. I don't know which one we're gonna start with. It could be B or A. It could be a mix-up.
It's a mix-up, man. I don't know. A, B, who knows? But we do know that there are notable killers in Pool A and B. And for those of you just joining us now, we've rounded out the 4 spots for top 8. It's Piyohiko, it's Pekos, it's Nobi, and it is B-Kun. So those round out in the top 8. That's gonna be played out some other time. But right now, we want to get the top 2 both in Pool A and Pool B. And yeah, it's still stacked and packed in this match. So we're just gonna wait and see what Pool A and Pool B will be bringing to the table. But Weemaru, who are the players that you're looking forward to seeing? Because I'm just gonna pull up my notes on Pool A and B because it's Chikurin, Hakaioh, Obake. Oh, there we go. So in Pool B, it's Chikurin, Hakaioh, Obake, and Matsuba. And in Pool A, it's Rangchu, Ao, Konpaku, Chiri, and Umashika.
Yeah, so both pools are rather exciting, right? Like we've seen a lot of Ao already in ICFC Asia, so like we're definitely there for the boy. But the thing is, with Pool A, there is definitely a player who got like one of the bigger wins that not a lot of people might have seen unless you watch. Like some people restream it. So it's Shiri with Lee. Won a tournament with Lee in a Tekken Dojo Prime, Kara Club.
And yeah, thank you for bringing that up because he's like one of the people to look out for. He's one of the wild cards that we want to see, especially in a pool like that. And in a pool like Pool A where there's Rangchu. Wait, let me pull it up again when it comes to the thing. Ao would be, I mean, in that same pool. That's going to be very daunting of a task to make it out of the top 2 there. But Chiri has definitely proven himself in a big way. So I'm excited to see how this one's going to shake out. And in Pool B, we got Obake. We got Chikurin. You know, that was the latest winner of the TWT in 2019. So I'm sure he wants a run back. He wants to be able to defend his title from 2019.
I think they need to. Translation.
There we go.
Do I need to translate the Koma Wapa?
We'll see. And we're just gonna wait. I think we will find out if the interviews will happen again. Chikurin, Hakaioh, and Obake and Matsuba.
本当にないんで、まあしっかり今自分のできる試合内容とかをしっかりして負けないように頑張りたいと思います。
Yeah, I couldn't quite catch him there, but like he said that like he doesn't quite get the time to like maybe playing against like players who might not be too comfortable against. But yeah, like despite all that, he'll try his best.
Hakaioh さんはもう本当に
Hakaioh
ずっと前から苦手意識
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
やりたくなかったんですけど、まあやっぱこうなるよなっていう感じで。
Yeah, he said that like we're all the players in the pool so far. Like Hakaioh is the player who is the most kind of comfortable against, so he feels like it's gonna be a bit uncomfortable. So this is the player he think he would have the most trouble with.
全然得意な意識がなくて、本当にそうですね。2人ともすごい安定してるんで試合見てますとめっちゃ言ってますけど。
Yeah, and he said like he is not having
全くないです。
Oh no, he said like all the players so far in the pools he is not comfortable with fighting them at all, but like he'll do his best. It's like Shiri and oh no, this is Chikurin. So Hakaioh, Obake
and Matsuba.
Matsuba, right? Yeah, he said like Matsuba is also not so comfortable playing against. Oh, that's a lot of confident voice.
10分前ぐらいに仕事から帰ってきましてですね。
He's like, yeah, he just got home like 10 minutes after work.
してきてこれを出てるんですけど。
And like right after work, like he just got right into this.
そうそう。だから。
Oh, he's fighting for his family. Let's go.
はい、やっていきますんで応援よろしく。
Just like a true king.
I was like, yeah, I'll do this, and so like, please support me. Man, he got the points from the chat already, man.
I'm pretty sure, man. Look at that, Hakaioh, the family man, fighting for his family.
Like a true king.
Exactly.
苦手みたいなんですけど、結局言ってその五分五分みたいなところあるんで。
It sounded like, yeah, Chikurin said that he was somewhat like a bad matchup for that Hakaioh was a bad matchup for Chikurin, but he said like, yeah, we kind of go like 50-50 between each other.
まあお化けさんはね、いつものじ合いやってるずっともって言ってるんですけど。
He said like, yeah, like with Obake-san, like they kind of fought it pretty often.
はい、ここはぜひ勝って上がりたいと思います。
He said like, yeah, since we've been
松葉なんですけど。
He said like, they've been fighting a lot with Obake, and he said like he's like pretty uncomfortable against him.
まあ上に上がってほしい気はあるんですけど。ちょっとここはね先輩の意地を見せて。
Damn!
的には僕苦手な部類なんできついんですけど。
Alright.
まあ僕も負けられないんで、はい。頑張りたい。
Alright, I'll translate it. So he said like Matsuba, like you know, like I kind of want to root for you, but since we're in the same pool, I can't let you go.
Okay.
はい。はい。
Alright.
ありがとうございます。
Now, I was gonna say Obake, the ghost, like you said. Here he is.
He was like, I felt like I've gone thrown into like the most hellish pools.
Wow.
もう心では何回もおられるぐらいご報告されてるんで。
Oh, okay.
いやもう竹林さんにも毎回ご報告されてますし。松田さんは大会でよく当たるんですけど、結構前はね、勝ったり負けたりしてたんですけど、最近負けることがすごく多くなってるんで。
Yeah, so he said like with Chikurin, like definitely is more uncomfortable against him as well, and like especially against Matsuba. He said like early on he used to win against Matsuba every now here and there, but he said like lately, as of late, Matsuba has been winning him a bit more.
Seems like this pool has a lot of deep roots against each other, so it's gonna be really interesting to see because they're definitely gonna pull out all the tricks they can. So now I think Matsuba's up next.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking at something.
Oh, waving.
Oh,
again.
Wow. Got home early for a daughter.
Oh,
it's still Obake. Okay.
Oh, there we go. He said like, okay, so for all the Yoshimitsu player, have a good children. So hope you guys enjoy it. There we go. That's the confidence I like to see.
That's what I like in a player, putting on a show.
Is that like Matsuba?
そうですね。一番嫌なグループに入りました。
It's like I ending up in the group that I don't want to be in the most. And everyone started laughing.
I don't want to be
こ
here.
のルールで逆指名。でランチが嫌で、このメンバーに入れられるやろなっていうのをほぼ予想できてたんで。まあまあそういう意味では心構えはできて
He felt like Rangchu's gonna send him to this pool because he felt like Rangchu doesn't want to fight him.
That is true. Rangchu actually decided this entire pool.
一回もない。もう覚えてはないです。勝ってたとしても覚えてないぐらい前なんで。
He said like, yeah, with the tournaments he hasn't been able to get the big win in tournaments, or like he can't recollect like whether he have been able to get any big wins as of late. But with this tournament, he said he will win.
Wow, confident. Okay. Hey, look at Hakaioh.
Or he wants to win would be the better way to put it.
He wants to win. Yeah, of course. And I think, you know, with the way Piyohiko kind of set ablaze, like with his run, B-Kun as well. I mean, these are not really sponsored players, and they're the ones who really just go for the onlines and don't really go out and get tournament points. This could Matsuba could have a perfect chance here. So again, the thesis statement for today, ladies and gentlemen, is that anyone could actually take this from anyone. And this pool seems to be like the one where they have the most interlocking of relationships. I mean, you saw there that they've faced each other time and time again. They're not really comfortable with the way the matchup is going to go in their favor or not. So they're definitely going to have to pull out everything in the book for them to get the victory in this matchup.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when it comes to these players, like, they have been playing with each other, like, every week, right? Like, since there is Matsuba Cup, and then there's also a TSF Cup as well, right? So they got an opportunity to, like, fight each other in multiple occasions in week leagues. So, so our players that they might not have, like, that much opportunity to fight against, they kind of have, like, more chance to, like, go up against them. Each player got the chance to do their homework, right? And, like, I think Obake was saying earlier, like, I feel like as time goes on, he seems to struggle against Matsuba a bit more. But yeah, like, this is gonna be a list we can't really tell, man. Like, last time we predict, like, all right, it's gonna be this player. I feel like these two is gonna be on top, and like they got sent out. It's like, oh no! But now it's Chikurin, Obake, Hakaioh,
and Matsuba. So if it's gonna be the same pattern as we saw, it's gonna be the top two, and the third and fourth are gonna face each other. So first match is probably gonna be Chikurin versus Hakaioh. Then the next match is going to be Obake versus Matsuba. So just the sheer, I mean, the character variety alone, we're going to see an Armor King. We're going to see a Yoshimitsu, potentially a Geese or Paul. And Matsuba is the one with, I would have to say also the one that we haven't really pinned on what character he might be using. Because yesterday brought out the Feng, brought out the Katarina in Topanga League. But he has been rocking the Julia in TSF. So we're not sure who Matsuba will be using coming into this matchup, especially up against Obake.
Yeah, Matsuba, also known as Oshara Gaiko too. So definitely a Julia main since the beginning, right? But like now, I feel like a lot of players, we're not so sure because like the same can apply to Hakaioh as well. Like we mentioned earlier, Hakaioh also like brought out like Armor King every now and then. But I feel like after the few performance, he has been like seeing like more confident in King as of late. But you can't say the same about Chikurin though. Like right now with Chikurin, he got Paul, Geese, and I feel like he was playing Jin a little bit here and there too. Like especially since he was the Jin main before, and then he also got other than Jin, he was playing Leroy on stream as well. But I'm not sure if like he would be confident in bringing out Leroy in the tournament settings.
Yeah, I would say when it comes to his character portfolio, he has kind of delved with the 2D characters. Also with when it comes, I didn't really see him with Fahkumram, but I think at Evo Online or something, he was there. He used Leroy most of the time. So I think now with the recent changes, it seems like he's kind of stabilized with the content he's been putting out. He's just been rocking with the Geese Howard. We'll just have to see because as of late in TSF, he did bring out the Paul. So against Hakaioh, he's going to stick with the Geese, while Hakaioh, like you called out, Wimaru, he's going to go with the King.
Yeah. I feel like with Chikurin from his history against Hakaioh, he is more consistent with winning with Geese against Hakaioh's King.
This has been his character that's netted him so many wins as of late. His stable character gets the counter hit first. Hakaioh strikes first blood here, pushing Chikurin to the corner. This is so important for Hakaioh to gain the advantage early on.
Yeah, and since these two has been playing each other pretty often, right? You can kind of see already that it seems like Hakaioh somewhat got a read on Chikurin's timing a little bit as well. But the same goes for Chikurin as well.
Yeah, Chikurin has to be careful with coming in with Hakaioh because Hakaioh can, he's the type of character, he's the type of player to also kind of take a lot of risks, right? Completing the string here, but no. Luckily for him, he didn't have a meter to work with there.
Yeah, it's not that bad for him early on because like at the beginning, no meters yet, so damage won't be as big. But there we go, DDT.
Now Chikurin dropping the people's elbow on Chikurin. Hakaioh gets the first round. So stable performance so far, but you can tell, like you said, they're really checking. They're really trying to check each other's timing here.
Yeah, you see how he was doing the crouch dash in with the knee as well, right? Like he kind of sent out a message like that a lot because eventually it will set them up with the opportunity for the throws.
Yeah, that could definitely happen. A corner advantage on Hakaioh's side. Let's see how he's going to choose to approach. Just touches the legs, and now Chikurin spends the meter right away.
Yep. Oh my god, all the way?
Almost there, but not quite. Hakaioh now. Choosing his approach very carefully.
Yeah, wow, great while standing 4 there.
Now we see, nice duck for the punish there. Chikurin now gets the wall, gains a meter in the process as well. He's going to just close it out without spending a meter, goes for the low, and now tie things up.
Yeah, that was a great ender there from Chikurin. And with the one hit, get the better Oki there, and get the opportunity to close it out. And like so far, Chikurin has been getting a lot of opportunity to like pick up for like big rewards against Hakaioh so far. Like standing 2, down 4. But there it is! His word fear.
Yeah, he just breaks the arm here. Now he's just gonna have to go with grabs. Look at that!
There we go.
The grab. Abdominal stretch to close it out. Oh my God, Bloody Sunday. We're gonna keep going. Goes for the stretch here, and now Hakaioh gets the 3rd round.
That sounded like it felt good. The back stretch. It's like, oh my God.
Chiropractor. Just call it a legit one. Don't call King.
I can't feel my back.
He just wanted to stretch. Chikurin
I can't feel my
parry.
legs.
Global Repus. Okay, just a low poke there. Again, another splat to just keep Hakaioh at bay.
Oh, he wants to close it out with a splat there.
Okay, we got some rage to work with, but Chikurin also has some meter. He just wants to close this one out with just some pokes here. He wants to start out the final round with all the resources in the world. Spends the rage drive, and now
is it
chain grab? Weebaru. Hey, gets the break.
Oh, not like this.
Spends the meter. I think that was a good meter spent by Chikurin. He had to spend. He wanted to spend it on this round, but at least he solidified a final round with Hakaioh.
Yeah, that was good. Like, it seems like an early meter spend there too. I don't think he expected to catch him. He was just doing it to be the one
Keep
to
him
be
safe.
for
Yeah.
offense. Yeah.
True. You see Hakaioh. And that is a great meter spent just for him to push for the wall here. And now we see that Hakaioh.
Yeah, the wall control. Oh, the aggression. But you gotta look out though. One throw. He's not gonna do it. He knows.
Got him ducking. He's gonna have to break this. Goes for the backdrop here. Following it up. Oh my
It's not over.
Atomic drop. We're gonna keep going. Dunking him down. Nice escape.
Lucky.
No. He spends it all. Hakaioh. Did he get it? No.
Not like this.
Chikurin, ladies and gentlemen. That was close. You can see Fighter smiling. He's a king, ain't after all.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. What an exchange. And you said it best. These guys have faced each other in the past. They're really trying all the moves on the list. They're trying to change up their timing. Hakaioh is trying to do all the chain grabs in the world. But catching him ducking like that, that's crazy.
That is what make him a threat, man. The thing is, once he get that chain throw started, it's a vortex for you, and that's definitely why Chikurin is terrified of him, and probably everyone too.
I think that was a good call on Rangchu's side, because Rangchu is the one that sent Hakaioh to Chikurin, right? And he made him sweat bullets there with how close that match was. So pretty sure we're gonna see a Forgotten Realm here if he's still gonna stick with that king. We've seen how amazing he is when it comes to the grabs. We've seen most of, if not all of the offense that was gained on this side of Hakaioh were from command grabs and counter hit shoves. So that just shows that he's got an excellent read on Chikurin's side, and he's able to really catch him off guard with not just the grabs, but also just the counter hits.
Please don't switch character.
Don't
believe.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Yeah, there we go. Forgotten Realm.
Leo Margin.
Actually, people in the chat calling for that little Majin hype. Let's go.
I don't want to look at the time.
Look at the time.
Oh no, I'm bad with time. I'm bad with it.
Round 1.
Anyway, yeah, if Hakaioh went with the stage, now get the big already.
Jeez.
Oh my God, hands off. He's ready.
Oh man, big back one after ripping off your hand. All right, let's go. Now he goes for the break already.
Again? No. Oki.
Oh,
no breaks.
We're gonna see him try to go for the Oki setup there, but so far so good on Hakaio's side. He needs to end it now before he gets the half meter. This is gonna be so huge for Hakaioh. Gets the rolling Sobat. One more to do it, and look at that, Weemaru. Chikurin is starving for meter in round number 2.
Oh my God, Hakaioh, what is going on? I feel like that last game, even though he didn't get the win, his engine is started now. He's in there.
Yeah, that's true. Let's go for the 4-3 plus 1+2, but no. Chikurin still building that meter. The movement on Chikurin's side.
Yeah.
He's also woken up.
Nice and simple Tekken. Sidestep jabs. But you gotta look out.
Uh-oh. Nice punish on the side of Hakaioh. Watch out for the grabs. He's waiting for it.
Yeah.
Jaguar stepping his weight.
Ooh. Great punish there, but this is bad. This is bad for Hakaioh. The only way is the throw. Oh, he tried.
But interrupted. You can't blame a guy for trying there. Spent the drive already, not much resources. So Chikurin picking up the pieces, trying to round start grab. Both of them are grabbing each other. Geese is a grappler after all as well.
Uh-oh. The 2D grabs against the 3D.
Okay. Able to create that distance and push towards the wall. Hakaioh, great start in this third round.
Yeah. Oh. And there we
Rising
go.
gut punch. Yep. Beautiful.
There we go. Are we getting Oki? Yeah, you can't do the usual somersault unblockable no more.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. And Hakaioh has read the notes. He knows he's got to change things up. Chikurin now has rage, has meter to work with for this comeback. So Hakaioh has to play this very carefully.
Oh, that worked out for him. But let's see though.
Yeah.
The thing is, one hit. Geese with rage and meter.
Watch out for the back three. Uh-oh. He's blocking. Final seconds, Umaru. Is he just going to lie down? Oh, he's trying to push for it.
No.
This is so scary for Hakaioh. Oh, he's opening his mouth. He's trying to speed it up. The time, Umaru. It's happening. The little Majin buff. It's happening.
Oh no, he gotta look at the time. Oh, he gotta look at the wall too. Going down.
Final floor break. For Chikurin, unable to get the screw a little off axis there, but still all good. He's still in the lead.
Got the opportunity there with the mids. He knows he's gonna duck. He's been getting a lot of ducks in already with the throws. It's instilling fear in Chikurin.
That's true. Uh-oh, gets the shove. Couldn't follow up with anything there. Watch out for the back three. Final half of this round gets the splat. This is big, Umaru.
Yeah. Oh, he ender. Gonna get a mid though.
Cancels out the max mode. That's what's so important. But Chikurin already has another meter to work with, and he spends it right away.
Oh my god. Not letting any resource go to waste.
No stone unturned for Chikurin's side. He's going to build another meter here in the final round. It's so apropos that it's a king in the final round here. Hakaioh needs to come back from this.
Oh my god, I'm scared. The throws. He's not going to do it, right? There's no way. Oh, he's not going to do it.
Went for a low there. Chikurin saw that from a mile away. Gets the low parry. And now continues his dominance against the wall. Hakaioh's going to need a comeback here. And he needs it quick. He gets the throw to the wall.
Oh my god, you saw the adjustment on that timing there with the throws? He was waiting for him to get up.
He was. But Chikurin, though, spends the max mode, but no, the low parry. This is going to be huge. He's going to have extra damage here. Spends the drive, drops the elbow. Chikurin in trouble. Oh, nice escape.
Oh, walked right into a wild setting, one follow-up. Chikurin is going to...
Goodness. That was beautiful. Chikurin, ladies and gentlemen, he knew what a threat Hakaioh was, and rightfully so. Both those matches went to the final bell, the final round. And yeah, Umaru is still feeling the effects of it. I'm pretty sure chat is also feeling the effects of how intense that match was. Even if it was a 2-0 man-o-man, that was just an incredible showing for both those guys. I mean, it could have gone any which way. It did go for Chikurin's side. Congratulations. Hakaioh not out of it yet. He's still got 2 matches ahead of him.
Let's see if he can pull through. He is the king of destruction after all. What an edgy name. But look, but he had a point. Look at all the fall he broke.
He did, yeah. He's gonna have to front the bill for that.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you really do destroy, but like it's actually lateral damage that you gotta pay for.
Exactly, but I mean, yeah, it really showed that Chikurin was indeed respecting how crazy Hakaioh is with the grabs. I think Chikurin was really going all out and just putting up extra walls of defense coming into that one. And the meter management, it's not as he didn't really hold on to it as long as Pekos did. I would have to say that's actually a good balance he had. He knew when to spend it, even though it didn't turn out in his favor, even though he didn't maximize it. At least he kept himself safe because he was really able to gain it right away. So Chikurin on Geese, I feel like he's going to stick with this character all throughout. But we're going to move on to our next match, ladies and gentlemen. Obake versus Matsuba. Oshari Kosetsu.
Yeah.
Julia.
Matsuba. The Julia that Rangchu is terrified of because because of mirror match.
I'm pretty sure.
But here it is, the spotlight. Hopefully he comes through Obake, the ghost.
The ghost that's come for the tournament lives of all these participants. The sole Yoshi in this.
Oh no, Posh, I think. He's getting the October buff. It's Halloween.
Oh my goodness, you're correct. But Julie came in a costume too. She's got the nature lover gimmick going on. So let's see if that'll buff her. But now Obake, he's a wild man. He's a wild person. You got to watch out for the tech traps. You got to watch out for the flashes.
Oh,
but Matsuba though,
the thing though is that he's extra careful about it. Matsuba really loved to play it on mid range, but there, he really do like to pull out the bicycle kick like that.
Yeah, he does.
Obake caught
just
it
to
though.
catch him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And you know what? Matsuba is just the king of just hiding the sword just for the flash. What a big brain play by Obake. Even with just a little bit of life, he spent the rage.
Oh!
Goes for the sweep to reset the combo.
No, enough though. Oh, the spring kick command. There's no way. You can't just go out like that, man. He brought out the ghost blade and he went out.
Oh, Matsuba probably relieved with how that ended. Man, Obake still a threat no matter how low of health he has. But Matsuba catching a quick break there in round number 1.
Man, they call it Obake blade because it actually came out jump scare like a horror movie.
Man, I'm horrible with jump scares, but now Matsuba lashing arrow to splat against the wall. Obake has rage, but he's not going to be allowed to use it. Matsuba didn't even allow him to contest.
Oh my, no room to move. Julia aggression.
I
Put
can
the
see why
sword away.
I can see why Rangchu doesn't want to space him. And now brought him back out. The second flash of no sword, so it's definitely faster. Gets to the wall here. He's going to sweep again. Goes for it again. It worked again with Maru.
No one's ready for it, Posh. Oh, he tried. That's what you got to look out for, the Obake blade.
Watch out for it. Oh, now we see Matsuba in the lead here in terms of life. Rage drive inbound.
Oh, you can't just do it.
My goodness, Matsuba, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Rangchu was fearing the Julia of Matsuba, and rightfully so, able to tame the aggression of Obake. So this is going to be interesting. Obake definitely not switching characters. He's going to stick to his sword and his blade here with a Yoshi. I wonder what Yoshimitsu players go for when it comes to, like, if it doesn't go their way. Where are they, which stage would they thrive in?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
And
considering
considering
reach the
also-
wall faster, I guess. Because, okay, I
But
think
that's
that would
the
be better, to be honest. Because you cut down the damage that Julia can get.
Yeah.
It's actually
that's
better
true.
for you. Because you get Julia more wall, more carry. And that means more damage.
Man, can we just also highlight how Matsuba is just so insane with, especially that round number 2 that didn't even allow him to go like wall splat after wall splat, just call after call, and like in mid range, just threatening with the party crasher and the 50-50s when it comes to the bow and arrow. Yeah, he's gonna have to tame him. He's gonna have to command some respect in the mid range for Matsuba to stop his playstyle.
There we go. That's also an answer.
Yeah, just take away the walls, right? Because I would say, though, even though he did get the wall splat to that Oki situation where he sweep with the sword, he could do away with the wall because I feel like more return came from Matsuba when it comes to the wall game.
Oh, yeah, that's also one thing he likes to use as well. Back 1-1 to close in and poke his opponent. Like, Obake is definitely playing a more safe Yoshimitsu that you're kind of not so familiar with. But yeah. And like eventually once he started like to get like a pace on his opponent, that's when he
can
gotta
turn on
start
the
letting
crazy.
rip. Yeah, he gotta start pulling out the frame traps.
Let's see here. He's trying to go for some setups here, but no, Matsuba just pulling the trigger on that string, the party crash 4, and now we see that Matsuba in a sizable lead here. You have to wait for the drive to come out or the flash. Oh, wow. Try to go for another sweep, but Matsuba, constant pressure, didn't even go back at one point in that first round.
Oh my god, letting it rip. Yeah, he's playing a fast round. First to 2 against Obake right now. Man, need to
He's
adjust.
finishing
This is a
strings,
fast one.
man. Yeah,
He's
Obake
finishing
was
strings.
ready for a marathon, but Matsuba says, this is a sprint, son. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep swinging. You're going to have to keep defending.
Yeah, and look at all those cartwheels so far. Like he got no hits out of it.
Yeah, watch out. sword has been hidden, so you got to wait for that flash. He's trying to predict Matsuba's offense here, try to tame it from happening.
Yeah. The thing about like the mind game here is that like we gotta look out for the flash, right? When you start looking out for the flash, it's kind of an opportunity for Obake to start going in as well.
That is true. About to be the final seconds here. Obake still has no sword inbound. Life is about even on both sides. Maybe Obake has a little bit of the lead, but now it seems like Matsuba.
Oh, again!
Uh-oh. Watch out. He tried to go back turn, but no. He's going to go for the rage art, but still time is not in his side. Matsuba sprinting to get a victory here.
This is bad. This is bad for Obake, man. Matsuba, he is Ghostbuster.
They called Matsuba, man. Who are you going to call when Obake comes loose? But now Obake gets a significant launch of this round, so that's huge.
Yeah.
Good setup. Oh, spirited away.
Oh my god. The fool. Blu-ray edition.
Oh, the movement, but no. Unable to get it. Try to go in that flea low, but no. Matsuba able to sidestep here. And go trying to fish for another DF2.
Yeah, he's getting a read on the timing, but also goes for Matsuba, but not any combo there though. 1-1.
Oh, flea low, and now continues on. Matsuba handing on a single thread here. The war drum unable to finish it.
You have to stop it. You just have to. Oh, the forward 1 to close it out. The bigger upset. Matsuba, first point on the board.
The party crasher. I would call that an upset. I mean, this is the Julia. I would have to say between Obake, it's still character special after character special. Even though we did say that Matsuba. I mean, I did say that he did bring out the Feng, the Katarina, but it is the Julia that Rangchu did fear, and him cleaning house here with Obake in that way, 2-0, that is huge. I mean, we did see a 2-0 in Chikurin versus Hakaioh, but not like this. Was this two no round? It's 2 no round Browns, right?
I think so, yeah. Like,
wow.
Against Obake.
That's crazy.
Oh, the chat was like, I'm waiting for the Yoshimitsu action. It's been 2 pulls already.
Yeah, this is the Yoshimitsu action you guys are looking forward to, but I mean, no pun intended, but the party crasher was able to stop the Yoshi from just trying to prolong the set there. And Matsuba on the Julia. So it's Matsuba and Chikurin. I can't wait to see how that's going to pan out because, Chikurin, we've seen with the Geese, he can go for those parries. He can try to negate, but he has to gain the meter first before he's able to intimidate with the parries. But so far, Matsuba, all gas, no brakes. I feel like he should be in Pool C. He should be in the aggressive pool.
Yeah. He's definitely a wild one. The beast, Matsuba, the fancy skull. What's his name? But yeah, let's look at the points, the score on Pool B so far. Chikurin got the 2-0 in the first one, so he got 2 points on the board already. And the 2 players who've lost is Hakaioh against Chikurin. Obake got 2-0 by Matsuba.
Yeah, great performance on Hakaioh's side. I mean, him and Chikurin, even though it's 2-0, it was really back and forth. It reached the final round, but talking about Obake and Matsuba just knew, do not give this Yoshi, do not give Obake any room to breathe. I'm going to smother you with my pace. I'm going to weaponize my pace to continue on. Even though without walls, you really felt it was very claustrophobic. Like, yes, they spaced out a little bit, but it's just Matsuba able to close out the distance and not allow Obake to, I don't know, I'd have to say maybe even warm up for the match. It was just him like running 60 miles without Obake. Maybe he has a diesel engine start to try and get his footing into the match. So just denied that completely.
And he mentioned it earlier during the interview as well, right? That he had a really tough time against Matsuba and stuff like that. He used to have the upper hand against Matsuba before, but like as you can see from that match earlier, it was a complete dominance by Matsuba.
Oh yeah. So now we're gonna see the 2 winners, Chikurin versus Matsuba, square off against each other. So Chikurin with the Geese Howard. I would say the latest champion of TWT. He did win in Thailand, the Tekken World Tour. And now Matsuba, though, you know, the last entrant of the last picked for Pool B. He's going to make sure he's going to make his mark felt.
Yeah, Julia main. Also got a Catalina as well. But now you got to go out against Chikurin. Let's see how it's going to go. Because that past 2 match against Hakaioh, that was a close one for Chikurin.
Yes, it definitely was. I'm sure both these players have definitely warmed up to the pressure of Pool B. Matsuba not pulling. Oh, wow. Just stopping it. Going for the Magd axes. Not completing the G clef. So catching Chikurin. Chikurin's like, I thought I'm done with grapplers.
Yeah, oh my god, I can't believe it, man. The classic Mad Axe setup. Oh my god, 1-1 into Mad Axe. I can't believe it.
And he was buffering that already. You can guarantee that. But Chikurin now has Rage, also has a meter to work with. Matsuba, oh, just 1 chip damage away. He spends it. Uh-oh, no chip damage. Oh!
Nah, it's not a high crush. You can't.
I thought Julia would duck that. But no, Chikurin spending that meter wisely. At least he's got to work on another one.
Yeah, punch her right in the ponytail.
No jumping for you, sir. Matsuba being a moving target, but wow, Chikurin, what a duck.
Yeah, the presence of mind from a veteran player, Chikurin.
I mean, I think
Double
he's faced his
ref
fair share of Julia. Yeah, so he knows the kind of matchup, what to look for, what to look out for. And Chikurin just taming Matsuba, getting 2 rounds to 0 for Matsuba.
Compact and stoic. Chikurin against Matsuba, the aggressor. He's keeping him out. He's doing a great job. Oh, jump over the mid, but no confirm.
Low parry. Matsuba had enough of it. Now he wants to push against the wall here. Unable to follow up. He wants another splat, but no, Chikurin changing up his timing into the second hit.
Yeah, catch and mash in there. Get the frame traps and the counter hit.
Okay, hitting him with the low. Matsuba now. Oh no. Try of Rage here. Max mode gun with Chikurin, but he has another one. Rage spin on Matsuba's side.
Now it's time to let rip. The mix-up, the Vortex, and he was ready for it. Chikurin got the first game.
You call it out? I think, yeah, you guys were thinking the same thing. The Vortex, you know, him going all out, but Chikurin knows. Yeah, the veteran experience has definitely come out. He is coming out. He knew, all right, he's going to definitely try to gamble against the wall, try to go for the 50-50 setups, the crouch setups of Julia. Able to deny that one right away. Goes for the Rising Punish and reaping the rewards here. So pretty quick match so far on between these two. But let's see what Matsuba is going to change up.
Yeah, will he keep playing aggressive against Chikurin, or will he go with a more defensive play style or defensive character?
That's a big question, because we did mention that, yeah, he has been kind of dabbling with the Katarina, with the Feng too. You could change the stage, but bring it to Howard Estate. I mean, Chikurin could definitely benefit from that using Geese Howard, just extending the combos, especially the breakable walls.
I think playing Catalina is a good pick, but I'm not sure if you go with it though, because to be honest, his Julia is definitely very strong. So rocking with the main, always a solid option.
When it comes to Catalina, I don't know if it's seen enough, or it's battle tested enough compared to the Julia. So we are going to geometric plane here. Again, just a pretty solid stage throughout. So it's still giving Julia that buff, carrying against the wall. But same goes for Chikurin. You do not want to face Geese when he is swinging against you when your back is against the wall.
Yeah, let's see if he will be able to pull it off, because so far it was complete dominance from Matsuba. But there's also a good tool that I feel like I saw Rangchu use against Pekos Geese as well. It's down 4-1. It's very good to check against crouching moves from Geese. So sending it out is very good to do against Geese, because you discourage their low pokes.
That's true. Just catch him out there. But also a Magic 4 able to catch Chikurin flush. And now we see him push for the wall, but no, unable to get the wall carry.
Yeah. That is the aggression. Small pokes adding up, but Chikurin though, he got the rage.
Ooh, that was a big whiff there, but Matsuba unable to punish accordingly, but still, conservative poke, allowing him to get the first round. So the trade-off did happen. Chikurin gained a meter, Matsuba gained the round.
Yeah, there was some slight sign of hesitation and carefulness there from Matsuba, but somehow he was able to close it out. The throws, the corner. Oh yeah. He has been doing that a lot. He's been doing down 4 at the corner against Matsuba a lot, because Chikurin, he was the Jin main, so he got this edge with the counter hit timing.
Able to catch him with a back 4 when he was jumping in, and Matsuba, the wake up option on Chikurin's side, finds the wall too, gets a bit of the rage buff, and now tagging him in the legs, able to escape.
Yeah, he won the side switch, but now he got it locked in.
Oh, wow. Spending the meter and losing that round. Even though Chikurin's going to gain one, that was definitely a vote of confidence on Matsuba's Julia.
He's looking for it. Chikurin needs that big opening. Playing the mid-range red pool, but you gotta look out though. Julie can just close in.
He can, and another low parry, 3 for 3 on the side of Matsuba. So yeah, those are big reads, and now gets the splat against the wall.
Yeah, the move got nerfed. No longer a wall bounce. Now it's a wall splat.
Yeah. Still, he'd gladly take that. Goes for the finish there, the retreating Buffalo. 3 straight rounds on Matsuba's side. So, yeah, Chikurin's going to have to do some adjusting because he's been caught by 3 out of 3 low parries. So even though he's still not negating him, it's still not deterring him from tagging him in the legs. But those were very crucial low parries that Matsuba was able to score.
Yeah, like right now with Geese, like he can't really go for the down forward 2 spin like as you used to anymore. Like now you kind of got forced into like going with the mid kicks or like back 3-2. So yeah, like but like the thing about that game, as you mentioned earlier, right, Posh, is that he was able to get a read on Chikurin's low.
Yeah, when he's able to do that, I think that definitely it paid in dividends there.
Yeah.
So now it's a tough call on Chikurin's side because yeah, if you want walls, also you're giving Julia that buff, and clearly Matsuba did capitalize on those walls.
You think we're seeing a Paul? We're seeing a Paul? I think we might be.
Paul coming into this one? That's a
yeah,
sight
like
to
he
see.
can
I
do.
think that could
He got more
yeah.
mid tools to check against Julia, I think. But no, don't trust the commentator. Trust the players.
I was gonna say that was a quick pick. So I mean, like we're heading right into the match. Infinite Azure here is still pretty good. Again, this does kind of benefit Geese Howard, especially if he has meter. He can extend his combos. Doesn't really need the wall.
Yeah, let's see how this one is gonna go. Will he adjust the low timing in this match? Not getting low parry as much. It's definitely sending a message. It could be bad.
Yeah, trying to check with the mids, and now he's just spacing them out. But Matsuba would gladly try and close out the distance, but the big low for the launch here. So Chikurin able to gain a little bit of footing in the first early seconds here.
And that was a great down forward there from Chikurin. It feels like around that range, you can kind of sense that Matsuba was going to go with a 1-1 check. So answer it with the down forward. Again.
Continually chopping away at the legs with that down forward. Soon enough, Matsuba's going to get a read on that or just try to fuzzy guard it just for the low parry. See, nice movement to the party crasher.
Ooh, he's driving. Get some mid checks in. Yeah, 1 meter.
Oh. Double repus, and now final seconds. Matsuba's gonna have to make this work. Bow and arrow. Wow, that was so risky. Oh, but the G clef gets punished.
Round 2.
Yeah, that could have worked out for Matsuba, but mess up there. But still, he got a chance.
Nice escape. Chikurin knows. That looks like a ballroom dance move. Anyways.
Yeah.
Tagging the legs here. Matsuba in trouble.
Oh, this is bad for Chikurin. Wasting the meter, but he's gonna build back up though.
He's just keeping himself safe. At least Chikurin is one of those Geese players that once he spends it, he knows he can. Once he spends it, he'll have to build up another one, and he's using it conservatively.
Uh-oh. He wants to end it. We're seeing the knees, the rising knees. Not anymore.
Oh, another mad axis. Okay, Chikurin's had it up to here when it comes to grapplers. Following it up, Matsuba trailing right behind Chikurin, tying things up in rounds.
He made him duck.
He did. How crazy is that?
That's a strong sign. When you get those mix up in, no! Forcing the hands, blocking the big low.
Big call up by Matsuba there. Chikurin, I think, went to the well a little too much with those lows, and now Matsuba dictating the offense here. So Chikurin has to be very careful. He's constantly like fuzzy ducking here just to bait out Matsuba to duck, but Chikurin, not much life left. Does have meter though.
Yeah, nice playing the fundamentals, Tekken. Oh, no longer. He wants the launcher. He wants to end it.
Does.
Hungry Chikurin.
Oh, he's got to be more patient than this.
Oh,
now we borrow.
You just can't do it with him. There we go. Run it. What's gonna be slides? No, why run it?
Oh no, look at this. Chikurin now in big trouble, but no, spends the meter, unable to finish.
He's gonna catch him. Why rising? There it is. Close it out.
Round 4.
Spends the meter. He wanted to finish it off, and now Chikurin 1 round away from closing this out. But Matsuba has other plans. He wants to take it to a final.
Uh-oh, it's looking like Chikurin's game right now. Matsuba gotta adjust. He's backing away.
He is. trying to just create that space, create that frustration for Chikurin to make that mistake. Nice block on the low and punishes with the low of the zone.
Yeah, Chikurin's wild standing one has been working against Matsuba low parry and crouch attempt so far.
Party Crasher shy of range. They trade there. Now Matsuba forcing the hand here. No punish there. Back 3-2. He's going to spend the meter right away. Matsuba in a bad spot here. The movement. Oh! Big block low. Yeah, Chikurin, ladies and gentlemen, looking pretty on point for today's matches. That was incredible how he was able to just weather out the storm that Matsuba presented to him. Just had to change it to a infinite Azure, and then he's able to gain the victory there decisively, I would have to say.
Yeah, Chikurin, man, he's just showing. He is definitely the Tekken World Tour champion. 2020. So,
yeah.
He got 2 wins on the board already. Pretty much secure in the top 2. But he's going to win 1 more to get that first place.
Yeah, he's going to have to go up against Obake to round out the probably nearly perfect game. Could he join the likes of Piyohiko? Could he join the likes of B-Kun? We're just going to have to find out. But I think when it comes to Matsuba, goodness gracious, his Julia is terrifying when it comes to him controlling. I mean, we've seen a couple of his matches, but it seems like he's had a new mean streak going on with how he dictates the engagement. And I think that's what Obake was talking about with how Matsuba has leveled up and really showed up in tournaments. And just it just shows, I mean, the results speak for itself with how fast he was able to put away Obake and how he was able to take Chikurin to that limit.
Yeah, he's definitely Chikurin is just like constantly able to adapt and adjust against all his opponents so far. Like you've seen that first match between like Matsuba and Obake, it was a dominating round and complete control there from Matsuba, right? But now once he started going up against Chikurin, he was just playing defensive conserve deck.
Yeah, it definitely shows the levels to the game, and I think this kind of ties into what they said before. It's like they've faced each other time and time again, so they know the type of adjustments they need to make to prolong the matchup. With, like you said, with Obake, he was all gas. That's it.
Yeah.
And when it comes to facing Chikurin, faced a little adversity here and there, had to change things up in terms of defense. So now, will this be Chikurin's last match against Obake? It seems like it's going to be that. Obake looking to get on the board, but he's going to have to go up against the reigning defending TWT champion here in Chikurin.
If we win this one, he'll get a chance to fight in the top 8. But let's see how it goes. Obake, one of the stronger Yoshimitsu player in Japan.
This is a matchup we rarely see. Yoshimitsu versus Geese.
Yeah.
Obake, though.
The thing is, Geese gotta look out with the back 3-2. Yoshimitsu can just spin away from it, and then you can get a good punish out of it. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. So he's got to be mindful of the range. Chikurin has to be careful not to chase too much. But now it seems like Obake has to rally back into this because the life deficit is so apparent.
Yeah. He is very used to seeing that Kincho stance cancel into the full crouch low. Like he was ready for it. Like whenever that comes in, he was expecting a low, and he blocked it.
Chikurin now. Still trying to go for something big there, trying to jump in on him, but Obake still in this matchup. Chikurin has meter and just uses it right away. So now he's going to find the wall and continue on the offense. That dead? Oh, it's dead, dude. Oh, wow. 2 rounds in spectacular fashion, in dominating fashion for Chikurin.
Oh my god, lightning struck Yoshimitsu, but it's okay. He's a cyborg. He's fine. Rapu. Is that electric or is that just air? Oh, jump forward!
It's 2D, baby. But now Obake realizes, all right, try to launch this. Okay, watch out.
Oh, he's backing away.
He is. Oh, Dragonfly stance to nothing, and now it's just going to flee mix-ups, and now gets a launch. This is big for Obake. At least he's able to get 1 round in. This could be the start of the momentum.
Yeah, set up the sneaky down 4-2 there. Was able to get the big launcher. Obake still in the game until he got hit by the standing 2.
Yeah, Could have been his, but now Chikurin just calling it out here. Oh, couldn't get the grab.
No,
he
you just can't.
away again. Does not want to get slashed on the feet there. The flash, though.
The Ghost Blade.
The Ghost, he's back. Okay, working on a comeback. Oh, he didn't jump that one, Maru. And now Obake puts Chikurin in rage, follows it up with a Dragonfly mid.
Oh, backs away. He didn't close it out, though, Posh.
He did not, and now he just needs to get one chip damage. Just goes for the down 4. Takes it to the final round. Inch by inch, Obake wants to get a point here in the tournament. Low parries to start the final round.
Yeah, starting off, sending him to the corner there. And Yoshimitsu, strong wall offense after the new patch.
Yeah, for sure. He does not want to play that game. Chikurin already getting his back away from that wall. Sizable life lead on Obake's side. So now, he's going to be meditating.
Oh, no, sign of confidence there. He's just like, yeah, you know what? I can just shield back here. Drink some water.
Just keep chanting. Now we see low spins here just to gain a little bit more, just create that distance in terms of life. Chikurin now. Oh, he's healing himself.
Yeah. Like, yeah, just one glimmer of health is okay. I'll take it. But the thing that he got as well, though, is the space.
He does. Oh, wow. Tried to go for the parry, but Obake practicing some patience here. Final seconds. Chikurin, though, spending the max mode. Both have rage now. Who's going to make the call out? It's going to be Obake to get the first game out of Chikurin.
Oh, my God. The ghost haunting you before Halloween.
The ghost.
I'm scared. Gotta take my candies.
Let's talk about that. I think that's, yeah, like you said, Obake being one of those Yoshimitsu that can play more conservatively, but the party mode can come on. Once the walls were introduced, it was really hard for Chikurin to get his back away. So this is interesting. Chikurin put in a tough spot here. This is the first, adversity he's faced in the first game, because usually he's the one that sets the pace, and it was Matsuba to bounce back. For now, let's see. Obake striking with the Ghost Blade for sure has put fear into Chikurin right now.
Yeah, like, I just don't know how things are gonna go. Like, that was a close one, to be honest, from Obake. It could have been Chikurin's game.
Yeah. The way he was able to play that out. So I think the next round is going to be very telling with who has the momentum. Definitely still up in the air. Most likely, I think Chikurin might just take out the walls and just still stick with a Geese. Might go infinite, which would heavily favor Geese Howard. So we'll see just that.
That's how it's going to go. Wall of stage. Geese still does hit like a truck on this stage.
Yeah.
But I feel like Obake will be just fine on this stage as well.
Yeah, he's still able to create that distance. Kind of like how he played the previous game out. He's kind of frustrating Chikurin. Just kind of turtling up. So now let's see how Obake can hold on to this lead, because Chikurin has tremendous comeback potential.
Especially with Geese. Like, Obake tried to play the keep out right now to get a check on Chikurin's timing. Oh, let it rip.
Trying to go for the back stone fist spins there, but still no one. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that was it. He's trying to just create that fear, or just create that hesitation on Chikurin's side. He grants himself rage.
He shows his life.
He chose violence, but now Chikurin moving on away. Unable to get that Dragonfly too. So let's see.
Yeah, the Dragonfly flew too far. Got smacked off the air.
The Bug Zapper got it.
Oh, shoot. Get down.
Trying to jump in on him, spins away. So he's creating this distance, but he hasn't capitalized yet on it. So Chikurin, he's still going to keep pressing these buttons. So unless Obake can really instill that respect, Chikurin's still going to keep swinging, but nice interruption on Obake's side. Good setup there by Obake.
The thing is, from what I'm seeing from Obake, he plays a very slow game with Yoshimitsu. Like, he gotta take his time. Once he starts, is that a flash?
Yeah,
it was so fast, I couldn't see.
Ooh, the Ashura Blade just to close that one out. One round each. Yeah, he does like playing kind of slow pace, but he knows how to turn it on, especially round start low parry.
Eat it.
Spins away. Wants to give himself rage this early on.
Oh no. He's running away. You can't see him.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta call his name. Yoshimitsu, are you there?
Give us a sign, Ghost.
Give us a
I
sign,
wanna
Yoshi.
Obake trying to just play defense because Chikurin, the sidestep to the activation of max mode.
Is he dead?
Almost there. Watch out. Trying to Repu. Aerial Repu. Obake has rage. Oh my god, able to get the rage art.
There's no way. It's not gonna kill off the air, right? It killed! Oh my god!
Killed, man. The life lead wasn't enough. And now, let's see how this one's gonna pay out. Oh my god, Obake could too. Oh, Chikurin, this is gonna be so crazy. Another. The ghost. He's giving us signs everywhere.
Yeah.
Tried to go for the flash, but no, Chikurin didn't go for it.
He's gonna do it again. I'm feeling it, man. He's getting that extra confidence. Oh, but not enough to ducks away from that one-standing one.
Uh-oh, he's running after you. Obake. Oh, nice block on the low with the Dragonfly. And now he's going to close it out. Obake 2-0, denying the safety of the 2-0. This is insane because Group C and D, we always had a clear leader. Now, everyone's got a loss. Everyone gets one.
I didn't know what I was saying at the beginning. I was like, Obake is going to cause some upsets, man. Like, it actually happened. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Maru, your words have weight to them, man. This is you looking into that future. Obake putting everyone on notice here, denying Chikurin of that safety because that was the last match he played out. Now he's got to wait and see, and this is going to come in terms of points because we're gonna have to see who gains the most. So 2-0 Chikurin is definitely huge because, he has not getting served a loss. So we're going to have to look at the scoreboard. But for now, Chikurin's going to have to wait and just watch and see who is going to join him. Because right now, he's still in the lead. Everyone else is tied 1. Well, no, it's Hakaioh that doesn't have a win yet.
Yeah, like he could have sit comfortably waiting for, to get a first place there. But Obake, though, with the jump scare out of nowhere, took the point.
How did he get the name as the Ghost, by the way? Did you make that name, or is just really known to just steal like a thief in the night?
Obake means ghost.
Oh, it means ghost.
Yeah, it means ghost. And like people call,
I'm scared.
When he does flash, he called him like Ghost Blade, Obake Blade.
Oh, let's go. Thank you for the lesson. I just first time I saw Obake, I thought I called him OBK, but you said Obake, so the ghost. Okay, thank you for the quick facts there. It just seems like just him just stealing the momentum away from Chikurin. Let's see if he stole kind of the essence of the life force if Chikurin, because Chikurin doesn't really need it now. He's faced everyone he could. So he's just going to have to wait and see if his points can carry him. He's still in a good spot. He's still in the lead. But tied up with Matsuba. They're not going to face each other again. It's Hakaioh that's put in a tough spot because he has to go up against Obake and Matsuba to see how this is going to go. And in terms of points, Matsuba technically is in the lead because it seems like Matsuba is up by 1 point since so Obake, even though he got a 2-0, still going to be tough.
Yeah, so if you get, let me see, if you get 0-2, you get a -2 points, right?
Yeah,
it seems like. Yeah. So if that's the case, then that means Obake needs to win the big. He needs to get a 2-0 next one. But he's gonna go up against Hakaioh next, right?
I think. Yeah, and also Matsuba. So he's gonna have to hope that Hakaioh does win against Matsuba, and he has to win against Hakaioh for him to be able to move on in the tournament in the top 8. So it's tough when it comes to this type of this round robin because it's out of your control at this point. So it's gonna be tough.
Yeah. So it seems like Matsuba got a chance then.
He does. Actually, everyone does at this point. I mean, I would say though that you know what? Even though like it's not a guaranteed, I really think Chikurin is still, at least if he's not going to be first place, he might be second place. But we're going to go into our next match, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see Hakaioh, Don, the Armor King, and Obake, the Ghost, come back in Hammerhead. Okay.
There we go. Comes out the Armor King with the Dark Opera.
The wave dashings definitely have to be on point here.
Oh, I wish I could do a bridge like that. Oh my god, look at that.
The neck strength, baby. That's years of commitment to the art of pro wrestling.
Ab crunch, flexing at the gym. I don't like it. Take him a bit.
He hits him out of the dragonfly stance, and he just goes straight for the blackjack ender. Hakaioh, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, gets low parried.
Oh, there it is again. Consistency with the low parry. I think he messed up the ender there while standing 2.
Mm-hmm.
One.
Spikes him down. Stomps him also. I'd gladly take the trade. I think that was a flash, but yeah. He'd gladly take that all day, every day. Hakaioh now puts himself on the board.
Uh-oh.
Bare knuckle. Fisticuffs. Oh no. The sword's back.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you play mid-range like this, it's kind of give Obake the comfort though.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Gets the grab here.
It was like, I hear you, Maru. I'm going in then.
Oh, blackjack again. All 21. Hakaioh gets 2 rounds. These matches are going so fast with Maru.
It's happening. Oh, he's ducked.
Oh my goodness. Capital punish the burning knuckle, the capital punishment. Hakaioh now not allowing Obake any time to go to the mid-range here. Corner pressure by Hakaioh.
Who be?
He's got the family buff. He's got the family buff. It's all about family, ladies and gentlemen. It's fast and furious here. He's doing the Dom Toretto. He's got his kid beside him. It's Hakaioh.
His daughter walking and was like, Daddy, will you be okay? He's like, looked at his daughter, like, got a slow zoom in. It's like, I got this, girl.
I got this. He's going to don the Armor King. How anime is that? I mean, even going back to the Tekken 2 King ending where he saved the orphanage. Dude, Hakaioh. There's parallelisms with him and King, man. It's happening. Family first. He's exercising the ghost. Taking away the ghost blade. That was a quick round. I would have to say that was one of the quickest matches we've seen today.
Yeah, that was a very fast-paced round. I thought, like, if you played the game like that, it would give Obake more opportunity to get used to Hakaioh pace. Mm-hmm. But, you know, we talked about it already at the beginning, that in that match against Chikurin, even though he lost that game, he was never discouraged.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And a lot of people in the chat, I mean, shout outs to Pico Lozano. I see him. He doesn't know who to root for. these are characters you rarely see. We got Armor King. We got Yoshimitsu. It's going to be hard. One is definitely going to have to win. But, I mean, with the momentum that Hakaioh has put on the table, Obake realizing, all right, let's go Infinite Azure, even though this stage has no walls. We got to keep them away. I want my back. I want to be able to run away. I want to flee. I want to be able to create that distance. The ab crunch again. We got the neck bridges.
He can't flee. He can't flee from the Armor King. Oh, he just did.
He's able to get it. Now Obake, this is what he wants. He wants to be able to create that distance and not get into... Hakaioh hasn't even grabbed that much yet, so we'll see if he's going to go for anything. Stomp on him.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's huge. Obake. Uh-oh, Hakaioh with rage.
Wow, going on 2 stands. Dragonfly into the stick. Nothing happened.
Rage inbound, but no counter hit headbutt. And now Obake on the board.
That's all he needed. That's the information. But will Hakaioh switch it up? He tried, but no throws.
Not quite yet. Hakaioh, I don't think. Oh, dark upper. That's what he needs to make the approach happen. But I think he's still adjusting to the no walled stage here. So let's see if he can get a victory. Gets a gut punch, but still Obake swinging back.
Man, truly a grapple player in Tekken, man. 1 knockdown? No breaks. Like, all right. Oh, you got the Oki right? I can play neutral. I'll just go for another throw. But then we're back in.
The true test of grappling. Oh, wow. Got to worry about that flash there. He's hiding the sword away again. Hakaioh has to be very careful. Oh, God.
Sneaky mix-up.
I'm scared. The ghost flash. The jump scares. The empty jumps? Okay. Ooh. Checks with a mid. Obake. Yo, it's a sprint, man. Look at this. We're already in the potential set round for Obake to win this match.
He needs this. Or else Hakaioh gonna give him the -2.
Nice block on the lows. Ooh. Couldn't follow it up, but still sizable lead by Obake in rounds.
Oh!
Stunner.
The stunner.
Oh! Couldn't get a hop kick also. What a scrambly situation. Obake still has no sword situation, but gets a low sweep. Didn't follow it up with Maru.
He messed up everything, but he's still alive. That's all that matters. But so is Hakaioh though, and he got a kid.
Oh, can't go for the giant swing. Obake gives him rage. Both of them have.
Oh no, he's gonna spin
it first. Oh, nice low. Oh no! He caught him coming in. Not quite. I'm not gonna be pushing buttons. Okay, pulling the brakes there.
Oh, he's going in. He's playing like a Yoshimitsu player. No more fundies. Pick him up.
Able to get it. Hakaioh still with that bit of a lead. Hides away the sword. We're going fisticuffs. Watch out for the flash. No flash photography, but no, gets the spirit. Yeah, spirit sword without the sword. Spirit shield, I mean. Okay, here we go.
Haunted pictures.
The movement. Uh-oh. Obake.
The flash in the flash! I told you, man! 5-9 and Obake! Oh,
You gotta watch the camera. Hakaioh, watch out. Got rage. Oh, the and the low. 5 Nights at Obake. Unable to survive that one in Infinite Azure, but we're up one apiece. Hakaioh, I don't see him changing. Well, could go king, but no, I think he's sticking with the armor king. He's gonna stick with the king. He's gonna change the stage, probably changing it to Forgotten Realm.
I have no idea now, man. I don't know. I just don't know anymore.
How can you exercise Obake? Got to get the camera obscura. You gotta take the pictures. You gotta exercise the ghost.
Gotta call him Claudio. That's his job.
He needs to exercise the ghost, the devils, right? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, give him the Jose.
Yeah, you gotta get the starburst going on. But I think chat kind of agrees. We might be going to Forgotten Realm. Still sticking with the Armor King. I feel like there's a sense of comfort with Armor King with Hakaioh, right? He's definitely gotten really far with this character, so he might just stick to the Armor King, go straight to Forgotten Realm, introduce the walls, not allow Yoshimitsu to even flee away from him.
But the thing is, Yoshi can also introduce the same thing as he can too. He can do a throw into Isuna drop.
Oh, you're right. You're right. And how many times, the slap you silly to the flash with no sword? That's been catching Hakaioh. So got to be very careful once he puts away the sword.
The classic setup. Back 1-1 flash. Oh, round start down 4-2. Throwing hands.
We'll take that trade any day. And now Obake with the wall pressure. Switching sides. Hakaioh getting the splat early on. And we see that Obake trying to go for the dragonfly there. But Hakaioh having wherewithal here just to cancel it out. And now we see the slap you silly to the flash. Will Hakaioh fall for? Will Hakaioh get hit by it again?
Yeah, that's the sad part about going up against Obake. You gotta be extra careful. The jump scare is always there. Break the ground.
Kamikaze to break the ground and now gets the wall. Oh, he's charging it up. Good setup on Obake's side.
Uh-oh, they waking up. He's waking up the Yoshi main.
Yoshi Nation. Okay, just spikes him right away, breaks the floor, gets the wall pressure as well.
Punch him in the toes for 4 neutral 2. Catch him with a down 2. Oh my god, they're throwing hands in the down 4-2. No more flash.
He's throwing, man. He wants it. Kamikaze once again for the final floor break. Obake has took advantage of the floor breaks in this stage, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh.
Hakaioh, you gotta look at the family photo.
Get the
Remember
box.
the summer trip?
Do it for the family. Do a flashback episode, but no. Hop knee. Obake
He's
now
alive.
flying away. Oh, he's running away. Watch out. Teleport. No, back turn. Okay, Hakaioh spins away for the back turn hit. Oh no, we've Maru. Power of family needs to overpower Hakaioh at this point because the ghost has to be exercised.
Oh no, Posh. The responsibility is holding him back. It's weighing him back down.
Uh-oh, Obake now just in his element at this point, but Hakaioh bouncing back here. Good rally back here, but let's see if he's going to continue maintain this advantage.
Man, what a combo though, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, it's true.
Yeah, there we go. The only answer to Ghost is pro wrestling.
Exactly. Uh-oh. Able to get the Rising 4. Beautiful stuff. Spikes him once again, keeping him shy of Rage, and now gets the multi-throw. Can he get more? Follow it up. Oh, he's able to escape. Rage inbound for Obake.
Oh, still alive.
Get it, but
we win. No, the Ghost wins again. Obake still on the board. Bye-bye.
Obake, ladies and gentlemen, haunting the Forgotten Realm.
Oh,
Taking the victory away from Hakaioh. I mean, I just feel like he's overpowering, but at this point, Hakaioh, ladies and gentlemen, I believe has one. He has one match left, right? He has one of against Matsuba. But man, Hakaioh, just an amazing performance all throughout. It's gonna be tough because it seems like now he can play gatekeeper to Matsuba because it seems like Obake and Chikurin are tied with the round wins. I mean the victories here in Pool B.
I didn't expect. I'm still shocked.
Okay,
I'm still shocked.
Let's talk about it. Let's process this with Maru. Sorry, I was trying to move on there, but yeah.
Yeah, like no, it's all good. It's all good. I was just like, oh my god, he took all the ground break. Took all of it away from him. Man.
Family photo was far of reach, man. I don't know. The ghost.
Yeah, he's also in the photo, man. He's a ghost in there. The white smudge on the photo. It was him. Oh, he's part of the family.
Oh god. Obake, ladies and gentlemen. Again, just the way he faced Matsuba, I really feel like maybe it was just a matchup thing, or maybe it's like one of those things where, yeah, he could do well with others, but then when there's the certain matchup where he's not favored with, and he lost there, but able to get a victory over Chikurin and Hakaioh, that's definitely very telling. So now it is Obake that is he's done with his run here in the pools. It's gonna be the last match of Pool B. It's gonna be Hakaioh versus Matsuba. I think now he's got to be overpowered as heck. Hakaioh, he needs all the buffs he can, man. King fighting for the orphanage. Let's go.
Oh no. But yeah, I guess that means Hakaioh could make it in the top 2 anymore.
Yeah, because he's only gonna get one, so he's basically gonna gatekeep Matsuba.
Yeah.
So if
he did say it at the beginning.
Yeah.
He was like,
that's true.
You know, I want to root for you, but since I'm here, I'll gatekeep you.
Dude, it just seems like this is excellent writing. Like the foreshadowing in this tournament, especially in Pool B, is insane. Because yeah, he's basically Kingmaker. Oh wow, that's very apropos. The Kingmaker that means the king. So it's either he allows Matsuba to depending on his performance, right? If he's able to do well, he's gatekeeping Obake. If he does poorly, he allows Matsuba to win because Matsuba did gain a victory over Obake. So I think in terms of that, I'm actually not sure. We got to check out the scoreboard in terms of how well they won. But man, it's gonna be Julia versus King, grappler versus grappler, if you can say so.
Because of Mad Axe. What are you talking about? Like,
Yeah.
Whoa. Wait, they're different characters. What are you talking about?
They are. What are you talking about? Leave Violet.
You
Different
can't
characters.
do that to WeTubers.
I'm sorry. Breaking the fourth wall there. Peeling back the curtain.
Round 1. Fight.
All right. Anyway, next game. Hakaioh going up against Matsuba. He said it before. He's the one that will gatekeep him. Let's see if Matsuba can break through the wall, through the gates.
No Mad Axes for you. I'm a grappler too. I get where you're coming from. The King. Oh, eating the magic bar, but no follow-up with Maru.
Yeah, too far. He's like, I don't need throws. All I need is the schmicks.
He catches him moving. The unalignment there? I mean, he was moving, and Matsuba was holding back, so that was quite unfortunate by Hakaioh, but he's still swinging for the fences here.
Yeah, some DF2, but not letting it rip. You gotta be extra careful. Oh, he won the suplex.
He does. Oh, he's able to get the swing there. Okay, Matsuba.
It was like, oh man, go to sleep. Go take care of your daughter.
Nice duck to the punish, Hakaioh.
Oh no!
Take care of my family. I gotta win this tournament. 1-2 to the shove. Oh my goodness, drop it. Oh, drops the elbow. Spectacular finish on Hakaioh's side with his King.
Who is it going to be? Oh, Matsuba moved on. Oh, Hakaioh ruined Matsuba's day.
Drop the leg on him. Hulkamania running wild. Matsuba. That's true, actually. He's going to ruin the day.
Yeah, it's like, you gotta go on to Aeon Mall with me. Babysit my girl.
Uh-oh. Not pulling the trigger there. It seems like Matsuba now has rage to work with. Uh-oh. Nice fallen leaf there. Oh, spends the drive just to get a little bit of chip damage. Bow and arrow. Watch out low. Oh, wardrobe.
Oh my god. He's fighting for his Sunday. Stay cool. Oh, no low for you, sir.
Big hop knee. Follow it up. Let's see what the pressure is going to be like. Tries to go for the bounce, but Matsuba practicing some defense here, not contesting.
This is looking like a close one. Oh, the big low parry.
Wind roll to low parry. Matsuba caught Hakaioh like going low there. Now we see able to stop the pressure here, but Hakaioh has rage and the wall pressure too. Spends the drive early on. Not able to get the second hit follow-up.
Yeah, he caught him off the air. Can he fight back though? And the throws and the breaks.
Low, no, gets denied. Into the wall we go. Gonna get the grab. It's gonna be a mix-up here. Uh-oh, the 1-2, just throwing hands, Matsuba.
He knows he's a king player. He was going to throw hands. He was going to grab him.
He did. Matsuba staying alive here. Obake shaking in his boots, ladies and gentlemen. His tournament life, well, it really relies on him trying to gatekeep Matsuba here. So it's going to come down to points. If Matsuba is able to get 2-0 here, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to gain enough points for him to solidify himself with Chikurin. So actually, yeah. Wait, Chikurin. Actually, we just got to see the scoreboard because they're all going to be tied up with 2s.
Yeah. Like that's 2. Technically, right now, Obake is he also got 2-1 as well, right? And right now, it could be the case for Matsuba as well.
But Matsuba did get 2-0. If he gets another 2-0 here, that's going to shoot him up because he did 2-0 against Obake. So, wow, Chikurin probably is also watching and being very nervous about how this match is going to play out. So,
yeah,
we just have to wait and see the scoreboard. But for now, it's still going to be Hakaioh versus Matsuba. Probably going to go the Forgotten Realm. Yeah, I think at this point, yeah, he's just got to stick. He's going to stick with King. He can't afford to switch things. He wants to get that real estate advantage. But yeah, you're also giving that stage advantage to Julia.
He must.
No,
he got
Hammerhead.
Oh, wow. But he got a posh. He is the Destruction King. Oh my God, I don't want to ever say that again.
The Destructive King, man.
King of Destruction.
Keep your real estate away from him. Property damage. It's too much.
Oh
Good thing
God.
these walls are fortified here in Hammerhead.
Is he gonna be edgy IRL? He's like, you can't run from me. Oh boy.
He can't be. He's a family man. He's fighting for his family. He's allowed to be edgy. It's his family.
Form Edgelord. I see. He broke the arm.
There we go. Take away the elbows of Julia. Okay. Trying to contest here. Hakaioh just thinking about his approach, but Matsuba is just such a he's so masterful and just closing out the distance. Oh my God. Fallen Leaf. Hakaioh has rage. Spend it. There we go. Drop the elbow.
Gotta do it. Still got some life in him. Hakaioh. Oh, no counter hit there. Great adjustment there from Matsuba.
Oh, nice defense on Matsuba's side. And now pushing King to the wall here. Ooh, he knew. Completed the G clef.
Yeah, great counter hit check tools there. 10 frames.
Finish up. Oh, gets the wall splat. This is going to be big for Hakaioh. But he still has a sizable life lead. Gets the headbutt.
Are we flying?
And now...
Are we flying?
We are, Maru. Look at that comeback. That's insane. We fly.
Oh my God. He's a Final Fantasy fan. He loved the tracks.
He's getting buffed by this. I mean, Final Fantasy, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting buffed by the music here, but Matsuba answering back, but no. Tried to follow it up there, but Hakaioh can make a comeback happen. We've seen it before. He has rage.
Yeah, you gotta look out. He's gotta do it again. He got the rage drive.
He does, but he doesn't have wall pressure, though. It's right smack in the middle here. Oh my God.
He's still alive, though.
Not dead yet. Oh. What a big gamble there. But Matsuba's ready for the punish.
Yeah, it's nothing to lose. Oh my god.
He's on his side. Let's go. Matsuba now. Oh, nice block on the bow and arrow. This is going to be big for Hakaioh.
Boom.
Goes for the big one, and now he goes for the dunk. You see, he has wall pressure. Matsuba practicing patience, not getting up right away. Oh, throw it against the wall.
Oh my god, look at the momentum on Hakaioh. He's gonna end it, can he?
Oh, not if Matsuba has anything to say about it. He's got rage, but no, the low gut punch. One apiece. Hakaioh bounces back.
Oh my god, point blank. 4-4 neutral 2.
That's insane. It seems like, he doesn't need Forgotten Realm. He needs Hammerhead. He needs the Final Fantasy jams, dude. That's what he needs.
He won't get it no more. They gotta change the stage.
So here's the thing, because like that stage benefited Matsuba in the previous round. So I guess he's gonna go for a walled stage, or infinite? No, I don't think so.
I mean, we know which stage we're going, especially when it's Julia. A certain estate. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I think he definitely leases that. And Matsuba, for sure. That might be the first Howard Estate we're gonna see. We haven't seen Howard Estate the whole day. So
yeah, we haven't.
So it could be Matsuba, you know what, paying for the rent there, gonna secure the Airbnb for Howard Estate. If he's gonna choose that, I don't know. It really is up to him. Could go for, you know what, just Violet Systems, G Corp Helipad. That still works well for Julia. So the wait is over. I feel like the effects are happening. Is it Howard Estate? Are we gonna see it?
Oh no!
Going with the planes. We're gonna go to the mathematical planes.
I love the stage.
They don't know the lore, Mario. We don't have to introduce it.
They don't need to know.
Big fan of the stage. But now, geometric planes, here we go. Matsuba, tournament, potential match win for him to secure his top 8 spot. But now Hakaioh starts things off with a half Boston Crab. Oh, sharpshooter. The best there was, the best there is, the best there ever will be.
Oh my god, I don't get the reference, but all right.
Red Heart, sharpshooter. Anyway,
okay, gotcha.
So now we see.
Rest in peace.
Now we see. Now we see Hakaioh able to get the momentum here away from Matsuba.
Oh my god, he's sneaking in, throwing every options.
Okay, here we go. Oh, gets the splat. Here we go.
Oh, another one.
Oh, another one. He splat. Oh, nice escape from Matsuba. Couldn't get the rolling Sobat.
It's okay though. He's not eating the mix.
Rising 4. Hakaioh in the lead for the first time here.
Low pokes. Yeah, he is definitely getting a read on Matsuba right now. But Matsuba, he's going more aggressive. He's choosing violence.
He is. You know, the Kylo Ren, more violence. No. Let's go. Wind roll low. Yeah, he's pushing the pressure. Look at that. Hakaioh back, about to be against the wall, but no, too much pressure. The bow and arrow was denied.
Oh my god, he saw that spin. He knows it's low.
Let's see how this one's gonna go. Uh-oh.
I can feel it, Posh. The throws.
Oh,
I fucking fell it too.
Matsuba in a bad spot here, shy of rage. Will he grant Hakaioh some rage? Hakaioh just needs one big launch. Tries to get the counter hit shove. Nice escape on Hakaioh's side.
No bulldog for you. Giant swing, hands off.
Oh, the rage strive. He's not dead yet, but he's gonna run tackle. No, goes for the big low, but gets denied. Weemaru.
Oh, signs of life from Matsuba.
More, dude. More violence. Gets the Das Boot. Crunchy low for Hakaioh.
I need more powder. Turn the factor, the Julia factor.
What's happening here? Hakaioh backing away, very uncharacteristic here. Now his back is against the wall. Gonna try to grab to switch sides. No, rolling Sobat gets denied.
Oh my god, I feel like Matsuba is finally made adjustments against Hakaioh.
True. I mean, big gamble there on the bow and arrow. Hakaioh was ready for that, but no, unable to complete the combo there. This is gonna be huge.
I don't think it'll kill.
Wall though. Oh no, retreating buffalo. Oh no, the blue spark. That's gonna kill. Matsuba now 1 round away. This is gonna be real tough for Hakaioh to come back from. The adjustments have been made.
You used to be on the same team. The low. Oh, it's working. It's working on him. And I think that is going to be it. Matsuba secure the win against Hakaioh.
Just denying Hakaioh here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's a 3-way tie here. 2 wins each for for Matsuba, Obake, and Chikurin. So now, I can't wait to see the scores here. It's going to come down to points here on who is going to make it, who had the most dominant performance. I don't even want to try to do math right now, because this is going to be very scary, because what a performance. And you know what, shout outs to Hakaioh. He really put it on the line there. Man, I can't wait to see more of him in the tournament, but for now, he is out of the pools. He's out of the regional finals here. Show him some love, spam some love in the chat with I'm sure all the King mains out there would definitely support Hakaioh wherever he goes. But holy smokes, the adjustments. Matsuba, you're insane. Just adding more pressure. Even though he wasn't landing the hits, he was still not discouraged with just pushing Hakaioh to the literal corner in geometric plane.
Yeah, that was definitely a great win there from Matsuba. Finally was able to win over Hakaioh, the man who declared victory against him at the beginning, but he was able to take it away. I was like, I can change. I am in control of my own fate.
Yep. That's it's a funny concept when it comes to fate, right? For them to be able to rewrite history. I mean, we did see the way Take was able to take it over double, just rewriting the results of the previous match, and it just shows that it's an ever evolving game that we are witnessing between these players. So once again, if you guys are just joining us now, just rewind this pool. I would have to say one of the most exciting pools out there, since we are already in a 3-way tie. I think, we're going to see the scores first before we interview, or the interview is going to be very telling of who made it to the finals. Because it's either Chikurin, Obake, and Matsuba. It's safe to say, unfortunately, that Hakaioh did not make it that far. I would say maybe Matsuba made it, because he did get two zeros, right? One over, was it one over Obake? No, I didn't get one over. Did he get one over Chikurin? No,
he didn't.
It was Chikurin to win over Matsuba.
Yeah, it was 2-1. That was the for against Matsuba.
Yeah. So he did just get
1-2. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. This is gonna be very interesting to see.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Because like from our recollection, it was like, oh my god, all the matches were so close.
That's true. I think the biggest one-sided match was really Obake versus Matsuba. So, I mean, that could be the case, but then I think the biggest revenge would be actually Obake winning against Matsuba here in the rankings, just edging him out, even though he lost him. It's like, yeah, but I still take your slot. So that's still that's gonna be the grudge continues, right? If that's
that would hurt.
The case.
That would hurt. Yeah, it's keeping us on the edge of our seat. I feel like I'm at American Got Talent. I'm the judge. Oh, there we go.
It's Obake and Matsuba, so Chikurin's out.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's crazy. Holy smokes. Wait, so it's just Nobi that's the only sponsored player to make it. He's the only Amasa guy to make it. THY Chikurin, Hakaioh are out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god. What is going on? The tide of change.
War has changed.
Oh my god.
Matsuba, congratulations. Give your love to Chikurin and Hakaioh. I think it comes to round wins. I know, him and Obake. Probably Obake had more round wins instead of Chikurin, even though Chikurin, you could say flawless performance, but the round robin format speaks for itself. You know what? If it's going to be round wins, match wins, if it's tied to that, we're going to go back to round wins. I thought Chikurin was a lock-in.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought it was going to be Chikurin either first or second place. But man, oh man, it was Obake.
Surprise, surprise. The jump scare, the ghost. He lives on. The biggest jump scare of today, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to go to the interviews. In a bit. I got a little too zealous. I dropped the combo there. My bad. But let's talk about that because it seemed like Chikurin had a pretty flawless performance. Yes, he did lose to Obake. Oh, that's why he lost to Obake. And then also, oh my goodness. But I mean, the way he was able to win against Matsuba and also Hakaioh, it just seemed like
it was his day. Oh, there we go. All right, so they are congratulating his win. He's not saying anything.
There we go.
勝てると思わなかったんですけど、
He said, I wasn't sure I was going to win.
まあ、なんだ、対戦した記憶を総動員して、その持ち得る知識を全部ぶつけた感じで。
He said, like, yeah, but despite everything, like, he was, all these players that he going up against, he had experience, like, playing or, like, fighting against them.
あれはもう最後10秒前ぐらいからずっと狙ってて、まあ、チキンさんなら飛んでくれると信じてやったんですけど。
Yeah, he was like at the first like 10 seconds before tournament, like he wasn't quite sure, but like he kind of like just come in with this, like he just like expect to fly his way to the top, the top 8.
Dragonfly his way. Yeah.
Oh man, oh yeah, the helicopter.
Now waiting for the next question to be asked, but so far, yeah, congrats, Obake.
Yeah, props to him.
Making. Mm-hmm.
ありがとうございます。本当に本当にありがたいですね。まあ吉光いるとまあ結構珍しいキャラだと思うんですけど。
It's like he was very honored to make it in, and Yoshimitsu is a very rare character.
面白くなると思うんで、次回も頑張りたいと思いますんで、よろしくお願いします。
And he was like, now that Yoshimitsu made it into top 8, it's gonna make things even more exciting. I'll do my best.
Ooh.
Damn.
Obake, ladies and gentlemen. And sorry, I'm just still processing it because we were saying that Chikurin was the defending TWT champ, right? There's still LCQ, right? But still, that's huge.
Yeah, if he were to climb up from LCQ, it's gonna be rough, man. The state of Tekken has changed.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, he was the latest TWT champ, and now him getting out of this tournament this early on is definitely, as we've already said, yeah, the tide has definitely changed. And you know, these these players have always been around, but now they're getting like the big rub of this new format. And for them to be able to stake their claim here in spectacular fashion, big ups to Obake here. And
yeah, back then,
getting ready for.
It would just be, oh, there we go. We can talk about that later. Man of few words, it seems.
This says thank you. I think the question's still being asked here. So here we
まず
go.
もう今その得失点とかも把握してなくて。
It was like, yeah, couldn't quite like grasp the fact that he made it in like like into the placement. It was kind of like, I wasn't, he was kind of surprised there.
そうですね。まあお化けさんの対策はもともとめちゃくちゃやってて、で破壊王さんはミキオさんとランチュにかなり対ジュリアの対策を聞いて、でチクリンさんはもう
Yeah, okay, so
諦めぐらいで。
Okay, so like he said that like with Obake, like he had like a lot of like time to think about like the game plan to go up against Obake. But when it comes to Hakaioh, he said like, yeah, he wasn't sure about this match in the beginning, but like he had some time to like talk to Rangchu about like how to deal with these matchups as Julia. And when it comes to Chikurin, he was like, yeah, I am not sure at all.
よかったんですけど、昨日トパンガの予選トーナメントがあって、そこでいろんなキャラ出して全部負けて。
It's like, yeah, with Topanga, like he went with a lot of characters, but couldn't quite make it.
ジュリアで全勝できたんで。
And like so that like he kind of come into this tournament all out with Julia.
Very telling. You know, we have been saying Feng, Kata, but sticks with the Julia.
He said like, yeah, with Julia, he feels like he's more at home, like more comfortable with the character.
そうですね。まあクリーンさんと破壊王さん倒してトップ8行くからにはさすがに。トップ8で一瞬で負けるとかは許されないと思うんで、もう見てる人からしてもその2人いた方が良かったやろうって絶対負けたら思っちゃうと思うんで、まあその2人で頑張りたいと思います。
Yeah, against Chikurin and against Obake, like he was like, yeah, like was not expecting to win. Maybe I was wrong there, Like he was like, yeah, kind of surprised to be able to make it to top 8, and yeah, thanks to everyone.
You know, I think that he's still honestly processing it, because that was an incredible performance by Matsuba. I mean, yeah, he was in Topanga. That was the research that we did. He was kind of shifting around characters, but I feel like, yeah, he's definitely at home with Julia, and how he was able to just dominate. That was incredible. So Obake and Matsuba, I've been seeing also in the chat that, yeah, Chikurin, LCQ, let's see, go back. And yes, Rangchu is going to be in the last pool in Pool A. So that's something that we got to look forward to, ladies and gentlemen. But so far, all these matches have been ramping up. So I can't wait to see how Pool A is going to stack up compared to the other pools.
Yeah, definitely a spicy pool all the way from the beginning to almost the end already. We still got Pool A waiting for you guys.
And we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Me and Mara we still got a lot left in the tank, but we will be taking a very short break. When we return, it's going to be the final pool, so don't go anywhere. More of TWT when we come back.
俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。
Fight! Get ready for the next battle.
What Tekken is Tekken? You know what's Tekken? Come on, man! Yo, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The WT champion is...
Thanks everyone for sticking around all the way from the first pool until the very last pool. We're back at it again with the last pool for TWT 2022 Japan Regional Finals, top 16.
Yes.
Joining you for like how many hours now? 7 hours? It's Wheat Mount,
I don't know.
Hot Spice.
Yeah, just I don't know. Like we've been commentating since Pool D. Now we're down to the last pool. Just again, a quick recap of the winners. You got Pekos, you got Piyohiko in Pool D. In Pool C, you got Nobi. You also got B-Kun, and we just crowned the two winners of Pool B, which is Obake as well as Matsuba. So I was able to remember that off the dome here. So now, final four participants here. It's Rangchu's pool. I know a lot of people in chat were looking forward to seeing Rangchu. He was the reigning leader in terms of points here, and now he's gonna have to stake his claim coming into this, because I believe it's Rangchu, Ao, Umashika, and I believe there's one more I'm spacing out on. There's one more that
Rangchu, Umashika, Ao? Ao was in there too.
Yeah, Rangchu, Ao, Umashika, and I'm trying to look at my notes here. I think it's Chiri.
Oh, we are
Smokes, how could I
finally
forget?
getting some Lee action. Ito Konpaku.
Ito Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't seen him in tournament yet, as Uemaru mentioned early in the stream, he got a huge win with Keru Cup that happened recently in the last 2 weeks. Rangchu traveled all the way to the Philippines for Rev Major. Ao has been a constant threat, same as Umashika in ICFC, and they've been constant tournament veterans. So I'm excited to see how this one's going to shake out, because all of these technically are character specialists or loyalists. I mean, Umashika, Ao with the Kunimitsu, Nina, Lee with with Chiri Chiri, but big question is, who is Rangchu going to use today? Bear? Julia?
Yeah, he got 3 characters under his arsenal now, right? He got Bear, he got Julia, and recently we've seen him rocking with the Anna as well.
The Donuts Boy special. Everyone.
Oh yeah, the secret weapon.
Yeah, that's true. We did see Pinya come out with Pinya Anna. A lot of hashtags for Pinya Anna to come out. And it seems like they're very comfy with that type of playstyle. But coming into this one, it's going to be Ao versus, it's going to be Ao versus a Rangchu. I know we're going to see the interviews in just a bit, but Ao versus Rangchu seems like a final somewhere.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, like the younger players, right? Both Ao and Rangchu. And like in the meantime, Shiri and Umashika are like more mature players.
Veterans. I like the word. Yeah, veterans, little age in them, more experience. They can show that they still got what it takes. And I'm excited. We've been seeing Umashika in ICFC for so long, and now we're going to see him actually get interviewed here. So this is kind of a moment that we've been commentators for ICFC for the longest time. Like we've had that connection with Piyohiko, with other ICFC people, and now Umashika has also been he's the resident Nina, and now he's gonna stake his claim here in TWT. For him to get a victory here is gonna be huge.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of talk about like how these characters and tournament relevant here and there for sure, right? But like I feel like these players, they are coming through, proving that they are sticking to their main all the way. And Nina, we'll be seeing like some spotlight with that character too, right? I feel like Dojin also was playing Nina as well. In Evil, right?
Dojin, yeah, shout outs to him. He was the one, I believe, if I remember correctly, right before he was able to make it to the top 16. Like he sent out Chikurin with his Nina. So that's Nina definitely gonna get the spotlight here. And speaking of like spotlight characters, Lee Chaolan, rare to see a Lee Chaolan in competitive. We were talking about it with Maru. It seems like for you to commit to a Lee Chaolan is like, you're committing you're a lot just for you to get a little bit of reward. You know, the consistency. You have to be so confident in your execution.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The interview is happening. All right, try to bring out the N3 again.
They have the same streaming setup.
They do.
I'll show you the Discord tech later on.
Oh, they're smiling. I don't know what they're smiling about though. They seem happy.
I think they're still waiting for the question. I feel like Rangchu might be asked first. There we go.
Hi, konbanwa.
Oh, you just said hello?
Yeah, they're asking the question, right?
まだ緊張してきました。みんなやられてるんで。
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit nervous right now.
伸び以外全部落ちてるんで、プロ選手は。やっぱりアマチュアとプロの差はあんまりないなと思って、なんかもう下から挑戦する勢いでいきたいなと思います。
He was like, yeah, he's gonna come in like to this one, like as if like he's challenging for the bottom, so do his
いや
best.
もうどのブロックでも変わらないですね。
And he was like, yeah, like this block is no difference from any block. It's like, oh my god.
はい、ありがとうございます。
Yeah, I think coming in with that mentality is definitely a good thing for Rangchu to have, since he has a huge target on his back because he's the leader in points. He's the one that drafted everyone.
長丁場の中ご視聴ありがとうございます。はい。
This is that Shiri?
I think Chiri Chiri's below. I think that's
いやもう個性派揃いじゃないですか。やっぱどこも。
It's definitely out because of the Zoomer background, and Chiri Chiri's got the Nobi background. That's the veteran.
Oh, that's how you can tell. Huh?
きついですね。単純に。
I was like, yeah. To be honest, it's gonna be a rough one.
はい、結果は神のみぞ知る、皆さん最後まで応援よろしくお願いします。
Oh wow, it was like, yeah, only gods will know the result. So I hope you guys stick around to the end.
Okay, he's leaving it up to fate, man. How knows? He's confident in his skill. Let's see how he shakes out. Now we go cheery cheery.
Oh, no longer rocking with the old 05 J-popper hair? Okay.
すみません。はい。そう。いや、その自信ついてたはずなんですけど、なんか逆にランクマッチ全然勝てなくなってなんかへこんでますね今。
Right?
he was like, yeah, like, you know, I'm supposed to be confident in this match, but like, you know, these past 2 days I've been losing a lot in rank.
そうですね。もしかしたらそんな感じかもしれないです。
That's not the confidence boost you want. Playing a ranked match before a big tournament.
Yeah.
はい。はい。
Oh, he's getting roasted.
いや、もう帰りたいです。
He's like, I gotta go back home.
帰りたいです。
I wanna go. I'm scared.
No, cheer, cheer. No, cheer, cheer. You got this,
辛い
man.
ですよね、やっぱ。それでも最近リーをもう何ヶ月もやり込みました。なので、エクセレントな鉄拳みんなに見せたいと思います。
Oh, there we go. And I was like, yeah, like, you know, these past 2 days I've been rocking with Lee like for quite a while. So I just want to show you the excellent play of Lee.
Excellent. Okay, cheery, cheery. You got our vote. Let's go. Last but not least, Umashika, ladies and gentlemen, the resident Nina main that's been rocking the tournament scene, like turning it on its head.
Oh, no cam.
だいぶ目が乾いてきましたね。はい。はい。
Oh, I'm waiting.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Umashika, frequent participant of ICFC
ギ
Asia.
アを上げて頑張りたいと思います。
Yeah, he said like he want to like, you know, want to put it all and do his best.
Do his best. Uh-huh. Not gonna lie, I really thought he was just staring at the camera.
Oh no, that's terrifying.
It's like, uh-oh. Okay, he's not
とて
moving.
も厳しいところに入ったなっていう気持ちですね。はい。
It's like, yeah, he feel like he is being put in a tough
いや、
spot, especially in this
厳
pool.
しいんですけどね。
Mhm.
はい。はい。頑張ります。はい。
Man, nice. Okay. All right.
Few words.
And, man, a few words, all about the actions, all about the butterflies, all about the execution when it comes to Nina. Definitely must see Tekken. Yeah, this is, I think I would say the best for last when it comes to the pools, because when it comes to character specialists, loyalists, rare do we see a Lee as well as a Nina. I mean, Yoshi, you could say Yoshi also. I mean, but this one, it hits different because Rangchu's here, Ao is here. So I'm excited to see how Rangchu versus Ao is going to play out, and the character specialists go at it, Lee versus Nina. That's you don't see that every day.
Yeah. So we've been seeing this already. There is a lot of specialists who are able to slide their way in. A lot of upsets already happened. There's these past 3 pools, and definitely a lot of clutch as well.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Like, I'm okay. Let me just bring out my notebook here. When it comes to the scoreboard, it just seems like outside the top 8, it's only Nobi to actually secure his spot.
Oh, you're right.
That's crazy. Top 8. Oh my gosh. And that was the consistent point leaders. The ones that have secured their spot are past top 8. We still have yet to see if Rangchu can secure a spot, as well as Chiri.
Yeah.
But as of now, Chikurin not there again. Unfortunately, couldn't make it today. Pinya out, double. Oh, Take as well. So that's unheard of.
A sad thing, but also a cool thing about fighting game, right? The thing is, it can be anyone's day when it comes to fighting game. Like, but yeah, Leroy.
I was like, I want to continue this point, but we got to highlight what's on screen here. Ao using the Leroy. He has not brought this out in ICFC or other tournaments, so he's bringing it out now. Probably the surprise factor.
The Wing Chun. Oh, don't down my force legs, please.
Yeah. Got the silver drip too. Starting out aggressive, but Rangchu on this Julia has a lot of notable wins. Let's see.
Yeah, Rangchu consistently placed really high in the TWT dojo so far. Second place in Red Major.
Yes. And he was rocking the Bears the entire time, but I mean, in Topanga League, yeah, he had notable wins with his Julia, but now gets the coffin breaker there, able to get a sizable damage out of Ao.
That was a great answer there against Rangchu, answering back with the zero distance punch, but oh, well, that's not a good answer though.
The shotgun punch, but now we see that Rangchu, grants Ao some rage here, has to be careful. He just goes low on that one.
Uh-oh. Pressing the extra buttons there. Then the low parry on point.
Rangchu is sitting on ice the whole day. He's choosing violence now. Gets the plus frames as well just to keep him locked down. Good pickup. And now Rangchu has so much life on his side.
Oh my god. Doesn't let it rip.
I know. Get them up. Spends the rage. Hermit going to Marching Band. No orbital whiff, but he goes low on that one. Rangchu, 2 rounds in the bag.
This is rough for Ao. Couldn't quite make anything happen here with Leroy so far. Extra big punch. Answer back.
He wasn't able to convert it that much, so this could be the break that Ao is looking for. But so far, he hasn't gotten anything sizable yet. That 1-inch punch didn't work out. Couldn't go for the 2-hit launch, and now gets his back turned.
Yeah, he's trying to reach for the 4-4-2. Couldn't get anything though. It's time. Bring out the cane.
Yeah. Let's see. He's got to bring it out sometime. But Ao knows that Rangchu is going to defend that. Nice block on the low. Last chance for him. Tried to go for the parry. No one there.
He got no choice. What's he going to do? No! Let it rip! It's not enough though.
The second hit. Yep. Alright, Kane. There we go. This is so dangerous, but no! Able to get the second hit. Rangchu. 3 straight. So that's huge for Rangchu. I would have to say, Weimar, I'm a little shocked to see that Ao didn't pick the Kunimitsu, because my notes are saying, yeah, Kuni all the way. And Leroy, yes, kind of strong, but kind of moved down the tier list here and there. But when you speak about mains, you want to go with like your reliable characters here.
Yeah, but it seems like he is not going with it. It might be because he is not too comfortable with going with Kunimitsu against either Julia or Rangchu. It's like, on the way of things so far, like Rangchu is really good with like counterplaying like his opponent.
You're right. Yeah. And with his limited pool, right, of characters, I mean, yeah, he's kind of rocked Katarina here and there, but it's really just Julia and the Bears that he brings out. So now it kind of begs the question, should he make the character switch to Kunimitsu? Even though he might feel a little off with it, he just seems quicker on the trigger there with the Kunimitsu. With Leroy, yes, but I don't know. Maybe he wasn't able to figure out the timing. He could try to rock it again, but this is his one shot to gain the momentum.
It's time for the Miguel. No, I was wrong. All right, the usual Wimaru.
No, it's fine. I mean, I was thinking Miguel too, if ever, but I think the Kunimitsu makes a stronger case. So now, let's see if he can try to bounce back from this, because if you're going up against Rangchu, you definitely don't want to give him any matches, and it's 1-0, so he can't afford to drop this one, especially in Forgotten Realm.
If you've seen all the pools so far, it can be anyone's game. Ao can also potentially rob this round from Rangchu as well.
Wow. Double thrust punch there just to start things up. Rangchu choosing violence, man. He's been sitting on ice for a while, so now it's like I'm all buttons now.
And look at the damage.
Muda des to splat against the wall. Ao, he does a stick and move gameplay.
Yeah, got the splat, but not getting the control though. Yeah, Ao was very good with the side-step hop kicks, but I'm not sure if he'll be able to find opportunities, but there it is!
Gets the wall splat to the follow-up, and Ao looking a lot more crisp with this Kunimitsu despite the early adversity he faced in round number 1.
Yeah, early hard read there from Ao. Let it rip. This is bad for Ao. Rangchu already bringing the momentum back on his favor.
He is. Now we see that Ao just slowly chipping away. Doesn't want to risk too much because you want the mobility on Kunimitsu's side. Now he's back And he backed away just to push Rangchu to this corner situation. Uh-oh, nice escape on the side of Ao, and now tries to go for a dive kick.
He can technically take this round back, but he throw away the rage already though. Get the slides. You gotta look out though. Try to sit jab to close out the mix-up.
Low. Oh, he's just hiding. He's just ducking. Rangchu now still has a lot of time to work, but doesn't want to force anything he doesn't necessarily need to. Tried to go for a backflip low. Rangchu is ready for it.
Yeah, he can tell. The full crouch is coming. He can feel the low all the way.
Now you see just trading blows here and there, and you see the more disciplined Ao come out. I mean, the movement is very apparent. It's definitely on Ao's side. Oh, gets the screw early on. Doesn't choose to break the floor.
Yeah, in the meantime, Rangchu tried to get that wall splat though. Good straight there for Ao. Ground break.
Inbound? No. Chooses to keep it. No, he wants to go for the kidneys. And now we see Rangchu just a real big deficit. He's gonna get the splat. Uh-oh, lashing arrow to pick up more damage, but gets checked with a mid.
Yeah, Ao gotta close it out quick, man. Like, even though that match just seems to be his favor, Rangchu can always bring it back. Like you've seen it earlier already.
You have big low and following it up. That kunai strike, and now we see the Ao. The pickup on Rangchu.
Yeah, excellent spacing there. And I think we're getting a ground break. We are.
Imminent. Gets the coup de grace as well. Gets the stomp. So Ao still not out of the woods yet. He wants to secure this round just so he can relax, but it seems like Rangchu wants to take the final round. Rage inbound on outside though.
Oh, he was trying to get a wall splat there, but the wall is not in his favor. Close it out with a shotgun.
Yeah, big gamble there on outside. Couldn't get the wall splat. He knew he was playing with fire because he only had a little bit of life. Now Rangchu, he can close this one out to get himself a solid 2-0. But Ao wants to take it to the basement. No. Flips him.
Yeah, caught him mashing button between the strings there. All the way to ground floor. Big damage.
Rangchu getting all the floor breaks. This is huge. And now Ao put in a bad spot here. Just shy of rage. So it's going to be hard for him to make this comeback happen. Rangchu just needs one launch.
But the thing is, he can always just keep poking at him.
Oh! Rising Moon Slash to catch Rangchu now. Holds onto the rage damage. And now we see spins on him low. Rangchu now. Shy of rage. Ao has spent it all. Now final seconds. Follow it up.
Still alive though.
Oh my god. Ao able to snatch the victory away from Rangchu. It's from the jaws of defeat. Kunimitsu.
That was definitely a clutch there for Ao. It could definitely be Rangchu's game at any moment.
That could have been, yeah. That's true. The way he played that, he can't rest on his laurels just yet. He's got to keep pushing. That was a close match, and I would have to say, even though Rangchu made all the right decisions, he got the floor breaks, he got maximized everything. It's Ao, I think it just comes down to Ao's comfort, and Kunimitsu definitely plays well with his type of play style, like the stick and move play style, counter hit fishing, compared to B-Kun's Kunimitsu that just stands in the pocket currently and just goes for mix-ups. Here, Ao doesn't mind spacing it out and forcing Rangchu to engage him.
Yeah, hit and run kind of play style, like try to create opportunity for the big launchers, right? As you can see in that game earlier, he spaced out against Rangchu just a little bit and got the big down 4-2. But it's also risky at times too, right? When he tried to go for these opportunity, because he has been interrupted with counter hit multiple occasions already. We're going with the Mishima Dojo.
This is gonna be big. I mean, you can also say that Kunimitsu thrives if she's pressing you against the wall, and she has good wall damage too. But Ao seems to really want to move around and just play freely in this stage. But I mean, this stage, it's easy to find the wall, especially at the start of the game. So let's see how this one's gonna, how Rangchu's gonna come back from this.
Yeah, starting off with the mid pokes already. Punish. Oh my god.
Teleport reversal. No one home there. Spins low.
Yeah, stab the feet. Uh-oh.
now punished accordingly by Rangchu.
Yeah, 4-1. We'll try to get the mid-counter hit checks there. I'll bring it back.
Couldn't get the throw. Rangchu now able to get the rising 4. Back is against the wall, but Ao trying to position himself accordingly. Oh, gets the shove.
Oh, great duck on the high. Can you close it out though? This is what you gotta do. These past 2 rounds, you were not able to close out against Rangchu.
He's got a big moment ahead of him. Slides, but no! Betted it all on the frost slide. Rangchu saw it. Blocked. Able to get a no round brown. So all he needed was time to adjust and a walled stage for him to claim victory. 2-1. But still, Rangchu end up on top.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over with Rangchu, man. Like, he is never discouraged. And it feels like, I was feeling it too. Like, oh my God, he's threatening. You can feel the aura.
Yeah, you can feel the menacing aura of Rangchu. So him leading the pack here with one win is still good, but Ao still has some matches up against some specialists in Umashika and Chiri. So we will see them face off. So it's going to be an Anna and Lee matchup. But so far, it begs the question, though, how would this match turn out if Ao used Kunimitsu at the start?
Yeah, like, I feel like it... Oh, this is a hard one to say, right? Because it comes down to those final engagement. And it seems like Rangchu was able to, like, close out the round against... like Owl, but like by far, it seems like he caught wind on like his habit, like that he might rush, try to poke him out a little bit too fast, and he was ready for it like most of the time.
Yeah, it's I guess it was more of him just being familiar with the matchup and maybe him considering that the Leroy can be his point character. It didn't work out quite well. I mean, we see Kagemaru do it with the Josie, right? But he ended up going to his Negan, so just didn't work out quite well. But now he's gonna have to like just wait and see who is going to come out on top of this match. Konpaku versus Umashika.
Yeah, Nina against I'm not sure if it's going to be Lee, right?
Yep,
it's not gonna be Violet, right? Okay, it is Lee.
It's Lee. Two different characters, ladies and gentlemen.
They're not the same person.
Yep. I mean, I can see where you can make that mistake. Wow, Acid Storm to start things out for Konpaku, but no. Ooh, combo and reversal.
Combo. Hello? No counter hit though. Wow, waited all the way?
He did. Go for the punish there. Still no. Oh, he completes it.
Oh my God.
In big trouble here. Has rage. Oh, the empty jump low. That's huge. Drive spent. And now finds the wall too.
Oh my. Yeah, he knows. He knows a lead player.
God. What a comeback by Umashika, ladies and gentlemen. Konpaku did everything right there. Umashika one step ahead in that final scramble. It ain't over till it's over if you have rage. Oh, Acid Storm. It's raining, Weedmon.
Oh my God. Southeast Asia. Take him to the wall. Oh, drops it though. Too far from the second hand.
Monsoon season. Gotta get the umbrella out. Umashika trying to splat. Oh, Acid Storm. Oh, Acid Rain. Man, that is hard to pull off.
Yeah. Oh, got him in the back.
Dude. Konpaku doesn't care about that first round. Easily bounced back and rallied back in round number 2. Now he's playing the crouch mix-ups.
Yeah, it seems like he went for the Oki game instead. There it is, the slides. Introducing it early on to the DMs. Stay away, block him.
Back fours. Oh, down 2s. We've been talking about that move, Weedmar. Good checks there. Nice 2-hit launch to the FF3. Konpaku gets round number 3.
Yeah, he is playing very comfortably against Umashika right now. But let's see how things gonna turn out, though. He tried to let rip again.
Oh, Acid Rain. Once again, the execution on this man and the timing. Oh, wow, lets it rip. Couldn't follow it up, and Umashika wipes the floor with him.
Yeah. Oh, he's like, oh, it's okay. It's okay, I still got this.
Oh my God, so much damage. Konpaku trying to go for the miss trap there, but no. Down 3 to check him. Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen. Chiri. Victorious in this first match.
you gotta look out, man. He's definitely a Lee main. Look at those down three, back four.
Acid Rain, Acid Storm, man. Konpaku is just he's on point. And we were saying how Lee is a character that execution is you really need to be able to be on point here. Demands so much of your time just to polish everything, because if it's not maximum range, if it's not optimized, you're leaving free damage on the table. And for Konpaku, everything was optimal there.
And you saw that situation too, right? He was doing a wall carry, but like with the cancels, he was a bit too far, like doing the crouch dash, like cancel in. He missed the second hit from 4-2-1.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's
so
you pay dearly, right? It's a very demanding character, and if you mess up once, it's you could pay dearly. So yeah, Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen, Lee Chaolan. I feel like he's one of the variables that makes this pool so interesting, because we don't see that much Lees, and he's one to actually not only use Lee but use it in spectacular fashion. He won tournaments left, and he won a big tournament, Karo Cup, with this character.
He told us, man, he's gonna show us the excellent play as Lee.
That's true. That is true. Excellent
Not
so
seeing
far.
the rolls,
You're bringing it to Violet Systems. I mean that is what Umashika brings, but that goes to, right. But you're giving him the stage buff.
Oh, in his lab.
Wait, this is Violet's lab. This is not Lee's lab.
Oh, you're right. Oh, it's his friend's lab. They're a really close friend. His roommate. It was his roommate.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Konpaku in the lead here, but Umashika, when he goes to Violet Systems, it does turn in his favor.
Oh my god. She's sliding back.
Down 3 checks on point. Also, the silver heel, the back 4. Great kick. Oh, wow. Able to catch him coming in.
Did it work out? It did. There we go. Wall carry. No, he drops. No.
Okay, gets the grab. This is actually really good for Umashika. Following it up, but watch out for the drive. Oh, no, the pickup. This is
throw the roll. Oh,
my God.
80s anime. Give him the thorn.
Excellent finish there. The down 3 conversions from Hitman. He's on point with it.
Rolls his half thorn. Anyway, back 4.
Good follow up by the side of Umashika, and now dominating second round here. Oh, wow. Able to get the reversal. Like this, really? Comeback happening. Oh, gets the splat with Baru.
Oh my god. Full combo meal. Oh my god. Dropped it back.
Get him the Happy Meal. The full combo. Didn't drop it. 2-piece and a soda. Uh-oh. Try to go for the Acid Storm there.
He wants the toy.
It does.
I'm collecting all the Snoopies.
All the combo meals. Oh, tried to go for another reversal.
Oh, he tried to silence it. Yeah, big launcher here. Don't drop it, Umashika.
Sidewall able to maximize it. This is huge, but we've seen Konpaku come back from this. Unable to get the power crush. Slides in on him.
Oh my god.
Good whiff punish to the wall. Splat. Another slide and follow up. This is going to be big if he's going to make a comeback.
Oh,
denied.
He's playing Tekken 6. He doesn't need rage drive. He just needs a rage.
Yeah, that's what he's using, right? Oh, hop knee. Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen, wants to find the wall. Able to get it as well, and sizable damage.
Yeah, Hitman Oki, go for the slides.
Oh. FF3, this could be it with Maru 2. Oh, Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen. Chiri. I was going to call him Konpaku.
Oh, my lord. Oh. Compact.
Yeah.
Not sure about what it means, but...
That's I would say that describes his playstyle, man. It seems like when he has rage, he just goes full throttle. Like, he was making all the right reads. And this is Umashika we're talking about. He's an offensive powerhouse, but very uncharacteristic that we weren't able to see him like dominate in that round. But that just shows like his down 3s are on point, conversions as well. Lee can be very dangerous in the right hands, and Konpaku is the right person.
Especially when you don't drop the combo. He did not drop the combo at all.
He did not. His conversion.
It's a threat.
Down 3. Yeah. His acid rains are on point. His down 3 counter hits are on point. His wall carries were just off the charts. And Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Big threat.
Cashing it early on too, and he just throw out all the strings. It worked.
And this is what Twilight was talking about, how people are scared of him, right? Because I feel like, man, he's a menace. And now Rangchu's going to go up against him.
Yeah. Well, you got to look out, man. You got to look out. Like, when you don't listen to, like, people telling you, don't use the strings. It's not safe.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
like a challenge. Yeah,
she says otherwise. I was like, you don't know anything about strings. Let's look at the scoreboard so far.
Umashika versus Konpaku. It did go in Konpaku's favor. We also have Ao versus Rangchu that did go 2-1. So technically, it is Konpaku that is leading the charge here in points. Since Rangchu and him are tied, but in terms of points, it is Konpaku to lead it 2-1 up against Rangchu. So Rangchu needs to defeat him to just secure his spot, because the point difference does chase you in the end. That's how Chikurin was sent out of this tournament. Even though he performed pretty well, he lost one game. In terms of points, he still made it reach the 2-1. He was able to his slot was taken away from him. But now, heading into the winner's match, we're going to see Konpaku versus Rangchu.
Oh my god. I'm sure I'm Your Father is lurking in the chat right now. He's always there when there's a lead player. It's so crazy. I was watching one tournament and he was like in the chat, like, let's go, Lee. I was like, what? How are you here?
He's leading the charge, man. He's always in the shadows. He's watching his kids, man. He's your father. He is the father after all.
Oh my god. You're right. With the red suit. Oh my god, it is. I'm Your Father customization.
It is? Oh my god. Oh, starting it off with the Acid Storm. Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen. Turning up the offense. Nice duck, though, by Rangchu.
Oh, yeah, wall to wall.
Unable to get the follow-up, but still, able to size up the damage here. Rangchu has to worry about getting his toe step with the down threes. The movement, though. Oh, bow and arrow gets whipped.
Oh, we're getting big combos, Posh. He still got a tailspin. No, he doesn't.
He's not going to use it. Even if he did, he's not going to use it. FF3, though, lands flush. Konpaku, not wasting any time. We're seeing the balcony.
Oh my god, look at the views.
Yeah, it's rare we see a round start here. This is beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, I can see the gates.
I know. Same here. There's a million gates. And I always see, Konpaku has to be very careful. Oh, no. Not wasting any time. Rangchu, able to carry. Ooh. Good drop there.
The shotgun.
But, hey, he still got the life lead, so that's still a good thing for Rangchu. But Konpaku, though. Oh, what a punish!
It's not over, Posh! It's not over!
He's gonna carry him to the corner.
No, he didn't get the last hit. The misery. Lee Xiaolan backs away.
Now he's backing away. He just needs one, but the plus frames. Rage drive inbound. No, lashing arrow. Able to land. Rangchu now ties it up one apiece.
Right when he needs to believe in the down three, but the magic four interrupt the power crush.
It stomps on him. Okay, early lead, but we know that Konpaku actually gets powered up when he has rage. Oh no. Let's see here, Rangchu. He is. Rangchu just needs one. The slide, though, just real estate. He's going to keep sliding on him. But now Rangchu able to move on away. Gets the wind roll follow-up, but now Rangchu one round away from winning it in the hardest state.
Yeah, he was partying a bit too hard there. When you're caught wind of that, get the punish. There it is. Pick him up.
Consistency. Able to get that down three counter hit. Now followed it up. Lee can hurt against the wall here, ladies and gents.
Oh, try to go with the mid. No, you can't. Oh, he tried.
He tried to go for the acid rain. The setup, man. You gotta admit, he's ballsy. He wants to go for it. Tried to go for another one, but no, hop knee gets denied. Let's see.
Oh. Wow, the defense from Rangchu, Konpaku. He can't open him up.
And now Konpaku. Grants Rangchu some rage here.
Oh my god, he interrupted the rage drive. That's very good from Konpaku. You gotta close it out though. You gotta close out against Rangchu. You gotta.
Oh, but Rangchu has other plans. Good follow up after the bow and arrow with the low OTG there. So Yeah, Rangchu's his defense was being tested. I would say Konpaku was just throwing everything at him, couldn't get anything out of that situation. Maybe he's got to go back to the drawing board when it comes back to this, because it seems like Rangchu able to solve the puzzle for now. So we're gonna see a stage change. You know what? I do know some Lee mains here in the Philippines that like going to Forgotten Realm.
Sidestep lands?
Yeah, shout out Sidestep Lands. Boom. Yeah, he's go for that, but then also wonder if he's gonna take that risk, because we know Julia is also a big menace when it comes to floor breaks too.
Like so far, it seems like Rangchu has been getting the right read, or like responding to Shushu or Konpaku's offense like, correctly so far. Like getting all the blocks on like the down three, kind of close to offense, potential offense coming out of it. So like right now, it's kind of really killing his offense. So really I'm not sure if he should be playing like a bit more defensive, because I don't think you want to back away from Julia too much.
Oh yeah. Seems like no, he wants to run it back in Howard Estate, which with the wall breaks, it was in Konpaku's side. So maybe until it gets the cherry blossoms, that's where Rangchu really did shine. I mean, round start Acid Storm, so that just shows that this man is not afraid to press buttons. Oh, Acid Rain again! Follow it up.
There's you need the timing to do that move.
Yeah, man, it's so tight. And for you to do it in competitive and Rangchu's right in front of you, good follow up with a down three.
Oh, better not drop the combo this time. Okay, you got it.
There you go. Follow it up with a low maybe. And now Rangchu, no, FF3.
Oh! Burning
Rocket Kit.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, you gotta look out for that throw. He got a launcher after that.
Oh, gets the wall too. Save the screw as well. Oh my goodness. Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen, saves the break and goes for the slide.
Oh my god, I'm keeping this for final.
This is huge. And another blazing kick. Oh man, this is insane.
Oh, he won it. The confirmed.
Yeah, he does. Shout. FF3. Oh, gets the counter hit. Now follows it up. Gets the corner advantage too.
Ooh, this is bad for the wall though.
Kind of messed up there for Rangchu. Oh, gets the 3 hit. Let me see. Trying to fish for
he's crouching at him.
Ducking. Oh, he's asking for it.
Oh, but yeah, still though. Flip on him. Stop this man.
He's asking for it, Wimari. He wants that smoke. He wants that Rangchu smoke. He's telling it, come on. He's feeling himself. 3 straight rounds. That's huge. In Howard Estate.
That was, I think, one thing he was doing there in that match. Like he was doing an excellent, no pun intended, somehow came out. Magic 4 against Julia, right? That's like a really good option to deal with her like approach. So he was able to shut her out with Magic 4. It's really good for him. And like, you look at him, like his timing was so on point. All the mid checks, everything is working out. And the wall is always there waiting for him.
The timing, the execution were on point. I think that kind of gave him that confidence to even duck in front of Julia's face, right? You saw he was just a solid second or two. Like he was like, all right, I'm going to be ducking in front of you just to see what you'll do. And let's see how you respond to that. So Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen. 3 straight rounds. So Rangchu, yeah, he's going to have to definitely adjust to this. We're going to see where the stage is going to be set. Not sure if he wants to keep it in Howard Estate. Might go free range here. No, Mishima Dojo.
Wow. He took the damage away from himself. But
well, he did find some success going up against Ao here, right? So maybe this is just more of a comfort.
Yeah, it's time. Gotta bring it out. The secret wall drum tech.
Wow. The Julia Nation are coming out. Unable to get the punish there. He was a little too conservative. Oh, down 3. Couldn't pick it up though.
Yeah, that's a tragedy. Tragedy indeed. But still, he's still in there. Oh, not the best pick up there for Rangchu, but he's still in there. Life lead already.
Oh, the delay on the board for the blazing kick follow-up. Now Rangchu and both Konpaku. Oh, twisting arrow cannon. Rangchu able to solidly get the first round. Very scrambly situation, Gumaro.
Yeah, after all the taunts, he kind of lose like this.
You gotta back up the confidence, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Playing a little more spacious now. Oh, able to block, but unfortunately, it's time the punish there. Now we see.
Again.
Rangchu seems like he's got a read on him. He's waiting for Konpaku to actually overextend with the acid storm or the acid rains.
Yeah.
Seems like, Rangchu, as the rounds go on, he's getting more and more dominant.
You can't just do that, man. After all the taunts to come on.
Let's see if he's going to come online here. Rangchu's had enough. He wants to end this. He wants to go 2-0 here and gets the twisting arrow cannon launched.
All the way.
So much damage. Konpaku now. Backs against the wall here. You got to put up or shut up here when it comes to this match. Rangchu got called out. Ask him to come on. He's got it. He wanted that smoke. Rangchu obliged. Turns it around, getting 3-0.
That's
Kumar, any thoughts?
It's just how the things go, man. You gotta keep those charge, the extra action, the spicy outside stuff, from the match after you win.
Yeah, I think maybe he celebrated a little too much there. Rangchu says, "Yo, we still got another match to play, and it's my turn to choose the stage." And we saw their dominant performance. Rangchu getting 2 straight victories here. It's Konpaku to serve his first loss. So last game for Rangchu to play will be up against Umashika. So that's still no easy feat for him.
Oh my god! Hopefully it doesn't turn out just like Pool B. 2-0 dominance. Turn around afterward. Like, I'm not ready for it, man.
It seems like Rangchu, I don't know. So here's the thing with Umashika, right? Like how he played the game up against Konpaku. I don't know. I still feel like he's still trying to find himself. So Rangchu can capitalize on that. And it seems like he's still mentally untouched, even though there was the taunts coming up from Konpaku. It's gonna be tough. I'd say it's going to be tough for Umashika to come back from this because it seems like Rangchu is ready and he's not playing any games, ladies and gentlemen. He wants to get the victory here.
He is the master of Julia Shang. Robert.
But Konpaku, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to be waiting for now because he's still got another match to play out. His Lee Chaolan, still a menace, I would have to say. Just maybe exerted a little too much energy in that second match in Howard Estate, even though he looked pretty flawless in that performance. It just shows that Rangchu does have levels to this game, and he was just saving the best for last in that last performance because that was a masterful showing of his Julia.
Yeah, but like so far, like it looked like Konpaku could have taken that game too, but like I feel like when it comes to the risk for when Rangchu got the right read, he gets a launcher off of it. Like the risk was not favoring towards him.
Oh yeah, for sure. It just seemed that way. I think also the way like Rangchu just played like very confident and not really allowing Konpaku to breathe. Like I think that was something that he had to kind of adjust to on the fly, which. He had a little bit of moments in the in that match, but ultimately it was all Rangchu, and it seems like Mishima Dojo is really his stomping ground with Julia Chang. Doesn't care if there's wall breaks; he just wants to keep it simple with the 4 walls of the Mishima Dojo. So, I think we're gonna usually the trend is after this match, it's gonna be the last match of the one that's been dominating. Right? This is kind of like how Chikurin is able to face against Obake. There's going to be now Umashika's last stand to try and negate the secured spot for Rangchu.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. It was coming in clutch. I thought it was going to be like complete dominance for Rangchu, but still though, that adjustment that was crazy. Great play that from Rangchu, like sticking, like he was playing like very defensive against Shiri. So now he needs one more win, right? One more win, and he'll secure the spot in top 8. So right now we got Ao still in there, and Shushiri and Umashika. So,
Ao, let's talk about him for a bit because I'm not sure if we're going to see his match just yet, but Ao, I mean, almost won up against Rangchu. I mean, you could say the same for Chiri, but the question in my mind is that is he still going to try to force the Leroy to happen, or is he just all right? Let's just go with the Kunimitsu, because I feel like that was the same. Well, when we talk about Matsuba, right? Like he had different characters, but he just stuck to the one, and he was able to get the victory. So maybe Ao is considering, let me just stick to one just to be sure.
I just feel like if he were to go with Leroy, he can't afford to like go out like the previous round, right? Because Leroy is way more punishable now if you are not like certain when you go for the mid checks and get the big launchers. You're putting yourself in an opportunity where he can like launch punish, right? So if you couldn't pull through, basically you give one round away where you need to switch to a different character, which you lose one round to switch a character. And you talked about this earlier, right? That like, okay, if you were to stick with Kunimitsu right at the beginning against Rangchu, would he stand a chance? Now we'll never know. But if he were to stick with Kunimitsu now we'll know.
True. Let's see if he's gonna use that type of mentality coming into this next one, because we saw the air of confidence when he was with that Kunimitsu, and Leroy, it's okay. I mean, that can play with his play style of just stick and move, but I mean the mobility on Kunimitsu is and the range as well, in her jabs, in her kunai throw. It's just she's a constant threat wherever, and I just felt like seeing the Leroy of Ao. Yeah, he wasn't able to use the cane. Wasn't able to optimize, not really optimize, but he wasn't able to use the signatures of Leroy, like the 1-inch punch well. He wasn't able to use the parries as much. So I think the mentality might kick in that he will just stick to the Kunimitsu. But only time will tell, though. So because it seems like Rangchu is the only one that is sort of safe for now. We just have to still wait and see how he's gonna fare up against Umashika.
Yeah, like we won't know. Just like I was saying earlier, man. Only God can tell.
Only God knows, man. Only fate.
Only God knows.
Right? I have a feeling we're still gonna keep waiting for this match, but I gotta ask you, Maru, out of the entire pool set, what would you say is like one of the highlights that you enjoyed for today? Because Pool A is gonna be the closer for these regional finals.
Man, I feel like Pool D really strike a very strong impression for me.
Okay. Piyohiko?
Yeah, like came out of nowhere again, couldn't make it, and then he was like, and especially with Ling too, like he got the smack talk from Pekos early on. What would happen with your character? I'm not sure you can do it. And he was like, I'm not sure too, bro. They pulled through. I was like, I wasn't sure at the beginning, but I did it, so I guess I can still do it.
That's true. If you guys could watch, if you're just joining us now and you missed Pool D, please watch that, because Piyohiko wasn't supposed to be here. Again, unfortunately, wasn't able to make it. Everyone moved up, and he was able to secure his spot and beating the likes of Double and Take. But now we're going to go into the match between Rangchu and Umashika.
The Nina specialist. So we've seen how Rangchu was playing against all the opponents so far, very good. With counterplaying, like the matchup knowledge, the awareness of Rangchu is incredible.
It does take him a little bit to kind of adjust accordingly. But now spends the drive. Umashika able to get the 2-hit punish there. And I'm pretty sure he's not feeling too happy with his match with Konpaku. So this is the time for him to gain some points.
Oh my god. Excellent sidestep there. Couldn't pick it up though. Maybe a bit too misaligned. Oh, and that's the signature of Umashika, but that's not the signature. That's the combo.
The launch was there, but Rangchu able to capitalize on the drop combo here now. Continuing his dominance, granting Umashika probably some rage here, unless he's able to get a huge launch. Oh no, it's going to be over.
Wow, he is very good with hitting with a follow-up after the spin. Like, he really knows when his opponent is going to start challenging.
Yeah, it's like the second or third time we saw it today from Rangchu, right? Able to time it well. Speaking of great timing, Umashika with a great low parry.
How? Okay, so get a follow-up. Go for Oki. Break the arm. Hands off.
Nice escape. Now we see Rangchu. Oh, trying to complete the string there, but Umashika now providing a little bit of space.
This is bad. This is bad. You don't give Julia the space. She's closing in. The magic 4.
Oh,
the magic 4.
You called it, Uemaru. Looking into the future, following it up. Umashika, not much health to use. Oh, a 2-hit. Party crash to the follow-up.
Lordy Lord. Oh, slide in the DM.
And it's slide, but made it work. Try to go for the plus frames there. Umashika. Sizable health here. A lot to lose here, but Rangchu has the balcony. Oh, no.
This is bad. This is bad for Umashika. All the damage Rangchu can do here. Tailspin, wall.
Gets the stomp also in the guaranteed follow-up, and now Umashika has to fight with his back away from the wall. Gets the grab.
No breaks, but you gotta look out. Oh, you don't need to.
Stream's over.
It's not over yet. What are you talking about, Julia?
But man, Umashika not catching a break there. Just, I just have to say that Rangchu, able to level up consistently, weather out the early storm that Umashika brought to the table. Now he's going to probably change it to Geometric Plane or Violet Systems. Yes, Violet Systems most likely. But how do you stop the freight train like Rangchu, man? He knows he's got levels to this game.
Yeah, he can counter anyone. Terrifying, a terrifying individual indeed. Let's see, like so far, no one has been able to stop him. Like Shiri was able to get like one win off him, and it seems like it was a dominating win too. And then the next one after that, he switched to Mishima Dojo. Almost as if that comeback never happened.
Yeah,
Terrifying.
I would have to. That's the trajectory of Rangchu, right? Get the first game, second round they adjust accordingly. I mean, even Ao was able to adjust his character, but then when it goes to Mishima Dojo, that's fair play. So now Umashika probably has the same intention in mind to drag it towards a game number 3, but Rangchu might want an early night in the office.
Yeah, if he win this one, he'll secure his spot in the first place for top 8. Oh! No blonde bomb for you. But yeah, there we go. Get the wall, rolls it out. Get the wall drum though. Like any counter hit. Oh my god, he knows. He can just tell when the low is coming out. This is bad. Don't get discouraged, Umashika.
Wow. Let's see if he can shake away the combos. Back against the wall. Yeah, you're going low. Rangchu able to snipe that out. 2 great reads on Rangchu's side and him getting that first round.
Wow, awareness. All lows are being blocked and parried. This is bad. Like for you as a player, if your poke getting discouraged like that, you gotta play extra safe.
You do, and Umashika doesn't really like threading that needle, playing it safe. And Rangchu able to get another launch in the process and also puts him against the wall here. Wall splat inbound for Rangchu. He wants to get the bounce, actually.
Yeah, such a passive playstyle. Find an opportunity in, that's when you go aggressive with the full crouch.
This is big for Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rounds in, Umashika has to find a solution and find it quick because he's the one that picked Violet Systems. So Rangchu has been running circles around him so far and also low parrying him with Maru.
Denies everything. Denies humanity. To the wall.
He's not human anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Denied the humanity. Umashika now has rage. How he's going to make this work. Rangchu is unscathed so far. Able to get that one low, but Rangchu, good punish on that low. Oh, speaking of lows, Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games against Umashika. Solid performance. He locks himself in for top 8.
Oh my god, complete dominance. I'm terrified. Yeah, that was definitely a convincing win there from Rangchu. You can see it, like it was another day at work for him, and he was able to clock it out just in time.
Clocking early. I mean, it was one of the main event pools here, ladies and gentlemen, but I think you guys were waiting to see Rangchu, and you saw him in spectacular fashion at the expense of Umashika. So Umashika is going to have a tough time here because this is a tough call, I would have to say, on Umashika's side because he only has one more match. and he's gonna have to win it if he's gonna try and at least go out of this tournament with a point.
Yeah, because you never know. And also, right now, Ao is a battle between Ao and Shiri or Konpaku, right?
Yes.
Like, who will be the one to get the second place in Pool A? And I feel like they will confront each other pretty soon.
1 round each. Yeah, I feel like that might be the next match. So we're just gonna have to see because yeah, this seems like the same trajectory as Pool C and D, where there's one person to just really break the pack. So count him in with the club of Piyohiko, and in Pool C, if I remember correctly, who's the one that got? Would you have to remember?
Pool C was the aggressive pool, so it was Nobi, and B-Kun.
It was B-Kun, yeah, B-Kun with 3 straight. So yeah, dominant performance. That seems to be one of the patterns here. I think Pool B, one of the most interesting pools because it came down to points, and unfortunately Chikurin didn't have enough. It was Obake and Matsuba to be able to make it out. But here we have it. Rangchu already solidified his spot in the top 8. We're still gonna wait for Ao versus Konpaku and Umashika versus Ao. And yeah, this has been quite the eventful day with Maru, which is how at these I don't know, unpredictability. You can't say upsets because anyone could win this one. I guess the favored aren't like the big names haven't gone out just yet. So Rangchu solidifying himself in, he was the leader of the pack and he's able to solidify himself in top 8 along with Nobi in the top 8.
Yeah. So right now, so Konpaku got 1 point on the board right now because he get to play the extra match, right? Like, I mean, Ao only played like 1 match so far. It comes down to, I would assume the next match would be Ao going up against Konpaku. So this is a determining point for them, right? If he is able to 2-0 Konpaku, he's in a great spot.
Yes, that's true. I can't wait to see that because Ao, like we said, kind of put in a weird spot here. He's tried out the Leroy to start things out, maybe just to counter the Julia, but it's really the Kunimitsu that's gained him so much notoriety and so much wins. So I think, especially if you're going against someone that won't really change characters, you might want to go with your big gun right away.
Yeah, consistent win with Kunimitsu throughout his Tekken career. Also, like especially we've seen him with ICFC as well. He got the Pocket Miguel, but I feel like in this tournament, he can't have. Well, I forgot about this character. I completely forgot about it. He's been practicing Feng.
He's been practicing Feng. We saw a glimpse of it in ICFC, but now he's letting it rock here. This is quite an important matchup because Umashika still has to get on the board. He could play spoiler here for any of the for Ao here.
Yeah, I feel like this is actually a pretty good character against Nina, but the thing is, how comfortable is Ao with Feng?
That's true. We saw him try the Leroy out, but wow, able to get the Rising 4? Okay.
Yeah, he was comfortable enough to get the Wild Rising launch. Shoulder! I won't shout every time, it's okay.
No, it's okay. Oh, wow. Immediately just goes for the balcony break here. Inbound. Oh. Unable to continue more for that combo. Umashika. Almost that rage here. Ao, one big launch away from actually putting away Umashika in the first round.
Yeah, a lot of crouch dash 1 coming out from Ao just to try and catch Umashika coming in, especially with the Wild Standing 1 as well. Down back 3, Wild Standing 1, 2, close it out. Despite the wall break.
So yeah, it just seems like Ao seems a little comfortable with the Feng. Let's just see how this still shakes out because Umashika gets a decent launch here. Wants to carry towards that wall. Didn't want to go flappy here just because to find the sidewall though.
Yeah, too comfortable. Wild boy hop kick. This is where you don't want to be. The new tactics, the wall crush.
Ao trying to go for shifting clouds there, but no, Umashika does not bite. Trying to go for some back turn mix-ups. He's still got a really good low pokes on Feng. But man, the range on that launch with Maru.
Yeah, great launch there from Umashika. And this situation, once again, the aggression and the poke to close it out. This is tough for Ao.
Trying for a 2-hit there, but Umashika loves stay in the pocket here. He wants to just fish for those big counter hits. Goes for those big launches. Ao seems... I feel like he needs to play it like in not the range 0 that Nina thrives in.
Yeah, I feel like right now he is giving out too much sign to Umashika. He knows what Ao is checking him with. A lot of 4-4 coming out from Ao so far, along with Wild Standing 1. So you gotta spice things up.
Oof. Trade, both of them swept each other. Now goes for the wind roll shoulder. Umashika has rage to work with. Oh, down back 3, and now just the back 4, one of the best pokes that Feng does have in his arsenal.
Yeah, especially with player like Ao, aggressive with the poke. Kuni main, along with Miguel. He got a sense for it.
Yeah, he just knows when it's his turn to swing and his turn to steal. Trying to follow it up. Running 3 there, but no one home. Good movement on Umashika's side, but he's still... Oh, wow, slides in, but Ao ready with a hop kick.
Oh my god. Just went over, but it's Nina. It can always happen. It can always happen.
Ao's gonna have to find a solution, find it quick, because Umashika's running away with it. And speaking of running away with it, gets the drive, follows it up.
Oh, he missed!
4!
Oh my god! Oh, a bit too early with the back 4.
Lives to fight another round, ladies and gentlemen. Umashika, never say die attitude, and Ao. This is a little tough. The Feng pick took us through a loop, and now gets the hop kick.
Yeah, more punishable, but still a launcher. Big damage there for Ao. Oh my god, the Terminator 3!
Go for the palm. Now act 3, the split low, but no, Umashika gets the launch, couldn't follow it up though. Still winning in the poke department though.
Yeah, can't post that, but you gotta look out though.
Punishable. Can't even follow up the Kempo 2 anymore. Now we see Umashika. Oh, good punish with the butterfly.
Oh, no duh.
Too much.
They ripped up the magic 4!
Weebaru, could this be it? Umashika spends the drive, follows it up, splats against the wall. Umashika takes a game out of Ao's Feng. And now, the Feng worked out originally, but when push came to shove, you know what? Umashika was able to find a way. And now we got to go back to the drawing board here for Ao. Is he going to stick with the Feng? He's able to bring out the final round or go back to the Kunimitsu.
Wow. He brought it back every time.
He did. That's Umashika for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, this is rough for Ao. Trying to duke it out with Feng. He was so close to closing it out.
He was.
Man, I feel like he's still got the Feng. He still got Feng though. That's the thing. He still got Feng. But I don't know if he'll go for the character switch. But it was just that one little opportunity that Umashika has always been looking for.
Okay, there's a clear difference with his Feng and his Leroy, right? Because the Feng actually took it to the final round. It was very close. He seemed a lot more comfortable in using Feng to play the poking game that he's known for. So, yeah, I could see him still use the Feng, but I wouldn't blame him if he went to the Kunimitsu. It's quite unfortunate that, he wants to try to go for the point character just to change things up. But I'm just a huge fan of his Kunimitsu, but I want to see his Kunimitsu.
Yeah, this is a bit rough for him because like if he were to go with Kunimitsu, either way, he put himself in a rough spot in the leaderboard already, or like in the Pool A score. Basically because if he wins this, he'll be winning at 2-1, right? So he won't be getting as much score as 2-0.
Yeah. It's a tough spot to be in because, Umashika, I mean, him gaining this round in that fashion, it wasn't just the dominant win, right? Ao had the victory snatched away from him because the momentum that was built by Umashika is definitely going to be apparent coming into this next match. And for sure, he's just going to stick with Nina through and through. So it's now Ao's job to try and steal back the pace of this match. So whether it's Feng, I don't know, someone in chat said he wants to see the Leroy again. I'd say maybe not. We'll see.
No. Yeah.
We'll see. Who's it going to be? Feng.
Yeah, you need to. If you lose with Feng now.
That's true. I think he's gotta go all in with the strategy already. And the
Yeah.
Feng did some work. Like I'll be honest, it got Umashika on the ropes. He's just able to pull out a victory in round 4-5. So it's a incredible comeback, and that's just a testament to what Umashika can do.
Yeah, Feng still got a lot of tools to do a keep out game, play the keep out game against Nina. He got down 4-4 as well, not as homing and tracking as back 4, but still longer range.
But Umashika just bully him to the corner there. Weird splat there, but now we see that Ao gets the headbutt sidestepped, and also the backswing whiffed. Umashika getting the first round.
Uh-oh, this is bad for Ao. You can see the momentum on Umashika's favor already. Way familiar with this matchup.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Umashika's still able to use the things he's downloaded in the first round. Breaks the arm. Is he going to continue? Oh my god. Gets the abdominal. Follow it up. Nice patience on Ao.
Yeah, could have been worse for him there. Not going with the OTG. But this is bad. Oh my god. Down 4, down 4, down 4.
Umashika knows. Like he's just honing in on it. He's definitely found the winning solution here against Ao. Constant pressure, stay at range 0, threaten with some grabs here, find some counter hits. Speaking of counter hits, Ao able to get a big low there.
Yeah, great pickup there. Too far for the wall bounce though, but now Ao with the wall, but the slide! And this is gonna be a big damage if he doesn't drop it.
Oh my god, off axis, and look at the damage we've Maru. Umashika. Left, right.
Wow. Some secret passcode.
That's how you unlock some iPhones, ladies and gentlemen. Goes for the down 4, close that out. That's big on outside. So he's still hanging in there. So it could be a reverse sweep like we saw in the previous one. Maybe Ao. Yeah, I just needed time to warm up with this thing.
Yeah. Oh my god. Try to catch with some counter hits there. Not getting anything from the back one. Taking the pace, getting the timing with the checks. Oh, that is bad.
We've seen that before. Yeah, trying to go for that unblockable. But now Ao grants Umashika some rage here. Has some real estate to work with if he gets a launch for him to push for that wall. Nice block on the low.
You can't. Yeah, he was ready for it too. A lot of low posts coming out from Ao.
Wow.
It's gonna be big, but it won't kill.
Oh, blonde bomb whiff. And now the splat against the wall. We're at final round here.
Yeah, shipped him out. Ao needs to win this if he still want to stay in the tournament. Headbutt. Down 4-1.
Oh, big stiletto heel to the follow-up. Oh, man. Ooh. Talk to the hand, says Ao.
Yeah, with the shades.
Watch out. Oh, big launch for Umashika.
I think this will
kill the wall here. This might actually kill Weemaru. And Umashika 2-0ing Ao's Feng. So Umashika on the board. Unfortunately, Ao, one more match to play, I believe, up against Konpaku, but this did not play out how he expected it. Stuck with a Feng. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in his favor. But Umashika, you got to get props to him. He was ready.
Now, technically, I feel like all the players got a chance, huh? So if now Ao he lost two games, right?
Yes.
So if he win the next one, then he would get one win. And for Shirishi, that means he would get only one win as well because he won the first game against Umashika.
Oh, so it's a three-way tie for ones then.
Yeah, so basically Umashika got a chance.
This is crazy. So it's a reverse Uno card of Pool B, but it's not to place everyone. It's everyone's vying for second place because obviously Rangchu has gotten 3 points already. Everyone else is still vying. So this is going to be insane. Ao needs to get this because if Chiri wins this, if Konpaku wins this, easy. He gets it, right? But yeah, Umashika has a chance here, ladies and gentlemen. So actually, Ao has a chance as well. So good math on the side of Weemaru. Thank you for that reminder. So that is what at stake.
Yeah. So we gotta wait and see. So technically, Umashika still got a chance.
He does. And considering that Umashika 2-0, that's huge. That's definitely a big boost in terms of points. I'm not sure if we're gonna see the scoreboard in a bit, but that could definitely shine a little bit of light to our final. This is gonna be the final match, right, of the day. So
Yeah.
it's definitely gonna put a lot more at stake for both these players. Ao versus Konpaku, aka Chiri Chiri.
Mm-hmm. This is a rough one for sure. It's gonna be a scramble for the points.
So now, Mara, let's try to talk about this. Maybe chat can also chime in with their insights. If you follow Ao's career, should he still like bench the Kunimitsu and try out the Feng or the other characters, or should the Kunimitsu come out?
It's a hard one, right? Because like this is so discouraging, like for anyone, right? The thing is, when you're kind of in this situation where you're playing at a competitive level, you kind of gotta pick like a main. Whenever you stray away from the mains, right, from your mains, you kind of, and especially when you lose with those characters, it really discourages you because you kind of have that like thought that like, oh my god, it might have been different if I pick my main, right? So like the mental damage that you kind of take from those situations is definitely hurts. It hurts a little bit. Like, so you gotta shake it off. So yeah, like right now, like 2 matches that he played so far, he lost with the character with Leroy and Feng, right?
Yes.
So hopefully it doesn't discourage him too much. And the thing is, if he were to go into the next one, and especially against player like Shiri, you need that extra comfort. You need to be in the Zen mode.
Yes, I like that. The flow state, ladies and gentlemen, where time just dissipates and you're just one with the character. Yeah, so Ao needs to find that. Yeah, it can be very discouraging, especially since he tried with the Leroy, it didn't work out quite well. The only victory he actually got with Maru was actually with his Kunimitsu, because the Feng, that was 2-0 in favor of Umashika. So, and the Kunimitsu is 50-50 because yes, gained a win, but then lost again to Rangchu in the Mishima Dojo. So, especially going up against Chiri, we do know when he starts out the game, especially if it's in a walled stage like Howard Estate, he can get the victory, but you just got to weather that the early offense out and try and understand the timing of his lead. So this is a little scary on Ao's side because Chiri still in a good spot here. Well, he needs to, well, actually they're all put in a tough spot because Chiri can win this, but if he loses this, I'm not sure if he's still ahead in points. Because they're only going to take one out of the 3, either Chiri, Ao, and Ao and Umashika. And I'm not sure when it comes to the points of round wins, who got the most.
Right now, Chiri got the highest likelihood of the winning chance. Right, he needs 1 win. Like he got 1 win already, right? And now it's the same case for Umashika. Umashika lost 0-2 against Shiri, won. There we go. 2. Yeah, there we go. 0-2, 2-0, 0-2. Right. So his score is not so great right now, but he got 1 win under his belt. Right. So for this one, I think what he wants is that he wants Ao to get. Oh, this could be bad because if Ao gets 2-0 here, he will win over Umashika, and he will secure the spot. So this is very important for Ao. It needs to be an absolute dominance.
Yeah, he needs to win 2-0 for him to at least have the point negated and also have a win over Konpaku, which I don't know if that solidly gives him points because, yeah, right now Konpaku is just solidly sitting there. Yeah, actually that will help him out. He'll knock down Konpaku a little more. Maybe this is what he wanted, man. This is for him to bring out the Kunimitsu and for him to rock it. But if you're going up against Konpaku with that Lee, that's a different story because there's no guarantees of that. He's definitely at the height of his power at this point.
Yeah, I'm definitely a believer of the comfort character, and like when it comes to like playing the character or like any kind of matchups, kind of playing with character, it seems like the meta nowadays. But I feel like there's no place better than your main. You can adjust like much faster, right? So like going up against like Xiaoyu, you see how he played Lee already. Like he can adjust on the fly, and like especially the same is the case for Rangchu as well. Like his pace with Rangchu, his adjustment in neutral, constant adjustment, and like especially when you play with your main, punishment is also like more on point.
Yeah, comfort, familiarity, and also in those scrambly situations for you to optimize everything and not get caught And also, I would have to say you're quicker to pull on the trigger and not just back away and play more passive if you're using your main. And you've seen that with Konpaku when he went up against what's that, Rangchu. So it's still interesting to see how Ao is gonna approach this match, because like you said, do or die for him. He needs to get 2 matches in. Do or die for him. Not allowed to drop a match.
I can't say that like that cam looks like they're on a Megazord. Like it looks like they're on the
Oh
robot.
yeah.
Yeah, they got like one on the
that's
top
true.
seat. I feel like at some point they gotta do an outro. Like, all right, everyone, peace.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's true.
I want that
especially
too.
with the-
I put it on the green screen next time. Can we get like a pilot seat next time?
That would be cool.
I don't think we'll get it.
People in the back listening, if Ken's listening, like they'll see maybe in the next tournament you can give us like a cool background. But we digress. Final match of the day. For those of you guys joining us from match 1 to now, big shout outs to you. Maru, we're like, I feel like we're almost at 9,000, but right now we're at 2,000 strong watching on Twitch. So it's
wow,
it's insane. So shout outs to everyone that has been supporting your favorite players here in the regional finals for Japan for the Tekken World Tour. You're gonna definitely end it with a bang. Lots of pressure on Ao's side, because I think Konpaku just needs to win one, and then he could solidly like win the next one if that's the case. But yeah, all pressure is on Ao's side. He has been shifting characters here and there. He's been trying out the Leroys, the Fengs, one with Kuni. So now it really boils down to this last match. Who's gonna make it? Who's gonna join Rangchu and the rest of the top 8?
Yeah, like definitely thanks everyone for coming through, right? Like Tekken, there's also a lot of competition going on. Thanks everyone for like, coming through for Tekken. It's definitely been a long season coming in. Like 2021 was like mostly online, and now we're also getting our global finals back in Amsterdam.
Oh, yes.
Starting off with the regional finals in Japan. This is technically one of like his better characters.
Yeah.
Yes, Noctis is very good. He got a very good Noctis.
I forgot to mention, this is definitely one of his comfort characters. We've seen him bring it out here and there. So it's gonna be the Silver Devil himself, Lee Chaolan, with the emo boy Noctis
my
here.
God, embracing the edge, wearing hoodies in summer.
It's a sunset, man, and he's all in black.
Like, dude, you okay? Isn't it kind of hard? You want to take off the hoodie? Oh yeah, that move is great. Yeah, one hit confirm, mid checks give you a big damage. There we go, big launcher there for Ao. Already drops it though. But this is a good sign. Yeah, pushing him. Wow, what a great punish there. Noctis is working out for Ao so far. Look at the comfort. It's the hoodie.
It's the hoodie. It's the familiarity, man. It's a sad boy familiarity for him. Be able to block the down 3. Warp strike was definitely on point. Let's see.
Got My Chemical Romance on. The Death Parade. Oh, Konpaku.
Uh-oh. Gets the wall here. Ao looking pretty dominant. Gets the emo man. Didn't follow it up because he knew the last hit wasn't going to land. The Konpaku, though. Oh, in big trouble.
Oh, my God. Full engine mode with the engine blade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like, taking it into full gear. Yeah. But Konpaku now just giving some space here.
Yep. Oh, it's not over.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got the acid storm. Able to push for the wall here. Uh-oh. Ao now. Puts him against the wall here. Splats him. And the follow-up again.
What a great combo from Ao. Still got the rage as well.
Uh-oh. Ao spends the drive just for plus frames. Oh my God, he hits him back turn, but it's still all good. Konpaku comes back.
This is the Ao I know. All offense. Aggression.
Mm-hmm. Taking out all the weapons out of Noctis now.
Oh,
the shields, the swords, the engine blades. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, 2-2. Let it rip.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the wall.
Wall break.
Up.
Not quite there. Now we see Ao trying to just keep Konpaku in this corner. Oh, runs into the acid storm.
Yeah,
oh, this is not looking good for Ao. Uh-huh.
Can he do it though? Can he do it? Oh, tap the roll.
But how poetic is this? Konpaku taking it to the final round. Ao, his last stand here to stay alive here. He needs 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. That's the points he needs, but the silver heel counter hit lands.
And this is bad for Ao. Push him to the corner. Not gonna get the break. There it is. Excellent punish, but the wall saved him. Still, Ao adjusting.
Gives Konpaku that rage. Oh my goodness, he might rue the day he gave him that rage. Ao has
it's not going to kill though.
Watch out.
Oh my god!
The dream. The dream is still alive, Maru. And we're lost for words here. Ao holding on to a dream and a prayer. He wants to just solidify himself in that top 8. Konpaku, he could still remain undeterred here. He's still fine. He could go for another match to just still solidify himself as a top 8 on his top 8 spot. But Ao, how can we forget the Noctis? This is one of his comfort characters. All right.
Not getting discouraged at all. Like 4-4, 1+2, constantly getting blocked by Shiri. Like to the point that like Shiri got the right read on him. I was interrupting him with the acid storm, right? But he was never deterred. He's the Lost King. The 4-4, 1+2 still hits. Landed the mark.
That's true. And man, it looked like Konpaku was. I mean, we've seen this story before, like especially with Umashika. Ao coming up 2 rounds hot, and then I mean the confidence getting stolen away from him, but he was able to snatch it back in the final round. And now he's got to do that again for him to solidify his spot or his running, for him to be able to at least secure a spot in the top 8. So we're not going to waste any time. Of course, Konpaku is going to still stick with the league, going to Howard Estate, most likely. Yeah.
Oh, boy. But you don't forget, Noctis got a combo, too. To be honest, every character. Wow, S+ on the side step.
You reading really flexing the N3 license there. I couldn't read that.
Yeah, he can't get a job with those. You need an N2. But we need this one. You need a win. You don't need an N2 to win Tekken. You need the skills, Posh.
Exactly. This Ao got it. Challenging early on here. Pushes Konpaku to the wall.
Oh, he knows. He's onto something. This is bad. Oh, he stopped believing. Konpaku, no.
Konpaku now finding an opening here. Down 3 just to check him. Oh, the movement, but how did that track? It was all back.
The rain, it never stopped. The brakes.
Uh-oh. Follow it up. Nice defense on outside, but no, the low, unable to block it. Konpaku now gets the first round.
Yeah, Konpaku knows, man. He knows that he cannot let that offense go because when you give him the distance, the rage, right, it comes out.
He does. Now able to snipe him with the man. The range on that low is just ridiculous.
Yeah, he's still believing in the emo one.
Ducking in front of him. Now we see just some conservative pokes here on outside. Look at that acid storm. Acid rain able to just catch him.
Acid rain. That 4-2. Oh man, they're looking. They're throwing hands. They're throwing hands. No, he's throwing legs.
It's raining, man. Look at that. The storm is coming.
Oh,
Konpaku is the storm that is approaching with Maru. Oh,
it could have been big.
Ow. There it is. Ow. Gets the second round. Going back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen.
He needs this. He needs the 0-2. The 2-0.
Oh, get the lightning screw. This is big.
Fly, Noctis, fly. Optimal.
Oh, a little too a little overzealous there. Konpaku now in big trouble. Oh no, he's got that on point though. Acid rain on lock.
Yeah, now it's back to his turn. And the down 2 got nothing though. Oh my god, the full strings.
Oh, he tried going for the engine blade, but interruption. The wolf strike. The interruptions. Ow. Playing out of his mind now. He knows what's at stake. He wants to solidify himself, but Konpaku is standing in his way. This is his estate, though. Let's see how he goes.
Great duck on the high, but no punish there. Closing him with the pokes, though, and I'll find the opening.
Uh-oh. Slides in. Oh my God, rolls in with the shield, and now, what a weird angle, but still able to make it work.
Breaking the rules.
Back turn.
Truly an emo.
Now trying to close it out in range 0. Konpaku has to be very careful here. He's in the deficit. Almost have rage.
He's looking for it. You want to close it out? Both of them.
Uh-oh. Chikurin tapping at the legs. Ao can just wait this one out. Let's see who's going to come in. You got to be careful with that range. The warp strike is ready. Oh, it goes for the shield. It goes for the stab in the face.
No duck on the high. But the time is enough.
Look at the time.
It's not. Oh, got the 2-0 against Konpaku.
How poetic is that? Yeah. Who brought this in our state? Oh my God. It's the emo boy sitting in the bench. And look at that, even fighter. He's lost his marbles. That is insane. What a performance. That's what he needed. I want to see the scores now because I feel like Ao able to serve Konpaku that loss. I mean, now he's for sure in the top 8. That's huge. He was able to fulfill the win condition and the time. Look at the time.
Yeah, he wasn't looking at it.
You're definitely looking at it. I was definitely hyping you up, Weedmar. That was insane. Holy smokes. Oh. We're going to definitely, again, let's just wait and see where the points lie because, yeah, he really needed that. Needed that one win. It's a 3-way tie in terms of one win. It's just Rangchu, he's solidly in the top 8. And now, based on our math, ladies and gentlemen, Ao getting a 2-0 would definitely solidify him that lead. Knocking out Konpaku, Umashika as well. So, let's see. It's the Noctis. We were thinking Kunimitsu all this time. It's another dagger-wielding Tekken character in Noctis to get Ao that victory.
Totally forgot about that. Yeah, Ao is very comfortable with Noctis. Constantly playing the character in TSF Cup, I believe. Was able to do extremely well with Noctis. And it works well towards his favor too, like creating that opportunity, doing mid checks, pokes, and like finding opportunities for the big hop kick.
I would say very comfortable with that Noctis, right? He was really quick on the trigger with those punishes.
Yeah.
He knew, he was confident in the roll-ins of Noctis for the shield bash, and just comfy with the range overall. He was able to land a lot of those low spear pokes and those low sword slashes. So, yeah, comfort character still rules all, ladies and gentlemen. And we were just hyping up a different character in Ao's arsenal. Not the Kunimitsu, but it was the Noctis that ended up that victory.
Oh, I think we're getting interview. I don't know who's talking.
There we go.
There we go. That's Ao. Oh, this is me. He made it.
Yes.
選手との戦いにかけて今日ダメなのかなって思いながらも
Thought like, yeah, it's gonna be over for him today.
の背中が見えました。
Oh, he can see Jotaro's back. That's why he went with Noctis.
コンパク選手に向けてそのノクティスを練習しようと思って。
He said like after he fought against Konpaku, he felt like it's about time like to pick. Maybe he's like want to go a bit deeper into Noctis. Get out, as we can see.
Yeah, man, it was a rough road for Ao. It was beautiful how he was able to come back with the Noctis.
What's that pig in the back? That's a cute. I want to plush you. Did they have like some crane game for that thing? Oh well, we're losing him.
Ao, really think about his answer here. I feel like I don't want to interrupt your listening, Mumar. So let's see. M3 listening. There we go.
やっぱ普段から一緒に練習してるダブルがいて、そのノクティスリー戦をやっぱ教えてくれてるジョータロウっていうやっぱ胸となって最後は勝てたのかなと思って、そこはちゃんと意志引き継げたなと思います。よかったです。
Yeah, he said like he had a good training partner like Double, and also have a good friend like Jotaro who like was giving him some pointers on like what to do in a league match with character like Noctis. So he was able to pull through in that situation there.
プレイング内容やり込みとかももちろんそうなんですけど、ちょっと今日の敗因って自分の中でメンタル的に弱いところでやっぱ勝負弱さが目立つような試合が多かったんで、ちょっと体力的にもね鍛えられるように、本番まで頑張りたいと思います。
So he said that like these past matches that he has been facing in Pool A has been like a very mental draining matches, and he felt like it's definitely like show in his play but he was glad that he was able to pull through right at the end.
And man, the chest touch at the end, the sigh of relief. Ow, ladies and gentlemen, the night belongs to you. For you to be able to secure your spot in the top 8 in one of the most grueling pools out there. So, yeah, congrats to him. And the way he won was so poetic. Like, we were writing him off as like, you got to use the Kuni, you got to use this. But who knew he had a master plan? I apologize, I'm eating my words here. It was the Noctis for him to secure that victory. And I mean, that was an excellent performance by him. And I can't wait to see how he's going to fare in the top 8.
Yeah, that was definitely a great pick there from Owl. Really pulling through with Noctis. Like, not like getting that opportunity to constantly go with hidden away, but you can see the confidence and like how he is more throwing out like more strings with confidence there. You see the down for 1-2, the follow up. Oh, we're getting another interview.
We're in a stream setup, man. Let's go.
Oh, we're part of that overlay. I see how it is.
でも流れが悪くなったりしたところも何点かあったんで、そこをなんとかしたいです。
He said like that. There was certain times where like the flow didn't really quite go to his favor, but he was able to pull through.
そうですね。9に持っていかれる場面が多いんで、そこをちょっと修正して頑張りたいなと思います。
Yeah, I felt like there were not times where it didn't quite go towards his favor, but like he was like to do his best.
I mean, 3 straight wins. I mean, he was really able to adjust accordingly and get the victory there. So Rangchu, one of the most dominant victories in the pools. A, B, and C, D.
Yeah, he got like 3 wins, but it was like mostly clutch in like 2-1, right?
いやもう一回ちょっとなりたいなと。
もう一回。
Oh, I see. I'm not sure what the flow of the conversation there, but he's like, he wants to be something one more time. I'd assume that is the Tekken World Champion.
That's true. You know, he wants to be the 2-time champ. So he can definitely be that. Especially the way he's been playing.
前回は賞金がちょっと80万円だった。今回でかいんで。はい。
There are limitations to N3.
I thought he was going to say limitations. That's okay.
Can't help.
Well, we can only determine that he's his hard work definitely paid off, and he definitely wants that 2-time status.
ありがとうございます。
They're limited. I thought there were limitations to this game plan. You got me there, Leroy. Oh my gosh. So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Pool A score. It's Rangchu and Ao able to score the victory here. I mean, Rangchu, he was put in a tough spot there. It didn't go in his favor, but for him to get 3 wins, it just shows his perseverance and his resolve. And also Ao, ladies and gentlemen. What a comeback story here for him to be able to, not his first 2 matches didn't go his way. In his last match, for him to gain that victory in that way, 2-0 with a Noctis, that's just very poetic. And kudos to Ao for making it to the top 8 along with Rangchu.
But definitely has been a long night for both of us and also everyone working in the back as well. So like definitely a great Tekken showing, to be honest. A great start to the TWT finals. This is where it all begins. And then next week we will get I think TWT and a top 16.
Yes, I believe so. I think there was they flashed the schedules there. If you guys didn't check it out, just review back in the VODs or just follow Tekken on all socials just to find out your favorite region and when they will be clashing and when they will be vying for TWT status for them to make it to the finals next year in February. But yeah, what a way to start out the work week. What a way to start out the TWT here with Japan regionals. Again, this is an incredible, I mean, it was a long day, but I mean, there's just so much highlights per player, per storyline. And even though, Rangchu was the favorite as well as Ao, you got some, I would say, not really unknown names, but like not favored people making it. Like, I mean, Piyohiko is one. We were talking about it a while ago. He just woke up today, like, hey, you're going to join TWT regional finals. All right, okay, cool.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, I made it.
All right, let's do this. And the way he was able to make that. Obake also, is being the ghost, snatching the victory away from of Chikurin there. Not to mention, there's also LCQ. So it is definitely not the last stand you'll see of your favorite players to make it to the TWT finals. There's still also that. But as of now, we've definitely rounded out the top 8 here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if there's gonna be a graphic to show that, but yeah, if we round it up, I'm gonna try to remember with Mario. You're gonna help me out here. Okay, so it's Piyohiko, and we got Pekos. Pool D, and then Pool C, you got Obake. Oh no, sorry. Pool C. What did we get? B-Kun and
Nobi.
And Nobi. Yes, Pool C. And then Pool D, you have Obake and you and sorry.
Pool B.
Yeah, Pool B. Yeah, Pool B. You got Obake and you got who else was that? If I remember correctly. Hang on, I gotta look at my notes.
It's not Chikurin. It was Obake. It was
Obake.
not Hakaioh. It was Matsuba.
There we go. Matsuba. There we go. Thank you. Hey, there we go. Thank you. People in Prod know that we're struggling.
And Pool
last but not
A.
least, Rangchu and Al, the top 2. Beautiful performance on all the sides here, ladies and gentlemen. Any final words with Maru? I don't know if we're gonna close it out just yet, but I feel like we're gonna see some. Oh no, it's back to us. There we go.
On the Megazord. There we go.
Finalists, ladies and gentlemen, there. Mark your calendars. It's going to be on the 17th of December for the top 8 finalists. We want to get the top 2 to secure their spot in the TWT finals. This looks stacked and packed. Matsuba, B-Kun, Piyohiko. Oh my god, like this is this is crazy.
This definitely a lot of upset happened, right? Like the top 4, only 2 of them made it. Right?
Yes.
No, wait, only 1.
Well, in the top 4, right?
Yeah,
it was Rangchu, the Soul Donuts, boy here.
Yeah.
Nobi from the top 8, and also Ao. Where was Ao in the
Ao is, I think he's like somewhere in the 10th.
Oh, he's in the 10th spot.
Yeah.
So it's technically from the top 8. It's only Rangchu and Nobi. So the points really do mean something, but when it gets to the regional finals and the finals, it's like they have to go up against each other again. The ones that have made it to the top 8 for the standings are the ones that have been following have been going around and proving their worth. But this is Japan region, ladies and gentlemen. They have been heralded as one of the gold standards when it comes to Tekken, and I'm pretty sure you want to find the best of the best coming out from the Japan region, and this is the way to find out.
Yeah, definitely an exciting beginning for a TWT indeed.
Yeah. Again, our job is not to predict. We're here to just sound excited with the matches. So I don't know how to hedge any bet with this because anyone and everyone could take this one in December 17th. So do mark your calendars here. And also do show some love to all the ones that made it and all the ones that did participate here in the top 16. Because they've definitely showed their hard work and their blood, sweat, and tears into this game just to entertain us all.
But yeah, you can see from the characters so far, man. There's a lot of character diversity. We got 2 Julian, we got B-Kun with we got 2 Kunimitsu. Okay, maybe that's not much diversity anymore. But we got Obake with Yoshimitsu, Nobi with Dragunov, Pekos with Geese, and Piyohiko with Link. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. When it comes to, especially with those characters, with Piyohiko, is he really giving up on the Ling, or is he gonna bring it back anytime? Or with Ao, is he gonna just kind of shelf the Kunimitsu for now and rock the Noctis? And are we gonna see the Panda? So, from Rangchu. So it really depends on how this one, how they're gonna prepare coming into this, because now they kind of have this break. This sort of 2-month break to just rack up more experience and rack up more tournament, I would say, experience coming into this the finals. Speaking of which, we're gonna go through it.
Yeah, Topanga League is still ongoing as well. Tekken 7 Season 6. So we got the qualifiers happening so far these past weekend, and I think on the 15th and 16th of October and 22nd and 23rd, we'll be getting the T2 League. The T2 League, I think, is going to be in Block A and Block B, and I think the winner of those blocks will move on and fight the offline in the T1 League on the 3rd of November. No, wait. 5th and 6th of November. So
yes.
this Topanga League, I feel like you guys should also try and catch this one as well. If you love Tekken and you're a Tekken fan, be sure to keep up with Topanga League. And I'm sure your favorite restreamer will restream it.
And also, not to mention, I think Rangchu's in this. We also got some of the people that qualified in the top 8. We and Maru were watching this closely yesterday and the day before. Since it did start, we got some of our insights when it comes to the players here, because this is one of the highly anticipated tournaments or anticipated leagues for Tekken 7 when it comes to Japan talent here. It's already at season 6, so do check it out. On Twitch, YouTube, you know where to find it. But yeah, just mark these dates as well, because it's going to be quite a while before we're going to see the finals for TWT for Japan region.
Yeah, and there we go. We got the schedule for TWT 2022 so far. This is for the Japan region. Also go for the globals as well. So as you can see, today is the top 16. On December 17 is going to be the Japan regional finals top 8. And then we're going to kick it out with global finals on the 4th and the 5th of February 2023.
It's a jam-packed schedule, ladies and gentlemen. So do mark your calendars there. And all roads lead to the global finals, but this is the first step. Next one will be the top 8 to secure their spots with the global finals. And also, I don't know if we're going to be seeing the schedule for the rest of the regions, but do follow Tekken on all the socials just to find out your favorite regions and when they will be having the regional finals.
But yeah, definitely an exciting week indeed. Like the end of the year is not over yet.
No, it's they definitely have this calendar to date, and just Tekken coming back to offline, coming into full swing with just different regulations here and there. But yeah, offline is definitely back, man. I'm excited to see how the rest of the regions are going to fare out, especially when it comes to the global finals too.
Yeah, you want to keep up with the schedule. I'm sure there'll be a schedule up on the TWT website as well, so be sure to check that out as well.
So yeah, this is going to be a big one, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are going to go to Amsterdam, I mean, I don't know if I'll be going, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be hype as heck. Master Cup in Tokyo, though.
Oh, this is a big one.
Master Cup Tri in Tokyo. My bad. So yeah, Mara, talk us through it.
Yeah, so it seems like there's going to be a Master Cup. Is this a pro license? Hakaioh Daiken. So it seems like you win a pro license, right? If you win this tournament. So it's going to be huge. On November. So 12th of November is going to be an online qualifier for Group A. And then on the 13th, it's going to be for Group B. And then the finals, I think it's going to be a top 16 offline at 29th of December.
Wow. Okay. Master Cup Tri Tokyo 2022. Mark your calendars for that too. Wow, just right after the Christmas date. Yep. Back to the grind here at the top 16. So do take note of this. This is huge.
Wow. That's a lot of events.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it doesn't just end with, we just mentioned Topanga League. There's also the TWT and now the Master Cup Tri event in Tokyo. This is a huge deal for them to get their pro license, right? So this is huge.
Oh wow, full schedule.
There it is. Let's go.
Yeah, the compilation of all the tournaments and events coming up from October until December. Starting off, as we talked about earlier, it was Topanga, and now at TWT top 16. Next one is going to be, as we mentioned earlier, the T2 and the T1 qualifier for Topanga League Tekken 7 Season 6 on the 15th and 16th of October. But basically, every week there will be a Tekken event waiting for you after the Topanga League is over. Next one, we'll also get a Master Cup Thrive Tokyo 2022 as well. And then after all of that, Tekken Regional Finals Top 8.
And then then you still got to wait for next year for the Master Cup. The TWT Finals, right? But also before the year ends, you're going to end it with a bang on December 29 with the Master Cup Tri event on Master Cup Tri Tokyo 2022. So it's a full packed schedule, ladies and gentlemen. So do screen cap this and take note of the dates to remember if you guys want to check out what and stay up to date with the Japan region and what's going on with them.
Yeah, Japan is coming through with the events.
For sure. Dang. Oh, I'm looking forward to each and every one of these. I mean, especially like Topanga League, since we started out watching it just to prepare for today. And yeah, I'm definitely marking down this in our calendar. And also, I mean, we can't wait for November 12th. When it comes to the finals for the TWT event. So for the Japan region.
Jam-packed all the way. Even though the dojo and everything is over, there's still more Tekken events in Japan. Hopefully in other regions as well.
I mean, it's picking up, right? We've definitely had a glimpse with Tiger Uppercut and a Rep Major.
Yeah.
And in other regions, it's slowly but surely coming back to offline. And I think, everyone has kind of been missing that. But you got to admire the ones that were pushing through doing online, and now they're definitely reaping the rewards for their hard work during the time indoors.
Yeah, and definitely like also not just Japan as well, like in the global stage, there's also IESF that is coming up as well. So that's one more thing to look forward to as well. IESF.
In Bali, I believe. So that's something to look out for, especially if you're in the Asia region or just around the world. They're gonna be flying people out. That's gonna be a big thing, but. I'm just really excited for the Tekken World Tour to be back into full swing.
Yeah, thanks everyone for coming through. So like much appreciated to everyone who also worked in the background as well. And also, of course, this tournament so far, like I was surprised by all the upsets that happened. It was definitely a long pool of top 16. But the thing is, it was a great showing from all the players, and I'm glad to see it and to be a part of it. What about you, Posh?
Yeah. I'm feeling amazing. Like that was, it was long. I'm probably going to, once I hit the bed, I'm going to realize how much adrenaline that I've pumped out, but it didn't feel that way, man. That was an amazing showing. So big shout outs to all the players. Big shout outs to the chat. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Shout outs to everyone in the back too. I hope you guys can they hear you from the back?
It's the voice in our head like laughing.
Oh, they can't hear us. Okay. We're talking in our heads, but yeah, big shout outs to everyone in the back.
I'm going crazy.
This was almost an 8-hour stream. So shout outs to everyone that was there since Pool D at the start. So that's definitely been longer than that. So again, hard work. Big shout outs to all the hardworking people in the back. That does about us. I'm running out of English words to say, Weemaru. So we're gonna call it a night. We'll see you guys in the next region. Best match of the day, Weemaru. Let's go.
Yeah, best match of the day for me. Oh man, it's hard to say. For me, it's Pekos soon. No, it's Piyohiko.
All his matches.
Yeah, all his matches, to be honest. But like, if I were to come down to it, man, it's hard to say. That's a lot.
It's been like how many hours ago that was the Piyohiko matches, but might be a cop out answer. I'm gonna say Ao. You know what? My favorite match of the day. That was actually the
last one.
The last one, yeah, that was very showing. He needed to get a 2-0. He brought out the Noctis to get out that 2-0, and he got it. So. It's definitely one of the matches of the day, but also I would have to say Pool B is definitely, you have to watch that through and through, ladies and gentlemen, because that was an insane one. I can't specifically point anything out, but man, Obake with his, the ghost blade, pulling that off. So are we good? I don't know. I'm going to wait for the voices in our head to confirm anything, but still.
Yeah, like best. Best match of the day for me, like I think.
Let me ask you this, Weemaru. Breakout performance of the day.
Breakout performance? I mean, Piyohiko, right?
Well, that's true, but
yeah,
I mean, that's
but like for me,
answer.
it was how do I put this? It was his match against Double. I feel like it was a really convincing round, like where he was like, it really shows the strength of Ling that is still there, the evasiveness. He never quite lost it at all, and like I feel like he was able to constantly keeping out against Double the entire game. So it was really a good showing there from Piyohiko. And like, if other than that, right, then like Hakaioh against Chikurin was actually a good match too.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to sign off here. More TWT action when we come back, but we'll see you guys in the meantime. So peace.
Thank you.